Doo-doo-doo. We're just trying to get into the queue at the moment. Probably should have waited to actually start streaming until I got loaded in, because, it takes a second. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. If not, we're just going to hang out and see if there's a couple people who might be willing to help with setting up my Nightbot. Because that needs to happen. I need my Nightbot. I don't know how to set up. Because I am a shitty streamer. I'm just a little baby, a little small fry who doesn't know how to do nothing. But we've got one day down with an average of 3 or more viewers. So there. Now, if we could just do that a couple more days, we'll finally become affiliated. But I'll probably need to open up Stream Element, huh? I need like a third screen. I'm not gonna lie. Now I see why. I always thought, like, why do people ever need a third screen? I don't know why. I don't know why. Third screen absolutely could be useful. Alright, alright. Okay, I'm still just requesting server variables, man. This shit is. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're number 3. Number 3! Number 4! Fucking Crash Prio, I think, screws my shit up. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Come on up. You know, maybe I should just stop being silly and Google how to. No, I do actually need that up. Hold on. Google.com. How to use Nightbot on Twitch. Okay. Oh, Nightbot TV. Add to chat. Authorize. Commands. New command. Check out my YouTube and TikTok. I don't know how to spell TikTok. That's actually a problem. I actually hate checking TikTok. It always tries to make me scroll, and your homegirl hates TikTok, to be honest. I don't want to ever. Oh, God. And there's no way to pause it. Like, it's just so freaking loud and overwhelming. Whoops. Alright. I don't even know how to spell TikTok. TikTok. Alright. I should, like, make it look good. TikTok. I keep wanting to spell it like a clock. TikTok. do one for like. Right. Okay, okay, okay. I figured out how to use Nightbot, guys. Huge come up. Huge come up. Ready? Ooh, watch this, watch this. Fuck, it didn't work. Shit. Alright, alright. I thought I knew how to use Nightbot. Fuck. Maybe it's too long. Hold on. Let's try another one. Socials. Nope, didn't work too. Okay. So, Nightbot. Commands. How do I apply? Like, make it work. How to use Nightbot timers. Oh, we can set up. Oh, because I need a mod Nightbot. Okay. Okay, let me try that. Let me try that. Hold on. Mod. Now. Did I spell socials incorrectly? Okay. Well. Oh, maybe I have to do each one separate. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We are going to get this before I actually go live. Hold on. Where am I? Sorry, I'm currently in city. I'm in the COJ's office. I'll show you my screen. Testing, testing. Everybody hear me. All right, good. Okay. /add com. Okay, /add. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. I forgot about this. Make sure I get outside. Feels so good. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, perfect. Well, we're doing this. About. And then hold, hold. Shit. I did the wrong one. Didn't work. Slash add. Oh, I need to put it in parentheses. Stop it. Recognize command. Okay. Custom commands. Default. Night. Night channel. Okay. Oh, it's connected. Guess I don't know how to use this shit. I am. Oh, we should try to crawl outside, huh? Wait, that's not outside, that's outside. Wait. My poor self. I'm trying to figure out how to use Nightbot, y'all, and it's not working. I didn't do that, did I?
Oh no, ma'am, I'm here. Go on. Don't be just find out what's the matter. Get some light booze. I'm gonna buy some ice packs for this boozing. Just get good care of you. There's some good, great ice. Let's hope you see your feet, ma'am. No what? 1, 2, 3.
God, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
As always, if you need anything else, you let us know. You okay?
Yeah, I feel so much better.
No.
Thank you so much.
Also, if you need anything else, just give us a call, okay?
Will do.
Keep you safe.
Appreciate you.
Also.
See, what do I have for food? Oh, shit. Okay. What do I want to do? Okay. Well, we tried Nightbot. Nightbot hates us. Alright. Um, oh, Riley talk. Jesus Christ. I don't want to be in city right now.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty good. How about yourself? Alright.
Oh, I've been better. I've been better.
Poor guy. He's getting used and abused in the DA's office for sure. Okay.
It's really unfortunate timing. Lux was waiting for you, and then she just got off radio like 40 seconds ago.
Oh god. Oh god. I woke up and I passed out in my office. I had to wait for EMS. Fuck, I wanted to help get her all done. Shit, I literally wanted to fly in just for her. Where's Lux? Do I not have her? I still never saved her. Hold on. I never saved her. I have her phone here.
Hello?
Hey, this is Lux, right?
Yeah, it is.
Are you still around?
Yes, I am. I just I kind of in a situation. I went fishing and then there was this whole police shootout right where I was fishing and my car somehow got
Jesus.
knocked into the water.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god, Gil said that you flew out for the night, and I said, "Oh shit, really?" And I
No,
just
I
missed
didn't.
her.
No, I didn't fly out. I was fishing and then my car got sunk.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
it was a whole thing. And then I went into the water to see how deep it was. Yeah, it's too
Oh.
deep to fish out. I'm just kind of
Hmm.
screwed.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, if you would like to do your paralegal exam, we could get y'all taken care of today.
I mean, I would love to. I'm just gonna need a pickup from the sandy fishing spot.
Since you're up in Sandy, does
Yeah.
anyone have a car? I'm gonna run to a.
I do.
I'm gonna get a car. Where are you at?
I can see you.
Oh, he's right in front of me. That's embarrassing. All right, let me. Can you give me your location, and then I'll come grab you?
Yeah, I will do.
Perfect, perfect. All right, bye bye. Is this a force? Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait.
No, this is Gil. This is Gil. You can get in.
Jesus Christ, I didn't recognize you. I thought I
Okay,
just got in a stranger's car.
a lot has happened since the last we saw each other. Okay.
Man, all I was trying to do was fish.
Are you able to drive up there to pick up Lux?
Where you
Mark it
oh,
on the
let
map.
me hold on. Hold on. Can you mark it again? My
Oh,
GPS
yes, yes,
had
yes.
old stale settings. Yeah, there's been I've been trying to talk to anyone. So after that trial with that cold heart guy,
Mm-hmm.
the next day I left MRPD and I got swarmed by like five cars. They took me and it ended up being cold heart. He took his mask off and a lot of threats to me and my animals.
To your
Um,
animal?
yeah,
What the fuck kind of cold-hearted people is that?
yeah.
Never mind. I guess it kind of it's self-explanatory. Okay, sorry.
And yeah, and he also wants $20,000. He stole my pistol. I'm not gonna go this way.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
uh, he wanted $20,000. I was supposed to get it to him within 24 hours, and I'm also supposed to, get rid of the appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't do. I finally found someone in PD that's taken this semi seriously, so I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean the Chief Justice.
So I
he
don't need
has
a
this-
pickup anymore. I found my car. It's not in the water like they said it was.
Oh hell yeah! Then we can meet you back at City Hall.
All right, I'll see you there shortly.
What about the Chief Justice?
The Chief Justice has the documentation, the court record, and I don't know when he plans to
I just got shot at by
officially
my
review it,
local.
but
That's okay. I witnessed a whole police shootout at the fishing spot.
Okay, yeah, that was gonna be a question I had for you. I figured it was just in limbo still. But yeah, so like I'm not trying to. I'm in between like a rock and a hard place.
guys, look at my
Because, like,
Nightbot chat.
There's a
Hell
whole mafia looking
yeah.
for me. I had to get plastic surgery. I got a new car. I've been ducking these guys for like 3 days
Yes.
now.
Okay, so it just takes a minute.
And they're looking for me. They are literally looking
Right.
for me.
Okay.
And now that warrant you signed with that Castor Troy guy or whatever,
Hmm.
they executed that warrant yesterday, I think.
Oh, okay.
And they called me down to BCSO to talk about it, to see if it would drop or whatever, and we didn't. But as soon as I stepped foot outside BCSO, guess what happened? There was two
What?
guys sitting in a blacked out car, guns pointing at me. Not related to Cold
Jesus
Heart.
Christ.
And then they took me all the way to the north of Polito, and we had a long conversation with two guns at my head the whole time about how I need to throw the case for Castor Troy. So I don't know what's going on here. I didn't think I do. There's a direct implication of me getting snatched up and beat the very next moment.
Well, welcome to the DA's office.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, at least it keeps you on your toes. But yeah, it might benefit you hanging out with the police a little bit more often.
Yeah, well,
But it's crazy they snatched you outside of BCSO.
Literally the front door of BCSO. Literally the front door. I walked out, not even 3 feet, and they were just waiting. I mean, I can only assume that they're affiliated with Castor Troy. Why else would they do it? And they're sitting there asking me. I mean, you have to be careful too. They know that you're the judge that signed it. They know about Mick Jennings.
What? How did they know that? Oh shit!
Oh, they had a gun to my head. How do you think they found out?
Fucking snitched! God damn it! You fucking snitched! God damn it!
Snitched? I wouldn't call it snitching. That's
All
called
right, I guess it's fair. It's
living
fair.
another day.
Yeah,
okay?
no, I mean I can't really blame you.
I'm very familiar with all these little dark alleyways now. This is where I just kind of lurk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know.
Caught up in that.
I don't really know. It's a complicated timeline I'm living in right now. We don't have locks on the doors here.
No, we don't.
And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's a dangerous job. I don't get paid enough for this. Okay, literally catching beatings here.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
I need to loop someone else in on this because it's
yeah. I mean, honestly, it's gonna have to be like the PD are gonna be the only big help. It's like
I know.
Did you get your gun
I know,
license?
but they stole my gun. Yeah, I have my license,
okay,
but
okay. At least you have
they
that.
stole my gun. I reported it stolen, but it sucks, 10K. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. Like I can't if I give in, I give them $20,000. I'm just enabling them, and that's all they're gonna ever do.
Yeah. You talked to who did you talk to in PD about this?
I talked to a lot of people. Like at first, it didn't seem like it was being taken seriously. I don't even know if it's like being taken quote unquote seriously. I ended up talking to because there's no CID or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like I ended up talking to Spades from Gang Unit, and he's
Okay,
talking about like trying to do something about it, and I want to believe him. So I mean, time will tell. It's just rough. It's just rough. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen.
We'll see.
But yeah, like I swear to you, if I was driving my red car with my red suit, I'd be snatched up off the streets within 15 minutes. So I don't know. It's just rough. It's just rough out there. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, you look great. Would have no idea it's you. I literally, you said you could see me, and I was like, oh, he must be in that car. And so I went and got in the car with you, and I said, oh shit, I just walked into someone random's car. So great
Yeah,
job,
no,
great job.
I'm
You're doing
literally
great.
got this little glue on mask right here, okay?
Yeah,
Or beard, I should say. But
Jesus.
yeah,
Yeah, no, it's great.
yeah, it's awful. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's
Have
not great.
you
It's
been
pretty
able
awful.
to get PD to help you with the case for tomorrow night?
I mean, I got them to help me in so much as them saying that they'll get me stuff later.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Uh, and that's the extent of it. I mean, there's a lot to be desired. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I might just, there's a very real chance walk into that courtroom and be like, yeah, that guy's guilty because they said so, and that's the extent of the evidence I have. But we'll see.
Yeah. Because the biggest thing is we're gonna. And did you request it in the emails as well?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a whole. I'm in the PD emails with a ticket open, or Skarn opened up a ticket, tagged someone, said get them the stuff. Uh, let me open my phone here and look. Yeah, at 11:07 a.m. Eastern Time, Skarn opened a ticket up, tagged, I believe, Mr. Cletus, and at 2 p.m. Eastern, he replied, "We'll provide later." So, I mean, I'm hoping later is soon tonight, so I can. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the extent of it, but just briefly looking over those pictures that Breezy had, it seems like there's some serious shit. Like I don't know how big this trial is supposed to be, but there's like 9 or 10 like
Oh
cases
yeah, no. This is
in that thing.
if the marshals are involved, it is likely a very big case.
All right.
So my hope is I'm gonna try to. Oh, Lux is right ahead. If you want to drop me off, I'm gonna try to get her promoted today as well to assist because I
Okay.
anticipate this is
Yeah.
going to be a pretty intense trial.
Yeah,
So
she's
having
itching. She's
yeah,
itching right
and
now, real
having a
bad.
second person to help with either notes or objections or whatever it is, I think would be really helpful. And I know she's done a ton
Yeah.
of work with the
Yeah, that's
DA's
cool.
office, so you'll be able to tag team this, come up with statement like opening, closing statements and stuff together and whatnot. But I'll give you guys some
Yeah.
extra support.
Yeah. One thing is they mentioned they want a jury. Like, how's that supposed to
Mm-hmm.
work? Like, I can only imagine. Like, is it like, do you know how many people it is? Or what type of background do they? Is there criteria? Like, I have no idea.
Typically for jury trials, the judges will vet the jury and make sure there's not any conflicts of interest. Things like
I
they
am
work for
at City
PD
Hall.
or they are a known criminal, especially
Okay.
for criminal
Cool.
trials.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a civil case or involving a specific business, we typically will make sure that they don't, you know, work or are affiliated with that business or that thing.
Yeah.
But we kind
And
of have a little checklist that we do.
okay, is this like a secretive selection, or is it known to the public who's going?
Uh, Typically we don't do it until a little bit before the trial, just because of train ticket issues. But we'll interview them leading up to the trial and make sure that they're available for the time start. Oh,
Okay.
excuse me.
Because I mean, both of my court experiences so far has left with me being intimidated. So I'm also curious if that's the going trend when it goes to witnesses now, or excuse me,
You
juries,
know,
jurors.
all I can say is I actually have no idea who Duke Tucker is.
Okay.
So I can't really give you much insight on that.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's a going trend that with court, there's intimidation
Mm-hmm.
on one side from my experience,
Yeah.
because both experiences have been with me being intimidated.
Yeah.
Um, I
It's
just don't know if
definitely gonna
that's a
happen
common
tomorrow night
trend
because it's
amongst people
fucking Gus.
of
This
this
poor
court
guy.
system. So my I have a concern that that might extend to jurors now too, and that's why I make sure that's not the case.
Surely
So I
that
don't know
won't
what we.
happen. Surely there won't be juror
Okay, so I'm
corruption,
pretty
guys.
confident on that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
surely there's not. Oh, go ahead and drive with me across the street.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming up right now. All right, let's head on upstairs.
Damn, you've run like a gangster.
Hell yeah. Can't let the DOJ vibes, make people
My God,
think
my
I'm
brain is so
soft.
slow today.
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, no, it was an eventful fishing trip.
Oh, Jesus.
Just stood there innocently fishing. Next thing I know, there is a police chase and a shootout right in the water.
Jesus Christ. And Gil was telling me about his fun adventures that he's been dealing with.
Yeah, he's been dealing with a bit of backlash,
Yeah.
to put it lightly.
But his disguise is
Also,
fucking magnificent.
There's also some guy earlier today. Police kept on hopping on radio asking if like a particular guy passed as something was DOJ because I guess he kept on claiming to be DOJ.
No.
I basically told them like if he was DOJ, I hadn't met him or heard of him, so take that how they will.
Sorry, give me one. Let me just make a quick note of that real quick.
Yeah, apparently he was charged with impersonation today and pled not guilty to that. So
Oh shit. Well, yeah. All right. Perfect.
oh, actually, I found his social media. I don't know if that's his actual first and last name, but I found his social media.
Oh, what's the last name?
I have no idea if it's a legal last name or not, but it was hold on, let me just bring up Birdie
Was
here.
it Creepy or something like that?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the
All
one.
right. All right. Perfect. Just that's. Thank you so much for telling me that little tidbit of information. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess he's been more or less harassing PD all day. Basically telling them how to do their job. They can't park there, yada yada yada, and then they finally had enough and charged him with impersonation.
All right. All right. Well, now that that's over. Now that I got a good little note of that.
Yeah.
What questions do you have remaining? I know we kind of talked a little bit. We were like in the middle of doing something, and then we had that whole shit show that happened on Sunday night. Is my first day back in the city since. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a gong show. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was typically not how speedy trials go. One of the things that we are attempting to do is allow lawyers to get involved with speedy trials, but the length of the speedy trial, like the other one, I mean, it was ended up being like 40 minutes long, I think, start to finish once everyone was going. But even that's a little bit like that's too long. It's about double the length.
That was excessive, but I think a big
There was
part
a
of that
lot
was
more going on.
also like waiting for Michael to be around,
Yeah.
waiting for this person or that person or an attorney for Mr. Coldheart. So
Yeah. So and it was once everyone like once the trial started, it still took about 40 minutes start to finish, which is not exactly what we want to do with the speedy trials. We want them to be like at max 20 minutes. So
but
we're
then
still
he
gonna
wouldn't have had time to tell his sob story.
and that's that's the other thing is I think Coldheart is a professional yapper.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
which honestly, so is Salvatore. Everyone's a professional. I think that might be just a characteristic of people who are Italian. I'm not gonna lie, they all like to yap, which is fine.
Yeah.
We love a good yapper. Um, but everyone in the same, and then the cop was also Italian. That was just there's a whole lot of yapping.
There was just a whole lot of Italian in such a
Yeah,
small
yeah.
space.
Oh God, yeah. But we'll probably make some modifications. This hasn't been set in stone, but one of the suggestions I had was cutting out opening statements, and doing just the like PD, the arresting officer testimony, uh, defendant testimony, and then closing statements provided by the attorneys. Less questions back and forth, um, or
I mean,
limiting.
it just more or less to figure out if there's enough to charge somebody. So just like a
Yeah,
few questions, a quick synopsis, and a
yeah.
closing argument is really all you need.
Exactly. And so we'll kind of play with it and see how it goes. The biggest thing is and like what I don't want is PD to be like, "Oh god, not a speedy trial," because those are so long. We want them to be able to get in, get out. I also do think too cuz they were hanging out in the cells for a minute and I was like, "Guys, if we can just get over and get this thing started, I think we'll be done." And then of course the head pop in the train and it was
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of screwed anytime I head hop because I don't have that speedy ticket, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. Luckily, there is some what's it called? The like um, like returning ticket is a little bit better, but yeah, you can't have any of the curl errors or anything like that.
Yeah, which happens to me almost every single time. So it just kind of
Mhm. Yeah,
messes with my ability to get back in a timely fashion.
yeah. No, and we understand. Sometimes, so like for example, if you were in the middle of a trial, and this happened, the chief justice, if he's available, can assist in requesting a first class ticket temporarily to help get you back. Um,
Yeah.
and then
Because
also,
that's what I'm concerned about is like in the circumstances that say, in the middle of a big trial, a couple
yeah,
lawyers or whatever head pop, then what do they do?
yeah, and that's how it's been in the past, where they assist in getting the necessary people back for court cases if it is like well and we are attempting, like, if we can try to schedule it before the main storm, if everyone can get in to do a trial before main storm, we'd prefer to do that, especially on Saturdays. The one
Hmm.
tomorrow night I know is a special case. Um,
But that's also during
Major,
peak times.
yes,
So
yes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Um,
it's yeah, it's gonna be a
mm-hmm,
thing.
mm-hmm. Okay. Other things. Just
Oh,
to
actually, I
yeah, yeah.
do have one question. Is I know we're on a 20-minute limit if we get a cell call, but what if somebody is detained for questioning? Is there a time limit on that?
Um, so the biggest thing is the government does not want people rotting in the jail cells for an exorbitant amount of time, because we do have a lot of people who have, eyes on stuff like that, and sitting there
Yeah.
waiting can be not
Detrimental, yeah.
yeah. So that's the biggest kind of push to expedite those things.
Hmm.
If if someone is like interested in doing a negotiation, the biggest thing I'd say is just make sure on your end, because like if you're working for the DA's office and that's something you want to do, just make sure that the client, like the criminal, gets some sort of compensation for that time. Because if they're down there for 30 minutes of questioning, just kind of
Yeah,
take that into.
Yeah, I guess I'm more talking about like say there's like a warrant for questioning in regards to like some sort of investigation and they, he comes in willingly and he's willing to go through that line of questioning, would there be a time limit on that?
It's so because the not just the client, but then the officer. We don't have any set rules, but the officers are. We're also trying to make sure that we're not pulling them away from stuff because the historically PD does not like working with DOJ because it keeps them from doing their high traffic, high volume, constant action job.
Yeah, I kind of got that sense.
Yeah. So we have to have a careful balance. If there's an officer that is down, then have at it. If the officers are giving you a little bit of pushback, saying that they don't want to be there for it or whatever it is, typically the warrants that we serve focus more on arrests and detainments or raids, and we don't do much of detainment just for questioning type warrants. I actually have not, me personally, I haven't seen one that is just for questioning. That doesn't mean that there can't be. It's just we have to kind of make sure that everyone is down to take that time. Otherwise, there's always the opportunity for, and then the other thing is you as the DA, the hardest part is you don't have keys to the cells and to the interrogation.
Yeah.
And from my understanding, it's incredibly difficult to give DOJ access to both DOJ keys and PD keys unless you are hired on at one or the other. It can't be both. So I don't know if we're
Yeah.
ever going to get keys down there. But if you wanted to do like a deposition or something like that, you absolutely could use the courthouse and do that at any time.
Okay.
And that could
So
help.
maybe that's maybe
Yeah.
that's the workaround is getting like the officer that was say investigating it if they're willing to come down, otherwise just doing a deposition between prosecution and defense
Yeah. No,
and
exactly.
handing over whatever's said to PD to further their investigation.
The keys, it's something that the government had told us. They can't give us PD keys and DOJ keys. It's tied to like the job
Okay,
and whatever
that
script
makes
they're
sense.
using, unfortunately. To be fair, DOJ doesn't have any keys right now, so yeah. But so I mean, you can kind of work around it as long as the biggest thing that we're trying to make sure is we keep a positive relationship with PD. And I know you want to go into the DA's office, so having you on board with them and keeping that good relationship, I think will be really good. And involving them when you can and knowing kind of like workarounds is perfect. Because if they're not available, or they don't really want to be involved, if we have ways to do it outside of them, great. Like today, I'm gonna try to meet with Gil and Samuel to try to do an arbitration.
Yeah.
And that just keeps them from having to do a civil trial, which is fantastic. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, Danny, thanks for pinning that message. I didn't even notice that. I was like, who the fuck pinned something?
Yeah,
And I was like, oh.
Gil's really been stressed the last day or two.
Yeah, no, I have no idea how. I'm not a coder. I have no idea. I've just been told it's impossible. So I don't question it. But you're probably right. Okay. So, any other questions? You bring really great questions. So, anything you think of, don't hesitate to ask.
I don't think so at this time. I guess it's more or less like if a defense attorney is called down for sale representations, can I essentially go down as well to kind of negotiate or whatnot on the state's behalf?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You are like, even if there is not a defense attorney around, if you want to go hang out in the cells and walk with every arrest and say, hey, can you just review the charges with me and make sure they're appropriate? Technically, that's something you can do.
Yeah.
You don't have to if you have other stuff you're working on, but if you're, I don't have anything else to do and you want to do some of that, you absolutely can. Even if they're not requesting a lawyer, you can still, you know, offer your services to the PD as far as adjusting charges. If the suspect is kind of throwing a fit about the charges or whatever, you're
Mm-hmm.
able to make a deal offering. If they are requesting a lawyer and there's not one available, you can tell them, like, all right, if there's not one available, your best bet's to plead not guilty and then get an ankle monitor and double fine and do those things.
Yeah.
So you have absolute ability to do all of that. I know the
I
PD's about to
mean,
do a ton
not
of training, but even
yeah.
ride-alongs and stuff are absolutely within your purview, as long as you don't
Yeah.
act as an officer.
Oh, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? I am not coordinated enough for that. But I was gonna say, it also kind of just puts a face and a repertoire towards you and PD if you go down and you're doing that. Maybe
He
create
gets
some
it.
sort of positivity
I
and
heard
relationship between you and
Troy
PD.
is
So
looking
that could
for
also
me.
be another benefit.
I heard Caster Troy's looking for me. Yes, yeah, no, absolutely. And that's something that I know some of the PD do appreciate, and so I'm happy that you're already thinking about it.
Yeah, I've done this a time or two before. I've fought the same battles before, so I'm well versed in how to overcome any sort of negative stance towards DOJ on that.
Perfect. As far as your work in the courtrooms and in the cells, I think you got a really good handle on it. The only thing that I want to make sure that you are comfortable with is things like logistical procedures for how to um, set up a court date and stuff like that. Can you walk me through in your own words how you would get I mean, typically you aren't, as the DA's office, you're not doing it, but let's say someone opened a docket and
Mm-hmm.
tagged the DA's office in it for a criminal trial. What would be the next steps?
Um, as far as what the next step to getting to trial, more or less.
Yeah. Kind of everything from that point when you're first notified that there's going to be a case to getting it scheduled.
Just providing any documentation, listing witnesses, and then obviously scheduling a trial for the next available Saturday, anywhere
Perfect.
from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Perfect. Also making sure you get the PD, whoever's involved that you need on the witness side, notified
Yeah.
as soon as possible. They should start catching on. That's like every Saturday. So if someone pled not guilty, they should expect in about that next Saturday they're gonna have to go to court. That's kind of hopefully going to be the standard. Now I say they should start expecting that. Who knows if they will put 2 and 2 together? So we will see how that ends up going. But if
Yes, it's just our
not,
job to reinforce that.
yes, yeah. So making sure that you notify them. You will have officers that just do not want to show up to court. So you can subpoena them, and if they do not show up, they can get sanctioned
Yep.
and get fines. So you have every right to send subpoenas. Once you're involved in the DA's office, there should be in the PD emails a specific way to reach out to High Command PD.
Okay.
And then you can also connect with officers here in the city. But if for some reason you're just not able to get in contact with them, we can also add them to the docket. Most of the time, the PD don't want to be added to the docket. But if they are not,
Yeah, but if you exhaust every other effort and every other
yeah.
way, there's limited choices.
Yeah, and that way they can at least see, hey, this is the date and time coming up. So that's something that we can do as well, and hopefully it should be pretty straightforward. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think you tell me what you know about how we apply case laws.
Could you be a little more descriptive with that question?
Yeah. So I'll kind of it's a small little paragraph in, I think it's section 3.1, about our like city specific case laws.
More or less, you'll follow specific case laws developed from actual case laws or case laws that are developed from the actual city. So if there's like a previous ruling that can be applied to as a precedent for a future case, that can be referred back to.
Wonderful. Yeah. Perfect. And there's a few things logistically that I think we're still trying to figure out, but what is, so name changes. We're gonna work through doing our first one here pretty soon. So I'll just kind of explain it because I don't think it's in the SOPs. But once the name change form is completed, people will need to, and it's submitted for a judge to review, having them open a docket, and we can put the signed forms in the docket for them to open a main city email and
Mhm.
get that changed through the government. So that's, and we'll leave the docket open until their name is officially changed in city. There's just nothing in the city that allows us to do it anymore.
Can I make a small suggestion with that, with all that in mind?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So because the name changes, it does specify that they can't have any felonies on their record. Can I suggest that they or their attorney can put in the initial request? The DEA's office can do the background check and then report their finding back to the judge, and then would continue as per normal.
Yeah. So eventually, once everyone has access to the MDT, a judge will
Mhm.
review. Once we get the, because they'll drop it usually in the signed form document for a judge, like a request judge's signature,
Okay.
before
Okay.
anything else. So typically, what we'll do is we'll look at it at that point. But absolutely, if you have a chance to review that before we do and can say, hey, they're good to go, wonderful. That's great. Especially if, and then again, the attorneys could always reach out to you if they don't fully trust their client. They could always
Yeah.
ask their client, hey, are you have a clean record? And then turns out they don't. They can always reach out to you all and say, hey, can you just check this person for their record? Because even though all DOJ members will have access to the MDT, defense attorneys should not look at anyone's records or any reports or any cases.
Yeah, that
That
would be
is,
for discovery.
yes, exactly. So they have to ask you for that. It's a similar thing for expungements. When someone wants an expungement process, they should reach out to you all. That's what I tell all the defense attorneys. Reach out to the DA's office and ask them to review the record and see whether or not you would object to an expungement. You don't have
Mhm.
to necessarily tell them every single thing. You don't have to give a reason why you would object or not object. But if you let them know, like, hey, I have no objections, it lets them know it'll probably end up passing. Most of the time, if the DA's office doesn't object to an expungement, the
It'll go through
yeah, the
generally.
judges aren't really gonna fight it unless there's an extenuating circumstance. Either the marshals or the government tells us, hey, no, this can't happen. Typically the time frame for expungements is like, we won't see them for an expungement hearing until they have been clean for 2 weeks. But 30 days is the recommended time. So if someone got a ticket for reckless driving and it's like a misdemeanor charge, that we could consider for an expungement as long as the DA's office doesn't have any objections. Sometimes it's like they're looking for a job and they can't get the job with a misdemeanor on their record, or they want to do
Yeah.
jury duty and they were rejected previously because they had a misdemeanor and weren't allowed to do jury duty, something like that. And other times there's people who maybe they've had some drug charges, um, stuff that's like not violent, not really repetitive, but still a felony charge, and it's been like 3 weeks. And if it's anything under a 30-day time period, you have every right to object to it and show up to court and argue your case. Usually we actually encourage it because it really makes the person wanting the expungement to argue why. Why do they actually want this expungement? It should not just be handed to them. And sometimes they have a really good story. Sometimes we can come up with like, you must do a certain amount of community service. Sometimes they bring character witnesses and kind of really argue their case. And in that time, even if the DA's office objects, sometimes the judges will agree, but that's kind of a case by case scenario. I've even done like someone really wanted to be an officer, but they had a couple like drug charges, but it had been, I think, like 20 something days. And I said, okay, well, you have to wait another 2 weeks before you can apply to PD. And you have to get 2 more clear drug tests before you can do it. So there's some fun stuff that we can kind of do with it to make them work for it. But
yeah, the only question I have, is there a limit on how many expungements somebody can apply for?
not currently. There is not currently a expungement limit, but you can always object to an expungement, even if it's been 30 days and you're like, yo, this person has had 2 previous expungements and they have each time gotten an expungement and immediately gotten arrested. That's an absolute valid reason to argue against an expungement, and something that we would consider.
At that point, it's a pattern.
Yeah, no, and that's something too where it's like, okay, maybe if they've gotten 1 expungement before and then they immediately got arrested afterwards and they're asking for their second, and you're like, hey, they lasted a whole 24 hours after an expungement. Are we really going to grant them another one? I might say, fair point. They're going to be on probation for 2 weeks. So if they get arrested in a 2-week period, their record will not be expunged. But if they we'll clear their record for now, but if they get arrested, all the charges will be re-added. So that's sometimes like a way that we can kind of prevent them from immediately relapsing into the crime life.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of a case by case scenario. Usually people don't last the full 30 days if they are a serial offender. But who knows?
Yeah, generally speaking, I have found that as they'll ask for an expungement and 3 days later they're arrested again.
No, you're 100% right. But yeah, trying to think what else. Marriage license. You brought up that really good point about needing a witness. I have not updated that template, but I do think that's something that we're gonna end up adding.
Yeah.
And then I think that's like a majority of it.
Actually, one question I do have is, what's the process for electing jury members?
Yeah, so jury members are actually selected by the judges right now just to help expedite it. And with the way the train is, we do it usually a couple hours before the trial. Usually we'll have the number of people needed plus an alternate or 2, just kind of depending on the stability of everything. If people are having a lot of head pops, we might have a few extras, just in case. But the judges will ask like a series of questions. We typically don't allow anyone from PD to serve on the jury. We don't allow anyone with a criminal record to serve on the jury, for criminal cases especially. And if there's anything in the case,
or anyone that's like related or friends to the person on trial or any of the other witnesses, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So we usually try to do all of that. Some of it's hard because, especially with how new the city is, we might not have like gang affiliations fully developed. So we may or may not know whether or not they have an affiliation. If they're not, we might not know if they're related or not. But
yeah,
I know like one of the other examples that we had is someone was they had an OnlyFans account and they were going to use that as part of their evidence. So one of the questions we asked jurors was what were their thoughts on OnlyFans, to ensure that they didn't have like a explicit bias against OnlyFans or an explicit bias for OnlyFans. So that can be like another thing that we'll take a look at is like, is there anything um, specific to the case that may include or exclude a juror? Same thing with like if it's
Yeah.
a civil case against a specific business, we won't allow those business employees to potentially do that, or any people who have previously worked for them and were fired because they would have like another form
A
of
bias, yeah.
bias. Yeah. At the end of the day, though, people can be great liars and there may be bias within the jury, but we hope that it balances out enough that it's, yeah.
Yeah, and is that once they're selected, is that sealed until they're essentially walking into the courtroom?
In a way, we don't announce who the jurors are, and we try to do it like a couple hours before. So we'll tell them, "Hey, come back in an hour for jury duty." Um, so we never gave like a list of jurors, but they do have to request the jury roll in the DOJ emails. But theoretically, people aren't really looking at that. So, but that would be a way that people may be identified, but we don't ever post a proper list.
And then they're probably just instructed not to have any contact with anyone that's going to be on the stand at that trial, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, no, and that exactly. We usually tell them make sure that they are getting food. Food is very important for the trials because usually if
Yeah.
they have a jury, we need that. And we don't even tell them who is involved in the trial. We don't even tell them what the case is about or who it involves. Sometimes they ask, and we just tell them we can't tell you that information. You'll find out when you get on the stand.
At the trial.
Yeah. So yeah. They will eventually get access to the docket, but we typically don't do that until the trial starts, so that they can reference any evidence that's in there. But yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense because we don't really have like a way to do that in the courtroom.
Yeah. Yep. It would be great if we could get a TV. If we could get
that
a
would be
TV to post stuff,
amazing.
it would be amazing. The amount
It really
of
would be.
like jaw dropping amount of oh my god kind of startle effect is fantastic with the TV. Even with the shittiest evidence, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Are there like printers? Because if there's like let's say like a report, you could technically, I guess, print it off and pass it around the jury.
Right now, there's not. I know that we have officially submitted a bunch of requests. Some of that includes like putting locks on our doors and a garage, and MDT access. So those will probably be first priority, but a printer is on there, the TV is on there, microphones in the courtroom are all on there.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll start slowly kind of adding that stuff. I mean, we've even asked for interior redesign of the courtroom to kind of get some other options for us, but we'll see.
Thursday's trial, I think, is going to demonstrate how much these things are all needed.
Yeah, no, that's as much as I would love to say. I wish it would get fixed before Thursday. If it's not, I think it'll be very telling. Why we need the things we need, because I'm a little worried about people escaping the courtroom.
I'm also concerned about the traffic jam and no parking and that affecting every bed.
Oh yeah, that's 100%. That's 100% going to. Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, again, like if it's not done by then it'll just further demonstrate why these are all needed.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Let me just pull up my notes here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Right. So the last thing is really just going to be the oath of admission.
I have a question. Do I have to say the mommy part at the end?
You can. I will say that is Salvatore's addition.
Yeah.
You can say it on whatever person or entity you would like.
But what if I don't believe in anything?
Hmm? You don't got like a parent or something you can swear on?
No. Not one
Oh,
I speak to
Jesus.
anymore anyways.
Like a grandparent?
No, long gone.
Shit. All right.
I don't really want to swear on my father because that's kind of awkward with him being a mob boss and me being
Oh shit. Yeah. That might
law.
actually.
So
Yeah. Huh. Let's see. What can we do here?
yeah, I'm just
Because
gonna say, so help me your honor, okay? That works.
perfect. Perfect.
All right, so do I just start off?
Yep. Whenever you're ready.
All right. I, Lex Stevenson, do solemnly swear that I will uphold the laws of this state and serve its people with integrity, fairness, and unwavering impartiality. I will defend the rights of every individual, stand firm against pressure and corruption, and carry out my duties with honor and resolve. I will seek the truth in all matters, ensuring that justice is neither delayed nor denied, and that my decisions remain free from bias or personal interest. I swear to protect the confidentiality of those I serve, guarding all client information with the utmost discretion and respect. I accept the authority entrusted to me and vow to use it wisely, responsibly, and without abuse. With every action I take, I commit myself to the pursuit of justice above all else. So help me, your honor.
Wonderful. Great job. Congratulations. You will now be promoted to prosecutor. So feel free to update your call sign and then request the roles of prosecutor in the DOJ emails.
Sounds good. Would you look at that? I'm a prosecutor the day before a trial.
Hell yeah! No, I was very sad when they told me that you may have flown out because I said I really was hoping to catch you today so that you and Gil could tag team this tomorrow because I think that would
Yeah, no,
be
I didn't fly
good.
out. I just touched the water looking for my car.
Well, all right. Well, you know what? It's all good. I'm so happy that we were able to do this. Hopefully, we can get a few more other people promoted throughout this weekend. We got a few other people
Yeah.
interviewing and stuff. We'll probably have people's shadow. Like if you're around, well, paralegals and stuff can shadow you and stuff, and you can give them tips and tricks. Feel free to kind of, especially the ones that don't have a lot of DOJ experience, tips and tricks and that you've learned over the years. And then a judge will kind of work with them on either like a mock cell call or something like that too, where they can practice it. But if you're around and there's not a judge around and they want to try practicing one and you have a cop that's down, you're absolutely welcome to, put them through the ringer on a cell call.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah. Any questions right now?
No, I guess I'll go meet up with Gil and see what cases we're working on.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. I got some shit. Oh, I gotta sign something. Seems around, Sam.
Hey, Gil, when you have a minute, can you give me a call?
All right. So we got someone promoted, which is great. Yeah. No, Alonzo, I don't know if you're still here, but the doors thing, I agree. I think there is a legit way to do it, to code it to multiple jobs. But I know when in thinking of Smile season 3, they said like, no, they can't do it. And then in the last city, they had an issue with it. I mean, the last city, it was like you couldn't even hold multiple jobs because you couldn't hire someone if they were hired on as another job. It was very weird in the like back end coding, so I don't know what type of scripts they're using to do all that.
Oh, quick question, actually.
Yeah,
Do I
yeah.
have to, like, clock out and clock back in for it to say prosecutor on my job thing as well?
Nope, I'm just an idiot and forgot to promote you. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold please. We're getting there. We're getting there. Where are you? There you are. Doop, doop, doop. Done.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and you should receive a pay raise with that. I want to say it's like $2,100 or something like that an hour.
Nice.
Yep.
Just gotta wait for Gil to get back to me. I should maybe pop into the PD emails, or is there a prosecutor role there for like evidence switch over and all that?
There's not a prosecutor role, but there is a DOJ role. But you could put like prosecutor and approved by the Chief Justice. So tag him on it, and you can put like DOJ/prosecutor so that they know you're part of their team.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Heck yeah. All right, let me see. What do I need to do? It sounds like it would be a good idea to get a disguise.
A disguise.
Yeah.
Oh, like Gil has going on?
Yeah. Gil said that someone took him hostage and forced them to tell him who signed the warrant, and it was me who signed the warrant, so I'm 100% next. Yeah, I'm next on their list.
He literally got taken hostage right outside that cell call immediately after it happened too. So
yeah. So I might just go find myself a little change of clothes, just to wear a little bit more casually. We'll see.
I mean, that's not the only time he's been taken hostage too. Mr. Coldheart kidnapped him and beat the crap out of him too.
Yeah, no, luckily I don't think Mr. Coldheart knows I'm a judge.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of leave it that way.
I mean, either way, like I just don't understand the issue because everything was dismissed and it was a $2,500 fine. So
well, that's because it's getting appealed. That's the caveat. Is he wants the appeal quashed, which it's already in the COJ's hands. So I don't. I don't think there's anything
Yeah.
Gil can do.
I mean, it's kind of crazy to me, kidnapping and beating people for literally just doing their job.
hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. These criminals, man.
God damn criminals.
Yeah, they just, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go walk over to the clothing store, try to figure out where I parked my car last, because I'm pretty sure a tow company may have taken it. But we'll
Oh,
see.
if you check your garage app, it should tell you.
I always forget to do that. I might try to buy a new car. We'll see. Oh, it's
Yeah,
at
I
the
haven't even
Billbot
looked
garage.
to see if my dream car is even here yet.
Ooh, what's your dream car?
I love my Comets.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's literally the car I have everywhere. Is my Comet.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am a very simple person myself. I usually get like a Regina or a Stratum, and I spend like
Yeah.
less than $5,000 on a car and call it good.
Yeah, that's fair. I like my Comet for city driving, and then I'll usually get my Camacho for off-roading and stuff.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am probably going to splurge and buy a car just to rub it in Salvatore's face.
I kind of want to get a crotch rocket just so I could keep up with Salvatore when he's on his bike too.
He told me what his dream car was, and I told him I'm going to end up buying it. And so it's like $180,000, and I know I'm gonna
What
get
is
there
it?
before him. I think it's the. I want to say it's Denali, but I know it's not the Denali. Deity. It's the Deity.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like a decent car. So
Oh, you should do is you you should buy that and then get like a custom plate put on with like Judge so that that's already taken.
You know what? It's funny because he was saying he was like, I have a custom plate in mind, but I can't tell you because I don't want someone to take it. And I was like, I swear to God, if I find out what it is, I'm 100% taking it. I'm 100% gonna take your dream car with your dream plate and rub it in your face because I am petty.
Yeah.
It's mainly
Us
because
petty queens gotta stick together.
Yeah, no, it's funny because when I'm so petty. And I don't know if it was intentional or not, but one time he was training and he was like introducing. He was like, "This is the Chief Justice. I'm a senior judge, and this is Judge Cassandra Cole, and we're both senior judges, which we both know that." But now, whenever I do training, I just leave off the fact that he's also a senior judge, and so I just call him Judge Salvatore as well.
Yeah, so that it appears like he's beneath you.
yeah. No,
I love that.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit petty. I just forget to say that he's also a senior judge, Oops, my bad.
I mean, I would be petty too. Like the other day, he kind of calls your outfit, your work attire, slutty.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this guy.
Which is wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, did you see the photos that they posted of me on Birdie?
The one with the bald head? Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
the bald head and the freaking bright blue freaking platform heels. God
yeah,
damn.
I saw that. Over on the radio, they told me they were going to do that before they did it, and I told them not to, and they did it anyways because they're boys.
Jesus.
I kind of wish that I'd been there when they, when they first woke up that day. So,
right?
I
That's
would have
what I'm
got pictures
saying.
of them too.
I fell asleep in here, and I immediately I figured it was Claude. Claude shaved my head while I was sleeping. This guy thought it was a funny prank, so I called him. Little did I know, Gil was waiting out here, and so I ran out of the courthouse and ran immediately towards the closest barber to buy myself a wig, and Gil chases me down the street, and I happen to not have any cash on me, so I can't even get my hair. It was just, yeah.
Yeah, I just thought of, since it was Gil that did that, maybe that's why Judge Salvatore ruled against him.
Maybe.
Speaking of Gil, I just missed a call from him. Oops. Hello. Not much. I was gonna see if you wanted to get together and discuss some cases. Okay, so basically, you guys are gonna play on their they want you to suffer thing and see if you can catch them in that. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Well, I guess the cops and Gil are working together to try and create a trap for Mr. Coldheart since he
Okay.
wants to target Gil.
Jesus, they're using Gil as bait?
Yeah,
Fucking
literally.
wild. This is crazy. I can't believe he
Literally,
agreed with that.
they're having him drive his regular car and see if Mr. Coldheart will make a move, and then PD apparently are just gonna bounce on that. So,
Okay.
but like, I hope they're staying real close, because all it takes is one turn and they're gone.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna end up with Gil.
In the bottom of an ocean or something, or in the
Yeah.
hospital.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a feeling because these guys they got to Salvatore's family, and the time it took for us to get down in the cells to the courthouse. So
It's just kind of funny that Gil's getting all the negative attention, because I was there on that side too, and he
No,
hasn't once fucking.
yeah, I know.
come
I
for
was like,
me.
you dodged a bullet. You dodged a bullet there because you didn't speak. Honestly,
Well, I
I'm
mean,
so glad I didn't preside because I would have found his ass probably guilty as shit.
yeah, I mean, I didn't speak because I wasn't licensed technically
Yeah.
to speak at that day.
Yeah, honestly, it was probably a good thing in hindsight, at least for that
Yeah.
day, because now you don't have to deal with all of this. But well,
Yeah,
tomorrow
but
will be another day.
yeah, come tomorrow night though. I don't have the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I don't know if our courtroom is big enough to seat everyone that's probably gonna show up for that.
Oh yeah, no, I have no idea.
Gallery. I'm expecting the gallery to be absolutely packed on both sides.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a shit show tomorrow.
Yeah,
see.
I'm just hoping we get the evidence in time, you know?
Oh yeah, no, me too. Me too.
Cuz not much we can present with nothing to go on.
Yeah, we'll probably still. I mean, I'm sure they'll get it. I'm sure they'll get it. Surely.
I really hope so.
It's not that hard.
No, it's not. But
You just
I
need
know
MDT access.
yeah, I know Gil requested the evidence and all that first thing this morning, and to my knowledge, he is still waiting.
Yeah. All right. Well, off I go. You
All right.
stay safe out there. Don't drive your car into any more oceans.
I did not drive it into the ocean. It was parked in the fishing spot, and a police chase came through. Okay, I could not have foreseen that.
Okay. All right.
Why do you sound like you just don't believe me?
People say that all the time. I don't understand.
I mean, I've got several officers that were witness to that.
Okay.
She still doesn't believe me. You still don't believe me. It's fine. I can live with that.
All right. I believe you. Yeah. All right. I'll probably end up walking around Legion Square for a while. Once I get my more casual outfit on. Yeah, because I'm not trying to get picked up.
And you're choosing Legion Square. Like, that's not the hostage hotspot?
But it's so pretty down there. It's my
It may
favorite
be
place to
pretty.
walk.
It may be pretty, but it's a hot spot.
Yeah. It's fine. You know, you gotta live a little.
Live a little on the edge.
Yeah. You can't live life in fear, you know? I mean, it's probably safer for me to walk incognito down in Legion Square than to stand out here in my judge's uniform.
I mean, at least it's not an actual judge's uniform,
You're
because
not wrong.
you know, that would be more identifiable.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We've requested judges' robes multiple times. Who knows if we'll ever get them?
I mean, I happen to have you know, a link to one set that's completely
Yeah.
free for both male and female. Just saying.
Yes, we have provided that as well.
Oh.
It's just, you know,
Yeah.
we're just waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just on that list.
It's just on the list. And it's probably one of the lowest priorities.
Yeah.
But honestly, I probably won't look as good as I do in my pantsuit. So.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie to you. That judges' robes are just not flattering.
No, absolutely not. I'm gonna go see if they have some sort of outfit changing bag, like a little bag I can pop an extra outfit in.
Oh, that, you know, that's not a bad shout.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go try to find that today. It's gonna be on my list of things.
If
And I
you
need to
do
pick up
find
more
it, you
radios.
let me know.
Hell yeah, I will. All right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Oh, I need to ban this person for spamming in my chat. I don't want the view bot. Thank you very much. How is everyone's night going? I know my mods are playing Arc Raiders right now. How's the Arc rating going? They probably have me muted because they're actually like playing an intense game. It's fine. It's fine. No one wants to talk to me. It's fine. It's okay. We love lurkers around here. I'm usually pretty bad with my chat. Responding at an appropriate amount of time, so. It's okay. No, I literally. No, you're good. I literally was just saying, I was like, y'all are probably in the middle of a raid actually doing, like, you know, real gaming where you have to focus up. I was just saying how you're probably busy. You're fine.
Can you come to PD, please?
Can who come to PD?
Gotta hold the radio key down the whole time you're talking. But
Sorry. Yeah, Lux, can you please come to PD?
No way.
Hey, Gil, please don't get yourself killed today.
I'm gonna try not to.
Oh, God. He's offering himself up as bait to a fucking mob boss. Which is hilarious. I actually would love for him to get kidnapped. And like, not. I love. It may. I don't know if that's just me being weird. But I love when people get kidnapped. I think it's so fun. Like, it's such good RP. I don't think Gil streams, and I'm gonna be like, you need to stream. Oh, I am so sorry.
No, it's alright. Go on. I'm done.
Okay.
I was just waiting for her.
No worries.
Would you be more comfortable if I waited outside?
Oh no, you're fine. As soon as I figure out how to use it. Yeah, perfect. I'm pretty sure my
Is this
entire
lingerie? It is lingerie.
I
Okay,
wouldn't
cool.
wear that.
Yeah, no.
it is lingerie. Is this lingerie? All right, what am
See, I
I?
would be
What
wet,
vibe am I going for? Ooh, I
but I'm a
actually
changed woman.
need. Oh my god, I am
Oh!
so sorry. I am so
No,
sorry. I
you
am
are okay.
so
No
sorry.
worries. No
I
worries.
Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm a judge, which makes it even worse. And I just
Oh,
have a really bad like.
no
I
Mind
worries.
you, we
feel
was
so
jury
bad.
yesterday, and it was a mess.
Wait, what?
We was in jury yesterday with a different judge, and it was a mess.
Oh Jesus, who is the judge?
I have no
It
idea.
was.
Some fat guy.
No,
Hmm.
he wasn't fat. He was
Was it not him?
blonde with like long hair.
Interesting.
Oh,
I think he was a PD officer pretending to be a judge.
It may have been one of our government issued judges.
well,
Yeah.
he was
Not
doing
some,
that,
not one of
but
our regulars.
the lawyer ended up doing everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
It was interesting though.
Why?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I
jury
mean, it was
trials
like
are
nice to
always
watch.
fun. Well, we're having another jury trial probably tomorrow night, so if you're looking for jury duty, you just stop
Yeah,
by City Hall around probably 8 p.m. CST.
we get paid for that.
You should. I don't know how much yet. Unfortunately, it may come out of my pockets, and
Oh,
yeah, we'll see.
All right, Gil,
Out
I
of your
am in the
pockets.
lobby.
Yeah. The
Okay.
You get
DOJ
paid
is a
good
little
as a
broke.
judge.
I'll get some there.
I get paid hourly. I don't know if I would call it good, but I have enough that I could probably pay
Do you
out
know
a
the
few
exact
beers.
number?
Like
Just
how?
curious.
No, honestly, I haven't done the math. I do know I get paid $3,100 an hour. I'm just not gonna tell them that. All right, let's get this. I get paid decently well. I have good
Hello?
money.
What?
Okay. Oh my god, I got so scared.
All right, I need to figure out what I'm
I
going
was like,
to
not
wear.
again.
Oh yeah, no, we're definitely wearing this. This is
I'm
cute.
almost done. Sorry.
It's alright.
So it does not go with my hair. That's probably fine.
I'm gonna see if I can get someone to fly in. I'm gonna be in my head.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited though. The jury trial tomorrow is supposed to be with the server owner, which will probably mean we will likely get killed at some point during it, but we should hopefully have some chat hoppers.
I sent them a message in media, hopefully.
We love chat hoppers.
We need some entertainment. We need more people to speak with.
Probably. Wait.
Oh,
should
I
do
like the
these or
neon
what?
glasses. I like them. Take the mask off though.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I want a bunny on my head.
I do like the neon glasses though.
Is it giving Jersey Shore?
Oh my god, yeah. I love Jersey Shore.
I love Jersey Shore too.
Who's your favorite?
Fucking Snooki.
Same. Oh my god.
I love my meatballs.
I love my Snooki.
That's crazy.
I
I
have-
don't think it's this one.
Right now when we leave, remind me that I have to tell you something. Wait, this
Yeah.
is so Jersey.
Oh my god. Wait, do you have a favorite TV show, Sharon?
A favorite TV. I do.
What is it?
Me and my boyfriend watch it, but it's embarrassing to say.
No, God, say it.
No.
As long as it's not Vampire Diaries, we'll be alright.
Oh no, it is not Vampire Diaries.
I can't stand that. I'm not gonna lie.
I
What is
really
it?
wanted to say it. Now I'm
1,000 Pound
curious.
Sisters.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so.
But I wanted to watch it because I always saw the clips on TikTok.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Tiki toki.
Use the courthouse, Cassandra.
Bitch, I am changing, Claude.
Maybe that's something I need to start watching in my apartment.
We've watched it like 3 times already.
All
Oh,
right. I'm
fully.
back.
Yeah.
Have a
Thanks,
good night.
And
You
you.
as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Use the courthouse, Cassandra.
I was changing, but I can be at the courthouse. What's up?
Yeah, we need to have a discussion.
Okay, Mom.
Hello.
What's wrong now?
Well, apparently judges here will put their signature on any piece of toilet paper.
What? What?
Yeah. I saw that warrant you signed.
It was an officer IDing someone who kidnapped him.
Okay, so we're going to sign warrants. If any officer says this guy did it, I swear it. That's enough. That's all it takes for a warrant.
If they have a way, the officer in his probable cause statement had positively identified a suspect.
How? I read the report. It's attached to the warrant.
So that's enough probable cause for them to make an arrest. And if they would like to plead not guilty and take it to court, we can take it to court.
He pled not guilty. There's no way this goes to court. I mean, it's going to be an issue if a BG don't toss this whole thing from that warrant. Cassandra, you can't write a warrant if an officer says, I swear this is a person, and they have no supporting facts to that in their report or listed on that warrant. There's nothing other than an officer who was in distress with a gun in his face says, without a doubt, this is a person that was there. And it just so happens that person has an alibi at that time. So this raises into a lot of questions unless there's information that was shared with you before you signed that warrant that you decided not to include on there for whatever reason. I mean, an officer saying this is him, that can't be enough, because then every officer will just say, well, yeah, I swear to it. And then every warrant's going to get signed off of that. There's nothing there. They don't have fingerprints. They don't have DNA. I mean, there's nothing. There's not like, yeah, there was a security camera here. We saw CCTV. It was this gentleman that I know it was this gentleman kidnapped me, took my handcuffs, and that's it, and then let me go and said his name was Jefferson, but I know it was Castor Troy. You don't see an issue with that?
What I read is he had identified him earlier in the day, and that same person that he positively identified kidnapped him. If I knew someone and they kidnapped me, I could positively identify them in a lineup. That was my understanding, and what was conveyed to me when I was signing that warrant. So that's why it was signed.
Yeah, there's no way that I mean, it would be a failure of our court system if that holds water. It's not enough. He didn't say, just a officer saying, I swear this is him, with no supporting evidence. Like, there's nothing there that's like, okay, well, how'd you know it was him? Well, he has both his ears pierced. He was wearing a cross necklace that I recognize. And, we just had a conversation the other day, and, I'm confident this is Castor Troy. All right, well, there's some supporting. Just saying, I know it was him. Well, how do you know it was him? That should be spelled out in his report and on that warrant. There's nothing there. You don't see, like, you understand the logic I'm stringing here? And this isn't even my client.
I understand that if this is how, take it to court. That's the biggest thing I can say. If they want to argue that in court, then absolutely, go for it.
Oh, well, if it sees a courtroom, but that's beside the point. My point is, and this is my concern, that ain't my client. I don't give a shit whether he goes to prison for 10 years or not. It's not my client, not my responsibility. I'm not collecting a check from him. But what I am concerned about is when I have a client that gets a warrant signed, when there's nothing other than a cop saying, I swear he done it. What? And I know that's making a little lot of it. But you see where that's stringing together. Even if there was a shred of evidence tied between his report or that warrant that pointed towards that, or he made a sworn statement detailing to a judge how he could identify this person and how he knew it was him. But like, if this feller has like a valid alibi, this looks terrible that a warrant was signed on that.
Hey,
Like, there has to be something to that.
So here's my logic. If I saw you walking down the street and I could positively identify your face and I had met you before and I knew who you were, then I could positively identify you. And if you took me hostage, I would say, yeah, this person took me hostage. And if they said, well, there's no DNA evidence, I would be kind of pissed that someone got away with taking me hostage. I understand your concern, and all those are valid reasons to take it to court and fight it. I have no problem with that. I think those are absolutely valid. The other thing, though, is it's if an officer can have a face ID, someone is not wearing a mask, and kidnaps them, and does not attempt to disguise themselves in any way, you think that they have no way of positively identifying them? That was my logic. Was I saw that they had no way of concealing their identity, and the cop had met them earlier in that day and knew who it was that kidnapped them. That was what the warrant was that I signed.
There's a huge ass civil liability from all around. If I were him, he's gotten. I mean, I did a cell call for him until his attorney showed up. If I were him, I wouldn't just sue PD. I'd sue Department of Justice, because there's no you're missing my point. The officer, how do you know the officer's sure, right? If I hold a gun in your face and I'm threatening you and saying, you do what I say, I'm gonna blow your brains out, are you sure that the next day you can say without one shadow of a doubt, you know that was Claude?
It was my understanding that he was able to positively identify him immediately following the event.
How? Was there any elaboration on it, or they just said he was able to? So you can't take PD's word for that. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, officer, you were able to positively identify him. How did you do that? Well, I met him earlier today. So, like, this is your buddy. You know him. You've had interactions. Well, no, I saw him once 6 hours ago. So you're saying that out of all the citizens in this city, one interaction with one person 6 hours ago, 100%, there's zero chance there could be not a chance somebody else looks like him. He has a twin brother. You know what I mean? There's like, there's so much open right here that I just feel like they need to provide more for a warrant. And trust me, I know that PD will cry about it, but my initial thought when I saw it was like, well, fuck him. And I know this officer too. I personally know this officer. I have no ill will towards him. I enjoy working with him. But if that were to go into a courtroom right now with what is written in that report, they cannot prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the accused was the person that committed this. Short of the officer saying, I know it was him. Okay, well, prove it was him.
To a case and make it a case law. Because right now, just hear me out. If an officer had and this is where I think the discrepancy is, positively identifying someone.
What is the definition of that? Define positively identifying for me.
Be based on what the officer's SOPs are for positively identifying someone, and something that would be great to elicit out in a courtroom, right? Because if they can't give us all of that information, that would completely change the meaning of the warrant. But
Sorry, I'm on the phone, ma'am.
If I am taking it at its face value, because as a judge, when the district attorney and the officers are giving me information, I am assuming there is no ill will or any shady business happening. They're not trying to screw someone over. So I am taking it at face value that they have positively identified someone. Now, if that comes up saying that that is not in fact true, and that there was the basis of the warrant was invalid, then it would get overturned, and there is absolutely a potential liability. Because the PD and the DA's office did not provide an accurate description in the probable cause statements and the reports, right? But if I'm taking it at face value and they tell me they positively identified someone, In my mind, that means that they have positively identified someone. Whether that is from a description or looking at, it is extremely hard for me as a judge to invalidate when someone says, hey, I saw someone, I knew who they were, and then they kidnapped me. And for me to say, yeah, go fuck yourself, you can't actually arrest them, even though you know who it was that was.
Oh no,
You know,
the
like,
get fucked shouldn't come in. The get fucked should say, well, how do you know him? And then they elaborate to you and say, Judge, this is how I know how it was. Like, you know, we were sitting in we were sitting up at Rex's diner bullshitting for an hour at lunchtime today. So like, I mean, I was around him for an hour. How could it not have been him? And you're like, all right, that makes sense. You've been around him a whole lot. But I just feel like this entire thing from top to bottom, even the charges that are approved on this warrant, you know, there's nothing other than one officer's statement, and an officer's statement is not enough to convict anybody. And if it isn't enough to convict, why would it be going to court? And again, if they showed you stuff behind closed doors, I understand that, and I would expect that to be elaborated on the warrant, you know. But just reading that, if that were to go to trial with what sits on that officer's report, and the only thing they have is an officer's testimony, I don't even know why we're taking it to court. There's nothing to it. And I already told the attorney there, I said, you need to file a motion to dismiss right away. I mean, this doesn't hold water. There's nothing here. And we explained that to Gil. We explained that to the prosecutor, and the prosecutor just seemed a little bit unsure of himself. But I said, you know, I'm not trying to put your dick in a vice. I'm telling you the truth of looking at this. In my experience, this is not enough that, hey, I don't think the warrant should have been signed in the first place. And I said, you, Gil, should have asked for a little bit more from the officer. But I said, it's not your fault if a judge signs it. If you can get a judge, convince them to sign whatever, you know, they've did it at that point. But that's it. There's a statement from an officer. That's all there is to this. And I don't understand how we can take that into a courtroom and prosecute off of one officer's statement. And I understand they're sworn to protect and they swear an oath, but we gonna put somebody in prison over one officer's statement and that's it? No, nothing. You know what I mean?
yeah, I hear you. Take it to court. That's all I can say. You absolutely file the motion to dismiss. Absolutely. If it is invalidated, then it's invalidated. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. And if it becomes a case law or it becomes a precedent that we set, fantastic.
I urge you caution on getting pressed either by LSPD or a prosecutor or an officer, anybody, to sign any warrant that you would not look at and say, this is a prosecutable case. I see the probable cause and I see why this should go in front of a courtroom. Because at the end of the day, that does nobody any favors, right? It sets up a prosecutor to get embarrassed in the courtroom by a half decent defense attorney. I mean, I didn't even have to explain half that stuff to Samuel. You know, he saw it as soon as he went in there. I just don't want other people putting pressure on dictating what is and what isn't getting signed. And maybe I'm off base on that, but you know, I've dabbled in the law for a decent amount of time here, and I just, as soon as I saw that, I was like, I don't understand the logic behind that unless there was a conversation behind closed doors where an officer came in and said, hey, I don't want this out there, but this is why we need that warrant. And Officer Jennings, I trust him. I don't believe he has a bad bone in his body. But if you're telling me there's not an officer out there that wouldn't be pissed off at somebody, and if they knew that just saying, yeah, this person did it was enough to get a warrant and get them arrested and run through the process, I don't have that much faith in our police department, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and that right now, with the city being new, I have no reason to distrust the PD. Now, if this gets burned and the bridges get burned and that becomes an issue, I'm going to second guess everything that they send to me. In this case, from when I reviewed the warrant, it seemed pretty clear that they had a reason to arrest him for the kidnapping, as it was a positive identification. But again, again, if this gets overturned, it's no sweat off my back, and it'll be a learning curve, and it could possibly change the way we do things. Absolutely. Also, OOC, I really just wanted to involve Castor Troy in my shit. I wanted to give him
All
a
right.
reason to kidnap me.
I just wanted to see your logic behind that. So I hear what you're saying. I can't say I agree, but we'll see. We'll see how this continues. And I would bet every nickel on my bank account right now, if that goes into a courtroom, there's absolutely no way unless Goodman fucks that right up. There's no way he loses that case. There's no way.
Hey, and
I just
if the statement of positive identification is not able to be held up and there is evidence to support the contrary, that'll also be very telling.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he does. I gave recommendations and not just on a motion to dismiss. I also suggested a motion to suppress. If he does what I said, this is cooked. And I think Gil may feel like he's in a little over his britches on this one. But I'll tell you right now, I would not want to be a prosecutor in a courtroom with what is visible to me. And I don't care if it's the best officer in the city. And honestly, Jenny's a great damn officer. But if there's 15 people sitting in a courtroom that all look like the accused, and you ask that officer to identify, have them go out their stand, have the officer turn around, and he turns around and he can't pick him out of a crowd of people that all look very similar, and the case is cooked right there.
Yeah, no, you might absolutely be right.
It's crazy. Well, it's this annoying habit I have, and Harper tells me all the time. She hates that I have to be right all the time. So we'll see. It's fair. I didn't choose to be this way, but it's possible I'm wrong.
Hey, no, I appreciate it. And if you want to become a judge at any time, you're more than welcome.
Hell no.
Hey, I'm just saying, you're making a lot of really great points.
I'd rather be right than be a judge.
Well, yeah. And I'm not saying you're right about the speedy trials, but we did have a speedy trial that lasted 40 minutes, and I wanted to yeet myself off of a bridge.
Well, maybe you should have a conversation with Harper about this annoying habit I have, because I'm telling you, it drives her absolutely up a fucking wall.
Yeah.
And I didn't choose it. I didn't choose this. I'm sorry to everybody. I didn't want to be this way. Makes things difficult sometimes. I just, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I will say we're probably going to make some adjustments to the speedy trials, but I still want to involve the attorneys. And so what we may do is cut out opening statements, cut out questioning, and do like a closing statement and witness prep time of like 5 minutes prior to trial to help speed things up. But it still gives them a chance to show their stuff with the closing statements. We'll see.
Well, my remaining opinion on that is that the amount of involvement by the prosecution and an attorney is still involved when they are not representing either side. It just changes their expectation. It is a coaching standpoint and making sure, and it honestly, it gives way more to the DA's office than anybody, right? Because now the DA's office can have training seminars. They can identify problem officers. They know what officers are having issue when they're going to court. That gives stuff where high command at PD is like, hey, Officer Jenkins, we need to have a sit down. You've been through 3 training seminars and you go into court, you fuck it up every time. We're letting people walk because you're not doing a good job with this. That's part of their job. They should be able to articulate stuff. So I feel like that allows plenty of opportunity for them as well as attorneys. It's just a different convention, and it keeps it truly speedy, because by the time you get people down to sales, they've already been consulted, they get transported, you're in a courtroom, everything's ready to go. You're talking at least half an hour at that point. And if all they're facing is like 50 months, any judge that sentenced them to anything more than like time served, they're never going to go through the court system again, because that's not a speedy trial. And even at 15 minutes, that's pushing it. People just won't want to do that. It's not worth the time investment.
I agree.
They'd rather go sit up at Bolingbrook. And that's the judges are the ones that are affected by these decisions more than me. Like, I care less. Like, I go mop somebody's ass in a full court trial or a speedy trial. Don't matter to me. I'll still whoop an ass. My time limits don't matter to me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the judges. They're going to miss out on people that are willing to go through the process because they know it's not going to be any worse than if they had pled guilty or took a deal down in the sales. And it has a lot of upside because they get a chance to argue out their case to try the way they're trying to argue in the sales.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, no, I agree. That's why I want to try to I want to keep it speedy above all else.
Well,
Any
with
any chance I could convince you or someone else from Hookies to deliver me food because I don't have a car and I'm gonna starve.
what do you mean you don't have a car?
My car is parked at Pillbox and I'd have to walk there.
Why'd you park it at Pillbox? That was
I
stupid.
parked it in front of City Hall and then someone towed it even though it was legally parked like 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's what happens when you park in front of City Hall. You need to park at the motel and then walk or park at Modi
Oh.
Auto Group. Just
Where's
call
the
Ride Me.
motel?
Get somebody to ride you.
I have
Motel's like
tried that
5
so
blocks.
much, but no one will ride me for $2.
Damn.
I know. That's
Is
what
that
I'm
what you're doing
saying.
down in Legion?
No, I was just walking down in Legion. Thank you very much.
Oh, I thought you were doing Ride Me's for $2 or something.
No, no one's ever picked me up for a ride me. You know, as much as I try to offer, I've done so many from City Hall down to freaking Pillbox, anywhere in between, and no one wants to ride me.
What were they picking you up for?
For ride me.
But you just said nobody picked you up for Ride Me for $2. So if they're picking you up for
know.
$2, what was the $2 pickup for?
No one has done it. No one has agreed.
Oh, is there something wrong with you?
I don't think
They
so.
afraid of like you transmitting something or like you got the flu or COVID or something?
I don't think so. Well, this one's I
Maybe you
guess
should
$5.
see your baby.
Oh, hello?
Do you want to take this car here? I'm just gonna fly out. So.
If it is not a legally owned vehicle, sir, I cannot take it.
All right.
Thank you for the offer, though. Someone just offered to give me a ride for free.
And you said no?
It looks like being an illegally owned vehicle.
Since when are you picky? You'll ride anything.
Hey, I am not willing to risk my job for a free ride. God, this sounds
But didn't
so
you give a ride to get your
bad.
job?
What? No.
Oh, I thought Salvatore said something like that. Maybe I misheard him.
I'm gonna beat Salvatore's ass.
Well, you already pushed him off the roof of courthouse.
I did push him off the roof. That's a complete fabrication. He jumped off willingly, trying to frame me, and then everyone around me happened to die, and so then I was the only one left alive, making it look that much worse. But I drove each and every one of them to the hospital.
Yeah, he said you're trying to cover up evidence or something.
I would never. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Yeah, not a single driver is taking my ride. Ah.
Yeah, I'm all the way up north.
That's
I'm not in town.
okay. That's okay. I'll just do what I do best. I'll get to walking.
Yeah, and then maybe don't park your vehicle or it's gonna get towed.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the closest garage around here is just a fuck ton away.
It's like a 3-minute walk.
Really? Where am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. Jesus.
Man, I didn't even have to answer that one. No objections. Sustained.
I thought the closest one was like basically all the way down. Yeah. All right. Well, that won't be that long.
Yep. Have fun.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. No, Claudia's not wrong. I went back and forth on signing that warrant, but to be honest, for engagement, they want us to be a little bit more lenient on selling warrants. That is what the COJ had also told us. As long as there's good RP behind it. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of want to just get Castor Troy on my radar and give a good RP reason for him to interact with me. Because he's come up to me just like a couple times randomly, but this kind of gives him a reason to pressure me, kidnap me, fuck with me. I like RPing with him. My character is also a little bit slightly different. I am going to be a little bit more favorable towards PD on things, which is just going to be a character trait of mine. And I think that's mainly because I know Salvatore is going to be a little bit more lenient. And we want to have that kind of variety so that people get different judges with each case. So, you know, it's going to be different. I mean, everything Claude said is 100% true. And that's where I would like to hear that articulated in court, because, I mean, when an officer says they have a way to positively ID someone, me telling them to go fuck themselves and know they can't arrest someone even though they know exactly who it was that did it, and they have a positive identification, it's really hard to argue with them on that one at face value, right? If there's like nefarious shit going on and people are abusing their power, or it comes out that they voice ID'd or something like that, like absolutely that shit would get tossed so quick. But for now, I can't really say any of that. So I am going to take it at face value. I'm gonna take it at face value and assume that is a very good reason. Alright.
What do you want? Man, it's been a long time, cuz. How are you?
Hey, you! It's been way too long!
Good seeing you.
I'm going to pass out soon. Walk, I think. All right. All right. This is, but I will say, that is why I hate being, like, the one thing I don't like being a judge for is no matter what, you're gonna have people just pissed off at you no matter what you do. The PD are gonna get pissed and they're gonna be all like, oh, there's no game mechanic to, wait, is there not? Ah, perfect. There's no game mechanic to get things like fingerprints off of someone taking you hostage. Oh, it's only $50 to do that? It's actually not bad at all. And the defense attorney's gonna be like, why the hell did you even sign that? Because they have no rationale. Lake Jackson. Okay, so that's what he wants to change it to. Okay, okay. I just like his original birth name. Alright, fine.
Hello.
Hey, are you and Gil super busy right now?
Well, I just left PD, so I'm back at City Hall, and I think Gil's gone to go do his undercover stuff.
Okay. I was calling because I have a person that wants to do a name change. And I just need to verify that they don't have a criminal record. By the name of Gary Jackson. And I was wondering if you could possibly see if there is an officer that could assist with that. I can reach out
Okay,
too. I just wasn't sure if you were still at PD, so if you feel busy,
yeah,
it's fine.
I can give Rogue a quick call.
Okay, perfect.
She offered to, do this kind of thing for me if I needed it. So
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll text you the name. I'm about to pass out from hunger. I need to get food. Holy shit.
oh my goodness.
Sorry, I need to stop at a gas station and just get some shitty food real quick.
Yeah.
But yes, I will text you the name real quick. Sweet, thank you so much.
Sounds good.
All right,
Bye.
bye. Sorry, this is boring.
Hey, Cassandra.
Yeah, what's up? Oops. Yeah, what's up? Okay, hold on. What am I doing? Let me go back. I need to like split screen some of my shite. Wait, what did they say, Donnie? I want to know. What did you? I don't even know how to check that. Big Juice 4. The fuck did they say? Who's Big Juice 4? I don't even know who this person is. To be honest, Donnie, I don't even know how to check that shit in my chat logs. Probably under dashboard, I would assume. Key to dashboard. Stream manager. Oh. Hey.
Hey, quick question for you. I've got a lady here at City Hall that wants to apply to become a juror.
We're not doing jury selection until tomorrow.
Okay. So she just wants to basically know the overall process.
Yeah, so basically they just have to have a clean record, can't be like employed by PD. And then I think there's gonna be an announcement about a date and time for jury selection tomorrow. So once that's posted, it'll probably be around 8 p.m. CST or so tomorrow night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll let her know.
Hell yeah, thank you so much. We'll probably just have everyone meet at the city hall to do it, so.
Okay. Sounds
Wonderful.
good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Alright. Donnie, what did they say? I need you to... Let me go back. Go back to. Girls suck at video games. Hey, you know what? I suck at video games, that's for sure. Yeah. What?
I'll be available after this thing, guys, if you want to do that arbitration. That's for Goodman and Cole.
I'm already on my way there, Gil.
Mr. Claude. Mr. Chudley, are you there? Mr. Chudley, are you there?
I really gotta get up there. Alright, sorry about the boringness there for a little bit. That's big update that. Okay. Thump. Let's see if I can get them all. If they ever put the little spikies in the middle that keep me from doing this, I'm gonna be so sad. It's like my favorite thing in the world to clear out. Ah, I missed 2! Fuck! They, in the last server, they put fucking immovable cement spikes there. Alright, gotta reply this. Makes sense for sure.
Hey, Claude or Samuel, are either one of you available to take some cell calls?
Yeah, I'm finishing up a cell call right now, actually. Well, I'm actually still in it, so I don't know if I can come right at this moment.
Okay, because I've got 2 or 3 individuals at MRPD asking for one.
I'll be a few minutes. I'm all the way up in Paleto, and I was in the middle of getting my bike worked on, but I can head down.
Sounds good.
Hey, Judge Cole, are you gonna be good for the arbitration after I get done with this?
Yes, sir. Just let me know.
Alright, sounds good.
I know Gil was doing some stuff too, so honestly, he might be dead. But you know, once he's back, we can also get this done. I'm just waiting on confirmation for the name change, to make sure that they don't have an active criminal record. And then I'll sign that as well.
Okay, sounds good. I wanted to file a motion to dismiss. Do I put that in the court docket, or do I just put in the request signature section?
In the court docket. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hi, how's it going?
Hi. Is this place open?
I'm not sure. I said hello. I don't know if you heard me.
Hello? Mister?
I'll pass the fuck out.
Sorry about that. I was in my head for a second.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Oh, okay.
What can I do for you ladies?
I was wondering if I could buy some food.
Hey,
Same.
this sounds good. How many would you like?
Would it be reasonable to do 5 food, 5 drink right now, or are y'all
That's
limited
okay.
in
Yeah,
supply?
we can do that.
Oh,
No,
hell
we
yeah.
can do that.
Hell yeah, I will take 5 food, 5 drink.
So you have to come on the side again when you pay, and then your third eye, and then it should be just self-explanatory, I think.
Hey. Cassandra, Mr. Jackson is completely clean.
Perfect, thank you so much. Awesome, thank you.
Might have to press cash card at the bottom, or
Shit,
and
did
also
I
the tip
forget?
section. You can put 0 if you don't want tip. That's okay. We don't need. It's not forced on you, and then just so it goes through.
You know what? I tried to pay cash, and I definitely don't have that much cash on me. Here we go. There we go.
There you go. And then your
That one
food.
go through?
Yeah, it did. And then the food should be like here. The tray's invisible, but should be in the middle of the bar.
Hell yeah.
What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I do 5 for 5 too?
Sure can.
Thank you so much.
5. That's what I meant.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Let's get back down. Alright.
On my way back to the city.
How long, Lux?
Fuck me. Well, at least now I will have an even number of food and drink. Alas. If I have Mick Jennings' phone number. Yeah, I do. Not around, of course. He's not around. How is the Arc Raiders session going? I know my husband.
I'm on my
has
way.
me
Sorry, I
muted.
guess my bike needed oil and shit. I don't know. Tech didn't tell me, but I'm heading there. Be about a minute and a half or so.
Are you at the courthouse, Cisco?
I will be shortly. I was just heading down from Hookie's, grabbing some food. Did you need to meet me there now?
Oh no, I'm here now. That's what I was wondering.
I will be there shortly. I took a wrong turn on the freeway, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, it may not have been too slow of a trip. I need to actually go review this arbitration that they want me to do. Because I have not looked at it, I'm not gonna lie. I have not had a chance to review it. What the fuck is that? Is that Samuel? And I'm like typing on
Hey, Judge, how's it going?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, I like the
not
fit. I
too
like the
bad.
fit.
Oh, thank you. You know, this is just, dressy, casual, smart.
Hell
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know what you want.
I like it.
How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Not too bad. I apologize for that missing information on that paperwork, it's like, sometimes you get, nightmares make you so cross-eyed you can hardly read.
Oh no, you're totally fine. It's
Mhm.
not a problem at all. Just before I sign, I mean, I would have been happy to sign it and charge someone for a name change to not change their name. But I had a feeling. I had a
Yeah.
feeling one he wanted to change his
No,
name.
yeah, no. Honestly, I didn't even know
um,
why he even wanted to change his name. He's just like, yeah, he's like, just didn't like his birth name. I'm like, okay, well,
yeah,
it's a
which
good
is
reason.
fine. Yeah, no, and
But
that's
I
the
was talking to the judge as well, Chief Justice. He said that it's really up to our discretion the price. He said,
mhm.
because depending, what I was thinking that what we could do for maybe, as we get used to the economy, like we have clients bring in proof of their bank statement or something to show, their financial situation, maybe.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna charge them. So you charge whatever you want for it. To be honest,
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect.
yeah, especially with the economy center. Like again, I don't need money, so I'm not charging anyone for filing paperwork. That's just part of my
Oh,
duties.
yeah, okay.
So it's really just for you all to help you guys kind of make revenue and stuff. And
Okay.
if
Yeah,
someone's coming to you,
I-
change their name every month, they
yeah,
probably
no, it's
could
definitely
afford
not
it.
gonna be free. I was kind of skimping a little bit on the sale calls because I know some of these people are in dire straits because they just, they're bad criminals. Hold on one second, Judge.
Look, I'm outside the bay.
All right, let me just make this. Please don't tell me it's like more than one page. Hold on, I'll fix that. It cannot be more than one page. Please. Whoopsies, whoopsies. Copy, 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 paste, paste, paste.
Clients, they always, some of them are so needy. Judge, you there?
Yes, sorry, I am here. So we don't have a way for us to change the names in cities anymore. So just so that you're aware, the client is gonna have to open up a ticket in the main emails,
Yeah.
and put the signed document. So I'm just gonna let him know that now, in the docket,
Yeah.
and we'll leave the docket open until it's all
Okay. Yeah.
finalized.
Yeah. Perfect. I heard there was a big case or something coming up.
Yeah, we have a trial tomorrow. It's gonna be a jury trial, so it'll be probably a little busy.
Oh, nice. Are you're the judge presiding over it, or?
Well, we'll see. I don't know who's gonna preside over it officially yet. I think it'll just be depends on who's all available tomorrow. To be honest.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Well, you said it's a jury trial. That's interesting. Like,
Yep. Yep.
how you doing the jury selection? Is it the prosecutor and the whatever whoever the defense attorney, are they doing it?
No. So jury trials are the jurors are selected by the judges. We basically do a like a few questions to ensure there's like not compromise or bias. We don't allow criminals.
Mm-hmm.
We don't allow PD officers. And depending on what the case content is, we might ask a few specific questions about that. We check to see if there's any affiliations, like if it's a gang that's being arrested or something like that. We don't allow any of their gang members to be in the jury,
Oh,
or anyone
gotcha.
affiliated with them, stuff like that.
Like when is the selection process going to take place?
It's usually, we try to do it a couple hours before the court case just because of the train tickets. We
Mhm.
just don't want people to commit to it and then they can't fly in and then we're missing a handful of jurors. And it's
Yeah, that makes sense.
hard to coordinate like expedited train tickets before a jury trial. We've tried that historically it's just been kind of a clusterfuck. So we just try to do it pretty
Gotcha.
close to the case itself.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's interesting. I've never been a part of one of those. It's going to be interesting to see how everything turns out.
Yeah. No, we'll see how it goes. I know our courtroom is still not decked out with all the things, so
Mm-hmm.
it may make it a little bit difficult to have a large
Gotcha.
case in there. But we'll see. It'll be fine. It'll all work out.
Yeah. Is it high profile? Who's the defendant? Do I know him?
I can't really disclose that at this time.
Okay, all right. Always ask questions, but okay, I'll
Yeah.
just wait and see. I guess when they walk into the courtroom tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting for sure.
Sounds good. It's just waiting on Mr. Gill. Azel.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he's alive.
Why you said that?
I think the cops were using him as bait at one point earlier today. I don't really know too much of the details, but I told him not to get himself killed, and he said, "We'll see." So he didn't seem to have a lot of confidence in that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot that's been going around.
Yeah, yeah.
But it is what it is, right?
Yep. Comes with the job. Comes with the job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, me and Gil, we were trying to get this buttoned up for a few days now, almost, and we just weren't able to get it done. Behind the scenes. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna just tell my client to put on the docket because
I need to actually review it. Yeah, and honestly, that's the best tactic I think for defense right now is to open the docket because it sets up a time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Hey, Gil, are you coming to the courthouse for an arbitration, or are you still caught up?
Still kind of caught up in this whole kidnapping thing with me. But I want to come right afterwards. Will you be around?
Yes, I will. I just have an interview that I might try to knock out.
Yeah. I mean,
So we'll see. They said
yeah,
they're
I mean,
they're currently occupied as well, so whoever's first, because the interview shouldn't take very long. I don't
I'm actually
anticipate
kind
this
of locked
taking.
in the cells right now. All the cops
yeah,
have left me in here.
I see Lux. I see Lux made her prosecutor badge, so that's good.
Yes, sir. Yep. I need to check Winston's application or his checklist here too. Fuck, I have to make other checklists as well. God damn it. I got so much work to do. Fucking paperwork. God damn it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I haven't really seen you guys in a few days.
Yeah, I haven't been able to fly in the last couple days just with my nightmares and whatnot, but I am back. I should be around pretty frequently. over the next few days.
Okay, that's good to hear. I like that.
Hell
You know, you're
yeah.
one of my favorite judges. So
I have somebody willing to do a speedy trial right now, but it needs to be officer versus the accused. No witnesses, no attorneys, no prosecutors, nothing. But he'll go for one right.
Sounds good. I'm ready.
So just him versus PD, no defense attorneys, no prosecutors, nothing?
Yeah, we can do that. Just have the officers bring them down here as quickly as they can. And I'll give you guys each like 5 minutes or so to prep your clients. So like Lux, you can prep the officers for their testimony. Claude can prep his client, and then we'll run it.
All right. Both Mr. Coldheart and Mr. Frost are requesting transport for a speedy trial, and they do need it to be.
So the thing is, as well, is the arresting officer is not here. So it'd have to be another officer, obviously, that was involved in it, which, I'm having a difficult time tracking down any officer right now.
Would this be better for a Saturday trial then?
We would need the officers involved. Are the officers involved not doing the processing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've asked several times for the arresting officer, and the chief told me that he wasn't here. So I don't know if he had to take a nap or what the scenario is. I've got other officers that were there that are here, but just not the arresting officer.
Hey,
What's up?
Cassandra. Hey, so this involves Coldheart, and this was kind of like an undercover operation, how he got arrested,
Oh,
and
okay.
it's like a whole big, it's a big confusing, confuddling thing over here in the station right now. So I don't know if it'd be a great candidate for a speedy trial.
Yeah. This does not sound like a good speedy trial.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just given some additional information regarding the case, and I don't think this is going to be appropriate for a speedy trial. There may be too much evidence that needs to be brought to the courtroom, so this may have to go to a trial.
Is he being accused of a serious crime?
With the information I was provided, because of the extensive evidence that may need to be brought in, we would need witnesses, as well as other information provided, which we cannot do with the speedy trial, so I don't think this would be appropriate. Especially if we can't get the arresting officers involved. With the extent of the case, I think this would have to go towards a full court case.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Alright, let me read y'all this civil complaint. I realize I'm just reading it in my head, which is boring. I want y'all to hear it too. Okay. So I'm just going to show you my tablet while I while I read it to you all for funsies. Okay. Alright. It's a civil case. Milo Drops versus LSPD. I might try to see if I can figure out how to show you guys the clip. The evidence that was submitted, but we'll see. Factual allegations. On or about April 26th, 2026, plaintiff Milo Drops was detained by the officers of Los Santos Police Department during routine encounter. Plaintiff fully cooperated with the officers throughout. During the entire incident, plaintiff remained in custody, restrained, and made no movements or statements suggesting any threat to the officers or others. While detained, the plaintiff was escorted and placed in the presence of another LSPD officer, and without warning, justification, or provocation, the officer struck the plaintiff in the head with a flashlight, delivering a direct blow while the plaintiff was defenseless. At no point did the plaintiff resist, threaten, or act in a manner that would justify the use of force. This act was excessive, unreasonable, and a clear violation of established law enforcement standards and constitutional protections. As a direct result of the defendant's actions, the plaintiff suffered a physical injury to the head, pain and suffering, emotional distress, mental anguish. The conduct of the officers demonstrates a reckless disregard for plaintiff's rights and safeties. Count 1, excessive force, civil rights violations. Defendant used force that was objectively unreasonable under the circumstances, violating plaintiff's constitutional rights. The intentional striking of the plaintiff with a flashlight constitutes unlawful and harmful physical contact, negligence. Defendants owed plaintiff a duty of care while in custody and breached that duty while allowing and committing acts of violence. Failure to train and supervise. The LSPD failed to properly train and supervise its officers, leading to the violation of the plaintiff's rights. Damages. As a result, the defendant's conduct, plaintiffs seek compensatory damages for physical and emotional injuries, punitive damages for reckless and malicious conduct, medical expenses, current and future, pain and suffering, additional relief that the court deems proper and just. Wherefore, plaintiff respectfully requests the judge enter in his favor and against defendants as followed. Award compensatory damage in the amount to be determined at trial, award punitive damages, award costs of suit and attorney fees, grant any further relief the court deems proper. Okay. Request was $25,000, which is a lot, and here there was not any. So the thing that I look at when I do civil cases, which I'm going to lay out very explicitly during this, because I don't like money grabs. That is like my least favorite thing about civil cases against PD. I like good RP, and I like them to work for it. If y'all are going to put in the time and effort to sue PD, give me the horse and pony show. Give me the EMS reports. Give me the pain and suffering. Show me that. Let me see. I can call him real quick. Hey, Winston. Hey, Winston. I'm going to look at your checklist in just a second. Let me call Samuel. Because I just have a question for him, but then I'm going to take a look at your checklist. And do you have anything that you haven't done yet? Have you done a mock trial?
That's the only thing I haven't done. I did one cell call. I just haven't done a mock trial yet.
Okay. Let's see if we can do that tonight. We'll see. I'm gonna see if we can do it. I have another person possibly interviewing here in like anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes. I actually don't know. It depends on this arbitration that I got to do as well. But if he gets hired, we'll just have y'all to do a mock trial, right off rip, for him, and for you, it'll be kind of the last little cross your I and dot your T thing. And then we'll kind of see what we can do about getting you on to the next steps. Before I call Samuel, do you have any lingering questions or concerns right now?
No, I've just been trying to wait it out. I know between my plane ticket and everybody's, I know I'm
gonna
the
be
one with the weird hours, so that's all
going
good.
to City Hall.
Yeah, no worries. And
Goodman
did you
and
want to do
Cassandra.
prosecution?
I had
Okay, see
prosecution
you
down,
soon, Gil.
but I think I might move towards the private attorney, public defender way. So
Yeah. No, you're absolutely able to do whatever you want to do. And if at any point you are considering changing lines of duty, you can also do that as well.
okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Um, for the paralegal exam, we will go through kind of some of the SOPs, and I'll have you tell me about things like how to run a cell call, what the difference is between different types of trials, the process of getting judges' signatures, as well as getting a trial scheduled. So just make sure you review a few of those things. And before you feel free to call or text me before you fly out, because I want to see if we can get as much of it done today as possible. Even if I would do everything but the mock trial, we can always do the mock trial the next time you're around. How late do you plan
I
on being around?
next 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, perfect. I won't be around that long, so we will get it done before you fly out.
I was gonna say I'm usually the one that stays past everybody else, so it's all good.
Perfect. We will knock that out today. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Perfect, perfect. Let me give Samuel a call real quick.
Hey, how's it going, Judge Cole?
Hey, is your client for this arbitration here in the city right now?
Let me see. Let me give him a call and see if he's here.
Okay, if he is, let's get
Yeah.
him down as well.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let me give him a call.
Perfect, perfect. Sounds good. I'm gonna knock out this other interview real quick, and then I'll be ready for the arbitration.
All right. Sounds good.
Perfect, perfect. Much stuff to do. So much stuff. Just too many people.
Hey, somebody stole your car, Judge.
What?
Just not out front.
If
Motherfucker.
someone can pick us up from PD, maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's just hard to leave. The people that kidnapped me are just sitting out front, and they're just gonna do it again if I leave.
Hey, Judge, you want me to go take you to go grab your car? My car has been stolen like probably more than 5 times, probably 10 times.
That was the first time my car's been stolen. Oh, these bitches
really?
brought it. My car is outside MRPD right now. Phil, you can take it. You may have to jimmy rig the thingy, the little thing for it because it kind of gets stuck. Let me read you my license plate and I'll let you. Yeah, the license plate is 0ZN240JS. Some asshole stole it and took it to MRPD. These motherfuckers.
They stole it, took it to MRPD.
But you probably, honestly, I'll probably need a police escort to get down here without getting kidnapped.
Why do people keep kidnapping Gil? What's going on?
He works for the DA's office.
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
yeah,
he hasn't done anything to warrant a kidnapping, has he? I mean,
yeah. Oh, I mean, he
he
prosecuted someone, so.
He prosecuted what? Cold Heart? Is that him?
Yeah, that was who it was. Yep.
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, I can see that.
yeah. No, he's getting absolutely reamed.
Yeah, he prosecuted Cold Heart. Looks like he's prosecuting. He brought that warrant for against my client. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know. What happened to Mr. Ross? I didn't see Mr. Ross in a while.
haven't seen him either. I don't know.
Hmm.
I didn't see him put in an LOA either. I wonder if it might be train ticket or headache stuff that maybe prevents him. I'm not
Yeah.
sure, honestly.
No, yeah, maybe. Could be a little bit of both. Yeah, let me call my client.
Oh
I
my
almost
god.
forgot.
Are you okay?
I've been
Jesus
better, but
Christ.
yeah, I'm good.
You need a bandage, brother?
God damn.
I
You
have to
just
go.
almost murdered him. Holy.
I mean, who turned in the middle of the fucking
close.
street like a dumbass? Not me.
To be fair, he was probably speeding, but
No, he was zooming. And
that's
he blew a red
crazy.
light,
And
but-
he's doing Uber. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Jesus.
Well, if my bike is okay, I'm gonna park it here, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. We don't have a parking garage, so just make sure you lock it.
All right.
Build on the GPS if you want.
Pretty sure that's
Okay,
the
all right.
guy who I'm supposed to interview. He almost just got murdered on his way
Okay.
here.
Okay, all right, yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, that's I forgot his name. Rick? Is it Rick? I think is his name. Rick, is that you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Rick, you trying to be part of DOJ?
Yes, sir. I am.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna be a prosecutor? You gonna be a defense attorney? What you gonna be?
I really haven't made my mind up yet.
Oh,
not
damn,
really
that
sure.
was quick.
See what the deal is, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, follow me. We'll knock out this interview and get you started.
All right. Fuck, I have a gun on me.
As long as it's legal, just don't bring it in the courtroom for any court cases.
What's that? I'm sorry.
If you said he had a gun on you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't bring
my
it.
voice box is stuck open.
Oh, hoo hoo.
I'm like, I was talking to a demon. Sorry about that. Yeah. But no, we're good. Okay.
Just don't bring any weapons into court cases, but otherwise you're probably fine for now.
Okay. Yeah. And I do have my weapon license.
I would hope so. I trust you.
All right.
I'm pretty sure he used to do DOJ a while ago. I at least recognized his name and his voice. So I'm pretty sure he's done some DOJ with us before. All right. Give me a second here just to kind of pull everything up.
Hey, Gil, are you on the way?
All right.
We're on our way right now. They've been hanging out front. They finally just left.
Right. Okay, so tell me a little bit about yourself and why you're interested in joining the DOJ.
Well, I've been in the city for, a few days now and just been kind of, exploring, all the options, kind of going around, seeing the different businesses, meeting with, as many people as I could. And I just really don't see a better fit than to work out here. I like to dress up. I like to communicate with people, and I feel like my communication skills are, pretty proficient. Um, I feel like I am easy to get along with, and I just I have a passion for making sure that people are treated fairly and that they can get favorable outcomes when it comes to like litigation, especially like wrongfully accused. So just kind of have a calling for that. I feel like.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. What is or do you have any prior experience with DOJ?
I do. I was a private attorney in the Smile City.
Okay. And what area of law are you interested in pursuing?
That I really haven't decided. I
Okay.
was gonna kind of see like where you guys' heads were at, like what you guys needed, see if maybe I could just like fit in somewhere. Um, if there was anywhere like in particular that you're lacking, kind of just wanted to, dip my toes in the water and see really what was available.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, okay. Um, and then just a couple other questions here. Um, what makes you unique and would make you an asset to our DOJ?
Well, I feel like I am always positive and I'll bring positive vibes to the people around me. Again, I'm easy to get along with. I think that, I could make you smile on your worst day. And I think that, some of the hardest criminals, when I get in there and talk to them, I could, maybe make them see like a brighter side to like, a dark situation. Um, I feel like I can bring good vibes to the DOJ and just a overall, positive experience for everyone involved, criminals and DOJ and PD alike.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Just a few other questions here. Would you rather argue a case without any law or argue a case without any evidence?
It's a good one. Like, could you give me an example? Like, what do you mean by like argue a case without any law? Like,
I mean, it's there no laws to go off of, or no evidence for your case. Which would you rather argue in court,
um,
and why?
okay. Well, I guess it would just depend on the side that I was on. If I was on the, um, if I was on the prosecution side, then I would rather argue a case with no law because then I can use evidence to kind of create a smoking gun to where there was no doubt in the jury's mind of their guilt. And then I would say probably the opposite, for if I was to be a private attorney, because then I could, argue through case law, maybe have evidence thrown out.
Okay, all right. Next question for you is: would you rather win every case unfairly or lose every case fairly?
And it has to be like one or the other, because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, okay, um, well,
I'm right around the
you know,
corner.
I'm a moral guy, so I would rather lose every case fairly. But if I guess fairly is subjective as to like the morality of things, right? Like I wouldn't want to defend, like a child predator, right? You know, regardless of the circumstances. Um, it really would just depend. But I think that, you know, because of my moral compass, I'd probably rather lose every case fairly rather than to like cheat somebody over, especially if I was on the prosecution side.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm here.
all right. Okay. Last question for you: if a judge fell asleep during one of your arguments, would you wake them up or keep going?
Um, I would probably wake them up because, who am I arguing to? Or, I'm kind of just speaking to a wall at that point. And that's, you know, judges are judges, but I think that's a bit disrespectful to fall asleep while someone's talking to you.
Okay. All right. Let me just take a couple notes here. Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. Well, all right. That's all the questions I have for you at the moment.
Cassandra, where you at?
Would you
Or
have
where should we
do you have
meet?
any other questions for me right now?
Yeah, I mean, what positions do you have available? What is the pay like? Is it an hourly pay, commission based pay? Um,
Good questions. Yeah, so right now, I mean, we are still building within the DOJ. We have a lot of things under construction, like logistically on the back end that we're working on, but all positions are open. We could always use more public defenders, prosecutors, as well as private attorneys. So every pathway is really open. Right now, our DA's office is ran by prosecutors. We don't have any DA appointed. The DA's position will be a voted
PD to DOJ.
position once the
So for DOJ?
appropriate ADAs have been
I'm trying to
promoted.
work out how to. I've
sorry,
heard
hold on
that I
one
got to come
second.
to
I'm
somebody from you
still
guys for
yapping.
a restraining order for somebody.
All right.
Yeah, we do
We are starting everyone off as paralegal.
Is
We
there
do
somebody
have
that I can
some
bring this young
SOPs that have
lady
been developed that we're going to have
and
everyone read
meet with
through.
so we
You'll
can
work
try to get
with
this checked
people
out?
to shadow cell calls as well as
Yeah, we're about
participate
to
in a
do an
mock cell
arbitration
call
thing.
with a
So we can
judge.
definitely talk to her
And
afterwards,
then
unless someone else is available.
we also will have everyone do a mock trial where you'll practice creating opening and closing statements with a judge available to kind of give you tips and tricks on how to best be
Out of my
successful
own
in the
curiosity,
courtroom.
what's an arbitration mean? What does arbitration mean?
Yeah, so
It's
so
like
that's kind of our
for
process
condensed
currently.
trial, it's like
Pay wise,
mediation.
we have hourly pay. Each
very
kind of like level has different hourly pay, but that's always a
civil matters
guaranteed.
and whatnot.
We ask if you are
Okay,
on the clock to
yeah.
be available for things like
Yeah,
cell
if there's somebody,
calls and
maybe after you
discussing
guys
with
are done,
clients
that can
and on
get in
radio
talk.
while you're on the
Now,
clock.
would she
And
have
there's
to
a way
come
to
to you
clock on and
guys,
off.
or because I might have to get
You
a
also
copy of
have
the
the
police
ability to
report?
charge clients
So would she talk to you first,
for
and
whatever
then
services you're
you guys come
providing.
to us,
If you're a
or?
private attorney, absolutely, you can
So she'll
charge your
have to
services.
join the legal
Public
email to
defenders
open
are
up
going to be more for
ticket
like those free cell
where
calls,
she'll get
things
a
like that. But
she'll
as a
get
private
assigned
attorney, the world is your
an
oyster.
attorney to
Okay, and as a private attorney, you will
to
still
handle
get
the
hourly
restraining
pay.
order.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just so we
Okay,
could do
and
stuff
what about
while
do
we're waiting
paralegals get
for
an hourly
somebody
pay
else.
during the
Thank you
paralegal
very
phase?
much.
Yes,
I
they
appreciate
do.
your time.
Yeah,
Okay,
so this is
great,
Cleat.
great.
Okay, because and once we get free, I'll try to reach out
That's
to you.
about all
And,
the questions I've got, I'd say.
All right, wonderful.
over again.
Let me go ahead and get your phone
Okay.
number.
Okay.
And then what we do is I take your answers to the questions that I asked you, and I put them through our scoring algorithm here, and come up with like an overall score. And if you meet our passing threshold, we'll reach out to you for a possible position within the DOJ.
Alrighty, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. We'll be in touch.
Alrighty, you take care.
Thank you. You too. I'll be with you guys very shortly. Give me 1 second.
Hello?
Hey, this is Cassandra Cole. Looks like your interview here, the application was just processed. And if you're still interested, we'd like to offer you a position within the DOJ.
Okay, all right. That sounds great. I will take it.
Hell yeah. I do have to go to do an arbitration here in just a couple minutes. So what I'll have you do in the meantime is submit your role requests for paralegal, and I'll get your checklist created and uploaded. And then once you get some more roles within the emails, you'll be able to check out like our SOPs and stuff like that.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Thank you again, Cassandra.
You're welcome. I'll get you, what's your lucky number today?
My lucky number is 468.
468. Perfect. I'm gonna hire you on here. There you go. And
Alrighty.
if you can, do you have a radio?
I do.
Join radio channel 11 and update your call sign to paralegal. If anyone does a cell call, you're welcome to join them. And then we'll kind of go over some more ins and outs and stuff in a while.
Okay, awesome. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night. I'll be in touch later.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Yes, Claude, what can I do for you?
Need to keep your eye on Gil. Something ain't right with that feller.
What's going on?
This whole kidnapping thing, something ain't sitting fucking right. Something ain't fucking right. I'm telling you, I just got a gut feeling right now. I don't know what it is. Can't put my finger on it. Something is not sitting right there. So I'm not asking you to act on it. I'm just raising the flag here a little bit because something ain't sitting right here, and it's gonna get found out eventually. Just it's not sitting after just going down there and hearing what two separate people in two separate places said, including waiving their rights to an attorney, discussing stuff. One of them waived his rights to tell the cops, explain exactly what happened. They're just something ain't sitting right here. So just be wary. I don't know what the fuck it is, but just
Okay. Yeah. I'll keep my eye on it. Yeah, I don't know much else outside of what I've been told is he's being targeted by a group of people.
I'd take what he's saying with a grain of salt.
Okay. Yeah. No, absolutely. I don't want to know too much more. Is this coming to
No.
court? Did they plead not guilty?
Oh fuck yeah, it's going to court.
Okay.
And truthfully, it probably should have been here, which is Abija's going to need to have a word with
Yo, Lux, if you want to come to
the
the meeting
chief of
room.
police, because the chief of
Just
police
about the
tried to turn
arbitration
that
stuff.
into dick swinging and said
Oh, I thought it
and I
was gonna
quote,
be in
and I
the
held my
courtroom.
tongue, why would I
No,
give
here.
him a speedy trial? And I said, respectfully, chief, I said, it's not your choice to give them a speedy
Okay,
trial. I said,
what meeting room?
not like a violent crime like they murdered a cop. I said,
Yeah.
now you can appeal to a judge, but I said, it is not your decision. It is every citizen's right to demand a speedy trial. So you're
Yeah.
not giving anybody anything. And that attitude right there, I held my tongue and I was respectful, but that is a wrong approach. You're not giving anybody shit. They're entitled to it and their rights. So,
Yeah.
but I,
No, that's something that I've tried to make clear. It's up to the judge if a speedy trial should get done. With what I was briefly told, it sounded like there was a lot of moving parts and a lot of required parties on the prosecution side to properly handle this, and so I didn't want to rush it. And I'll give
yeah.
you a little bit more. This person did have a speedy trial, and the COJ is having to review it because of how it was handled previously. Just with some things in the background that happened. So I don't want to rush another one of this person's cases and have it be unjustly seen.
Who appealed to you and told you that there was multiple things to this and it shouldn't be speedy? Was it Gil or was it Lux?
Both.
Okay. Anything that Gil says to that because he was participant in it, that should have all been thrown to the wayside. Now, if Lux appealed that, then that's a little bit different. But it's just like if I'm like, man, somebody punched me in the face and they want a speedy trial. I'm like, Cassandra, you can't do that. They punched me in the face. Well, of course I don't want a speedy trial. I want my time. From what I observed there, nobody in PD wanted shit to do with this. It was all getting handed off. That's why the chief's the one ended up having to give the charges and send them out. He wasn't even the arresting officer. So it's a giant clusterfuck.
That's the other thing is it wouldn't have made sense to have someone who wasn't the arresting officer be the one representing it in court because I'm very confused by all of that as well.
Well, that's something that PD will have to learn, and the DA's office is going to have to educate them on. If you arrest somebody, you can't be around for half an hour after you slap cuffs on them, then it's the wrong place. Now, it's one thing I get, like if your head pops or something, but even now they have protections on that. So it's not like it's out of my control. I can't get back in. It's like if you're policing and you make an arrest, you need to keep in mind that if a citizen exercises that right, you got to be ready to appear. But some direction from the AG, and maybe you can ask Abija about that. The AG can be more clear. But as far as the last direction I've heard from the AG, he wants more speedy trials, and there is a very small window, and not really even a judge's discretion. There's a very small window of what he expects is exempt from somebody's right to a speedy trial. So maybe I misunderstand that, but maybe that's something Abija can get clarified from him. So it's black and white, and you as a judge say, yep, this goes in here, and if they don't like it, they can appeal it. But I'm trying to go with what the AG has asked for, which is speedy trials. And, this wasn't, nobody was murdered. It's not a RICO case or nothing. So that's why I pushed for that. And he was like, I didn't even push. I said, "There's a judge in. Would you like a speedy trial?" He said, "Fuck yes, I want a speedy trial. Let's go right now, but it's got to be speedy because my head's gonna pop. So, or I got a pop head. So, but maybe clarification from Abijah to communicate with the AG on what's expected, what's exempt from that, and if there's discretion, because maybe he intends for judges to have discretion, but I think he wants to lean towards more speedy trials, even when it causes review like this, because that's what he envisions. Now, if that's changed, maybe it's changed.
What
But
I was told from Abijah was each speedy trials case by case. We would be the ones that kind of determine if there's a lot of evidence and witness testimony or like things that need to be collected and prepared, that wouldn't be an ideal speedy trial. Things that are relatively straightforward or can be officers testimony, clients testimony, not a ton of additional evidence. If it's something like GSR or bullet casings that have already been collected, that is absolutely appropriate for a speedy trial. But we have not had any, have not had any direct communication with the Attorney General since we started.
Neither really has Abijah, other than a quick dip. So that's
Yeah.
that's fair. I just ask that whatever the process is for that, if it's left to a judge's discretion, that there's a burden for that, right? So it can't just be a DA saying, "Oh, we've got 80 million things here. We need all this. We need time to." No shit. They always want more time to prepare because it's an advantage to a defense attorney if they're appearing. If it is complex like that, if you're doing it where there's an attorney and a prosecutor, but there needs to be some burden that they're demonstrating to a judge that shows like, hey, these are valid reasons why. So then if I come in here and say, "Hey, Cassandra, I had somebody just tell me they got denied a speedy trial. What in the hell?" You say, "Well, the prosecutor said they had X, Y, and Z here, and this is what was there." So you're ready to stand on that. Just some burden so I understand, because that prevents me from even presenting that as an option to a client, because they're going to be even more mad when I present it. And in my opinion, they should get it. In the judge's opinion, they don't get it. And there's no burden for that where I'm like, that's on me. I didn't realize that they had this, and that's why it got denied. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. And I mean, to be fair, earlier this week I told a cop that a different judge was available for a speedy trial because I was helping oversee a cell call and training one of the paralegals. And I said another judge was available for a speedy trial, and the cop looked at me and said, "No, this case isn't applicable for a speedy trial," even though Salvatore was willing to see it, and I was the one telling them that we were going to do a speedy trial. So it's not just like, and I had to tell the cop, "No, that's not how it works." So yeah,
Shouldn't get into better lack of a term, dick swinging there.
No,
That's
exactly.
something that if you haven't already, make sure Abijah knows that. And this is something where he can have, because Abijah is very much walk softly and carry a big stick. He'll let somebody walk all over him, but then the attorney general is going to come in and fucking smash somebody into the sand. As long as we're under the direction of the AG and doing what he wants, then I feel like that's part of his role is pass it up to Abijah, let Abijah handle it, and if they disrespect Abijah, then the AG is going to come in and set shit right. And if people don't want to lose their jobs, they're going to listen to the AG. So,
and I do think there's just a lot of misunderstanding with what may still be carried on from previous lives. You know what I mean? Like, for some reason, everyone thinks everything is the exact same as before. There's some things that are the same, some things that have changed. And so I when when the officer told me that, I was like, I don't know who told you that, but that is not at all true. And they were fine with it once I explained it, but they were just like, "Oh, that's what I was told, was any violent crime is not allowed a speedy trial." I was like, I don't know. That is like one of the things I fought for, because some things should go to a speedy trial because it'll be quicker to do than doing a full court case.
Yeah, that's like, I held my tongue, but that's like the chief's like, "This is a felony. Why would I do that?" And I'm just like, motherfucker,
Yeah, that's
90%
not-
of the charges in here are a felony. A felony is so erroneous. Like, you just do that so you can take people's weapons licenses so you have more charges to stack later. Like, half the charges that are felonies should not be a felony level with the ease that they put those onto people. So I just held my tongue, and it'll get discussed with Abijah, but I wanted to address that, A, and B, just something sitting off with that prosecutor. So I'm keeping my eye out, but yeah, just
And
awful weird.
definitely any feedback, definitely use that feedback form. I think it's underutilized because there's especially when it's something we can absolutely pass it forward, but it comes more hearing it from you. And if you can't connect with the Bija, or it goes in one ear out the other type of thing, at least having it down in writing, sometimes it just gives like
Well,
another way to look
I'll
at it.
put in a feedback form that says I hate feedback fucking forms. You know,
Okay.
emails ain't in this room, right? I
That's true.
absolutely despise that. I'd much rather sit in a room and have a discussion, sit across the desk from Abijah, and he should know that. He should understand that I'm very much in the present, and if we could send a nuclear bomb into emails and they didn't exist, that would make my life so much better.
Oh, I agree.
So, but yeah, maybe I'll do something on that. But I just giving you, as you're the mainly present judge, I was just giving you a heads up that something ain't sitting there right. And
Yeah, I don't like that I'm constantly here. I'm quite busy today. It's crazy.
yeah, well, they need to hire another judge.
That's what I'm saying. Well, elect another judge.
I'm not working as a
elect it.
judge.
You don't want to. You don't want to campaign for. You don't want to campaign for a judge position, sir.
Fuck no, they're waiting for you in there for that arbitration. Have fun.
All right. So sorry about my delay. I apologize.
Make you do it.
You
All
stress.
good.
No, no problem.
Where should I stand? I'll stand over here. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, y'all want to sit on the same side as your. Oh, ow! God, so sorry. Ow, fuck. I'll be a bit. I think there's a hole in the floor. Somehow I'm behind the courthouse, so I'll be there in a second.
No phone calls, nothing.
What the fuck?
What's your name?
Cassandra Cole?
Good. You're coming with me. Come on.
Weren't we just doing an arbitration?
Lady down there.
Yeah, we were literally sat in the office there waiting for you to come back.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, lady in the brown.
Yes.
Stop moving, Cassandra.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You stay here.
Supposed you to come in, 'cause,
You stay here. Any
got
word,
kidnapped.
anything, I will come back and I will fucking kill you. Understood?
Yep.
Okay. Keep going.
I'm so sorry. I walk a little fast.
Put your hands down. I don't need it. Here, just run with me. Come on.
My heels. Ah, God. Oh God, I'm taken hostage already. I knew this was coming today. I had a feeling.
You're
I
the
didn't know
judge, right?
Yep, that's me.
Good. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I was. Do I get to know who I'm speaking with?
No, you don't. Nope.
Okay. Can I ask any questions?
Nope. No questions. Just Just sit there, and we're gonna be going to
The bridge. Not
just
the
gonna
bridge
have a little
again.
chat, huh?
Oh, fuck.
Here, why don't you hop in the front seat? Let me pull over for you.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Yeah. Anybody says anything, you do not know me. You've never met me. You understand?
I would assume that's true. I don't know who you are, sir.
Yeah. Good.
I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't know. Is it not one of the Castor Troy's people? I would assume it's him, but I also was doing an arbitration for someone else just now, and he was in the room for the arbitration, so I have no fucking clue who this is. It's another one of these things where I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just being driven somewhere and taken hostage. Oh, fuck, Alonzo. What's going on?
You have a radio on you?
Yes, I do.
You have a phone?
Yes, I do.
Put it in the glove box.
Okay. Just gotta turn my radio off. That way it doesn't accidentally try to stay on. I'm gonna take my... Alright.
I'm on my way there right now.
Fuck, where am I going right now? Shit!
Yep.
Alright, I need to promo myself on Headliner in case this is anyone major.
About 3 minutes out. I'm gonna go ahead and take these, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Can I buckle up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Whew. Not that I don't trust your driving, but I'm a little terrified right
Whoa.
now, and the last thing I want to do is fly out the windshield.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be flying out the windshield, huh?
That's so creepy.
How's your day going?
You know, it was really busy, and I was kind of not excited to do this arbitration, and then I was kidnapped, so it's been a pretty shit day. And now I feel like I'm getting taken to my death.
Get out of the car.
Okay, okay.
Go into that door right here.
Fuck, okay, okay.
All right, put your hands down.
Okay.
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, huh?
Yeah, you told me I wasn't allowed to ask them.
Yeah, save those questions.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't hit any button, any phone call, nothing, correct?
Nope, I am not stupid enough to fuck around with that. I don't want to get shot.
Here, why don't you just turn around and face me, huh?
Okay.
Think about surrender. Good.
Ah, shit. Judge being kidnapped type shit? Yeah, you missed a lot. I went to go do an arbitration, at least got someone hired before they fucking kidnapped me, but now I'm fucking kidnapped. Who knows what the fuck's
Okay.
happening here? I don't know who it is.
Now, I hear there's a case going on with the lost souls, huh?
Oh, I knew it.
Duke Tucker.
Oh, fuck. Is that a question? I'm sorry, is that a question?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Anything. Any charges. He will be released from court tomorrow. If not, you are going to die a horrible death.
Okay.
Do you understand me?
I don't even know if I'm presiding the case tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
Fuck.
I think you want to figure that out.
Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god.
Any judge, any jurors,
It's a jury trial. That's the other. It's a jury trial. It's a jury trial. I won't get to make the verdict. It's the jurors.
well, looks like you have some work to do, huh?
Oh god. What am I? What?
Duke Tucker will, with his court date, he will be released. Do you understand? Or you are going to die a horrible death. So you better get with the jurors. And if not, I will find you again. And I don't think you want that, do you?
No, absolutely not. Fuck.
Tell me everything you know.
All I know is so straight up, I can't see the MDT. I have no reports.
Mhm.
I have absolutely nothing to go off of right now other than
I
a
need
raid
you-
warrant was executed. That's all I have.
Okay. I need you to get those papers. I need you to get the information of his charges.
We requested it 8 hours ago and they still haven't provided it. I'm waiting on the PD and the PD aren't doing it.
Time's ticking.
Oh fuck. We gave them until 2 p.m. tomorrow. We gave them until 2 p.m. tomorrow to give me their shit, otherwise it won't be admissible.
Okay.
Fuck.
And I
Sorry,
don't
I'm
think you want to
stressing out.
die
I'm stressing
a
out. I'm
horrible,
stressing out.
horrible death, do you?
No, please. Please. I will. I don't know what to do. It's a jury trial. We just select the jurors. That's all I can help with is selecting the jurors. That's all I get to do.
Okay. Good. Either
Literally.
way, that don't happen and he is not released.
Oh god.
I will find you, like I said multiple times.
Rip. Well,
You will
Cassandra's
die a
about to die.
horrible death.
Damn it.
I will find your family if I can't find you.
Little does he know, I don't have a family on this character. Okay.
So, I think you're going to take this case. And you're going to be the judge.
Yep.
All charges are to be dropped. He is to be released. Understood?
Yeah. I understand.
Good. Now, what time's his court?
At
'Cause
10
don't
p.m.
worry.
CST.
I will be in that courtroom watching you. I would know every move you make. I know where you go.
Oh, fuck.
And I don't think you want to see my face as your last face, do you?
No, absolutely not. Unless it's like 50 years from now, but what are the chances of that?
Yeah. Stay right here. Don't move.
Okay.
If you move, you die now.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Fuck. I'm so fucked, man. This guy. Oh, God. No, I'm not running. I don't play around. See? He would have fucking
Anybody,
killed me.
that woman, that scene, you get taken. She says a word, anything, and you relay this for me. You both will die together. Understood?
What if she's already related? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what she did. You also kidnapped me in front of another paralegal. I was the guy in the purple hair. You left him there. I don't.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should hand you your phone back and you should make a phone call, huh?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. You better be calling the one person I am telling you to call. Call
Okay.
both of them. I will be having a gun aimed at the back of your head. Any wrong word.
Okay.
You got 5 minutes.
Sorry, my hand's shaking. I can't dial the numbers. I'm sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, no, just a little prank, a little fun tit for tat between friends. Everything's
What?
fine. Yeah,
What?
just, yeah. Everything's fine. Don't need, I don't need Claude spreading any more rumors about me. If you
What
just want to keep
rumors?
this, about my street walking stuff, he'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, just go ahead and keep all this to yourself.
So
Any
I
word
would
gets out.
have, but
Go ahead, put it on speaker.
two other people that were in the room
There better about to be no cops.
may have reported it.
Oh,
What?
what people reported it?
Yeah, I don't know who exactly reported it, but I
God,
was not the only one in the room, so
It's just a little bit of, just a little bit of pranking and silliness, I don't want to, shouldn't have conflicted with the job, but this really does need to get out.
I mean, hopefully it doesn't, but yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks so
Hang
much.
up the phone. Hang up the phone.
Okay.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Who was that? What's her name?
Her name is Lux.
Good. She dies today.
What? No, please. I'll do anything. Just please don't, please. It's not her fault.
I really don't like to hurt people. But you're really, really making me want to.
No, please. Everything will be
You know
fine.
what people call me around here?
No.
Reaper.
Oh, God.
You know what that stands for?
Like the Grim Reaper?
Yes.
Fuck.
So, looks like, what are you going to do? You're going to take that court case. You're going to drop every charge. All of them. And he is to be released. You understand me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Glad we're on the same page. Why don't you give me your number? And I'll be calling you.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
Send me your number. My number gets out to anybody. Anyone.
Why did he give me his
DOJ,
number?
PD. I think you already know what's going to happen, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Okay. So what are you going to do tomorrow?
I'm going to take this court case and Dude, Tucker's gonna get dropped of all charges.
Good.
Oh, God.
Just remember,
Hmm.
I'm going to be in there. I'm going to be right there. Understood?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Same spot. Still got her.
Oh, Jesus.
What happened? I got somebody coming to visit you.
Oh, shit. Do we have to?
You don't have a choice.
I sit down and feel a little lightheaded.
Yeah, go ahead. Sit down.
Oh, God, I don't feel so good.
Just remember, I'm always watching.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
And if
No way. If Duke
cops
Tucker
come to you
comes, I'm gonna lose my shit.
and ask any questions,
Uh,
you are to deny everything. Understood?
yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure you'd like to go home to your family, huh?
Well, I don't really have any family. I live at the
Pets?
DOJ building. No. My dog was kidnapped, so that's kind of
So,
gone. I live and breathe
I
the
mean, it seems
justice system. So
it
you know,
seems you don't have
yeah.
much to lose.
I'm my life. I am not trying to die. I
Yeah.
like my job. I like what I do. Most of the time, I just interview and hire new lawyers, man. It's my favorite part of the job.
Well, just always keep in the back of your head that every charge of Duke Tucker is to be dropped. Every single one. And he is to be released from that courthouse the same day.
Okay.
If I don't watch him walk out of there, I will put a bullet in your head right on that podium.
Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God.
Good. Cassandra is your name, correct?
Yeah, that's me.
Huh. I think I'm gonna like to get to know you, huh?
Oh, we don't have to. It's really okay. You know,
Here, let me, you know, it'd be a real shame if tomorrow was your last day, huh?
fuck no, please. But I plan to live another 50 years at least. It's my game plan. I really don't like it when my plans are
Hasn't
fucked up.
What happened? Yeah, I'm good. You got food? You need food?
I could always use free food.
Here. Don't want you to starve. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
I got some. Yeah. What are those sirens for?
If I know.
Well, they don't know where you went, so I guess it's gonna be pretty
and
hard to
I
find you, huh?
basically told them that I'm into kinky shit and I was kidnapped. What else do you want from me? I'm selling my soul right now. I don't want to die.
I don't think you're gonna die today. I just, may have a few visitors.
Oh, fuck. Is it more of like the Reapers?
No. I'm the only one.
Oh, God.
The only
okay.
one.
Okay.
Now, repeat to me everything I told you.
Fuck.
And I'm gonna get down real close.
Fuck. I have memory of a goldfish. Fuck, I wasn't taking notes. God damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna preside over the case tomorrow, and he's gonna walk away, and something about the jury,
And make it
and
say, and say you want the case.
yeah. I want the case. Absolutely.
What are we doing? Yeah. Would you like a picture?
Oh, God.
You might want to smile pretty there, ma'am.
Oh, God. I'm probably a mess. I'm sweaty and gross, and oh, fuck.
Get up.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Just remember. Put your hands down.
Okay.
You can sit down.
Oh, this is so much better. Fuck. Oh my God, this is so good. Honestly, he's like very.
So tell me a little about yourself,
Oh, yeah. My name's Cassandra Cole. I'm a judge. I specialize in hiring and training. Yep. It's pretty much I'm married to the law. I sleep inside the offices at the city hall. I like to walk around Legion Square, and my favorite candy is black licorice.
I'm sure you'd like to enjoy those things, huh?
Yeah. What I would give to I wish, I said I was probably more of a sitting duck at City Hall, and walking around Legion Square would probably be less dangerous, and I was right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad we ran into each other, aren't you?
Fuck. Yeah. So glad.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Where you're gonna see this.
Oh my God, please. I'm very glad.
You don't have to stand up.
Sorry. I just got startled. Oh god. This will be a fun court case tomorrow. Make sure you follow if you want to see Judge POV for a court case tomorrow, where clearly Cassandra's gonna have to
I'm in. Come
figure
around the
out
back
if
side.
she's gonna ruin her morals
You'll see the park
to
right
let
outside.
someone go. But to be honest, we'll see. I haven't. Oh god.
Also, I don't know where Mount Chiliad is, so
Mount Chiliad is.
yeah, you're gonna ping it for me.
Oh fuck! I shouldn't have said shit. Okay.
Are you at the old motel? Nope. Do not move.
Sorry.
Don't
Okay.
sit down.
Sitting. Sit down. I immediately sit. Oh fuck, man. This is hilarious. This is great. Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
scared now. My character is gonna have a hard
think I
time
hear you.
tomorrow. He was like,
Get up and come back here.
okay,
Sit down. Right
sit
there.
right here. Okay. Oh God.
Much better. Oh, she's redhead like me. I like. What is your name?
Cassandra Cole.
Cassandra Cole. So pretty. I'd hate to have to ruin your face. What do you think, Dee? I cut her a little?
I
Make her
mean,
bleed?
yeah.
Oh God.
Oh. First, we will have talk. Then,
Okay.
if you are, cooperative, perhaps I don't cut you. Perhaps I only cut you a little. That is completely up to you. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Good. You may call me Lady M. Okay?
Okay, Miss M.
That is fine. Now, do you understand why you are here?
I think I'm here because I have to preside on a case tomorrow, and I have to let Duke Tucker walk. That's
More or
what
less.
that. Okay. All right.
Okay. Good. So you understand.
Yep.
Here's other part of it, okay? How is the jury being selected? Do you know?
Yep. The jurors are selected by the judges. So
And she's
we'll
gonna
vet them,
select them.
and I will be one of the people selecting the jurors.
Okay, and how much power do you have with this selection?
Well, the Chief Justice will also be assisting. But I can try to do it all.
So, what we also need is to make sure at least half of the jurors are people we want. Do you understand?
Okay, I know. One of the requirements for a juror is they have to have a clean record.
Don't worry about that. We will find the people with clean records.
Okay.
Just tell me if you understand. Yes or no?
Yes. Have them show up to City Hall around 7:30 CST. If they show up early, it's usually first come first serve, and we select them. And so it'll be super straightforward. I think we're gonna tell people to show up at 8, but whoever's there first,
All right. So to make sure my people are on it, I will have them come early. You make sure that they get on that juror. Do you understand?
Remember what I
Because if you
told you.
don't,
because it's
we will
Gus's
not
trial.
just come after you. I will come after you. I will come after the people you love most. And most importantly, I will come after every DOJ in this city and make their life a living hell, and they can thank you for it. Do you understand?
Well, good thing she don't have much to love. She don't have a family. She don't have any pets, anything like that. So I don't think she has
Oh,
much to lose.
no, no, no,
We'll see
no. She
if
has
it
that
gets
pretty
rigged.
face to lose
Cassandra's
too.
pretty
Yeah.
like
Mm-hmm.
her morals are just, but she's
Okay.
terrified right
You
now.
may
She's
stand.
terrified. Okay.
Who's calling you?
No one.
It is my phone. Don't worry.
Okay.
All
Hey,
right.
hand me your phone again, Cass. Please.
Oh, she listens so well. I like her.
I don't know. Maybe a little cut wouldn't hurt, huh?
I don't want her to die. She needs to remember. Very good.
I think I
We'll
got
see.
her to
We'll see.
understand
It's
very
also
well.
a jury trial.
All right.
So
Miss M.
we'll see. We'll see.
I told her
And I'm gonna try
I
my
will
best
be
to
in
try
that
to get the case,
courtroom.
but there's 3
If
judges
I
in
don't
tomorrow
see
that all want
Duke
it.
Tucker walk
So
out of there, I will put a bullet in her head
God.
right on the podium. Understood.
Yes, I understand.
Say it a little louder. I can't
Yes,
hear you.
I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand.
Oh, good girl. Good girl.
You know, I like the
Now,
way she listens, huh?
she does listen so well. People will be pleased, which means I will be pleased, which
Yes.
means you get to live. Okay? Cass?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right.
I
All
would
right.
really, really hate to blow your brains out of the back of your head.
Easy. We are not blowing anybody's brains out today, okay?
Not
We are going
today.
to go
Not
for a little
today.
drive.
Okay. Sounds good.
Dee, why don't you take her
Uh-huh.
to the car?
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Walk. Where's her phone?
I gave it to you, I thought.
Oh, I didn't see the bag. Looks
Nothing
like it's
funny,
staying
my
right
dear.
there.
Okay? If you call anyone, if anyone follows us, if we have any suspicions that anyone is about to follow us, you will die. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah, this court case tomorrow is gonna be quite
I think I
interesting.
made her understand very well, huh? We both.
Dee, you are my favorite. You did such a good job. She's so compliant and pretty.
Mm-hmm. And I think we like that, don't we, huh?
We do. It's my favorite thing in the world. So, what time is this trial? Do you know?
I was told 10 p.m. CST. That's all I know.
All right, 10 p.m. CST. So useful. Dee, make sure she gets her phone once we arrive to our destination.
Oh, I
and
don't
make
have
sure
it.
she...
I didn't see the bag.
Oh, God damn it. How is she supposed to get in contact with me?
She has my number.
Oh, okay, good. So, when things go down with the jury, okay, you will call my associate there and tell him how many people you were able to get of our people in the jury. Yes? It should be at least
Oh, it's
half.
tomorrow. It's tomorrow. The court case
If you
is
cannot
tomorrow.
get it half, we need to know beforehand. Do you
Yeah.
understand?
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Wait, how will I know?
Yeah, I did. I'm about Mike out.
How will I know if there's half?
How many people are normally on a jury?
I might be between like 8 to I think it's around between 6 and 8, I think.
Okay, so 4 or higher. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Good girl. Dee, run them off the road. We don't have time, my friend. Just don't kill us on the way, huh?
Oh, well, I passed the fucking road, huh?
Oh my God. And men in this city talk about
Yeah.
women drivers like we don't
This
know how
is
to drive.
like pretty
Meanwhile,
intense.
you
They
can't follow a
kidnapped me the
fucking
day
map, huh?
before. He said he didn't know where Chiliad was.
Even
Who
worse,
asked you to
know.
talk?
Cass, if you decide to change, your whatever you do as a judge, you can work for me. Be my personal driver, yeah? I'll
Okay.
pay handsomely. Hmm?
Shit, how much would you pay?
I mean, put you in something pretty and give you however much you want. Money's not an option.
Oh. Thanks for stopping by,
Okay,
everybody.
now, B, I
This
don't
is
want to die.
intense.
Okay, take the curves carefully.
Oh, shit.
We're not gonna
Can I
die.
buckle up?
You may.
Oh, thank God. I thought you said we were going to Chiliad, not the lumber yard.
This is not. Oh my God. Oh
This
my
is
God.
what I was sent.
Oh, fuck.
Who sent you?
Please don't put me through the wood chipper. Please don't put me through the
Do you
wood
know
chipper.
who sent me?
Oh, I do love the. He's so smart. He knows exactly what I like. Unfortunately, we can't put her through the wood chipper. Or can we? Did he say?
I mean, I think he'd wouldn't mind.
I go to the wood
Just a
chipper. How am I
little.
supposed to be there tomorrow?
Nah. Damn it. She's right. We can't do it. You're going to have to take her to the highest point of this building.
Actually, I got a spot. Don't worry.
Oh. Another detour? Forgive him. He's not very good with the driving, and we're trying
Hey,
to
well,
teach him so much.
I wasn't the one to give me this, so
Not an excuse, D. Not an excuse.
I think back there we were at the highest point, huh?
Of the lumberyard?
No, when we were on that bridge.
Yeah, we're supposed to go to the mountain, I thought.
Yeah, so did I, but this was the location I was sent.
Hurry up,
We're gonna
D.
fucking run out of gas. Was what's gonna happen.
This is why you prepare beforehand. Have
You
you
know,
not
this car
kidnapped
was
people
given to me.
before? Is this something new to you?
No, no,
Well, then what the fuck?
no. Don't worry. I know where I'm going.
You are going to have a very long walk home, Cass. You are lucky.
Do you have any bear spray? The mountain lions are crazy.
Oh well, I think that might give you the. What about this spot? This looks real good, don't it?
You will have to make the call. You know that, right?
Yeah. Get out. That's a far drop, ain't it?
Oh, God.
Go ahead and have a seat, my dear.
Okay.
Now, we are going to leave you here with no cuts, all of your bandages attached, yeah? Your pretty hair attached too. You're going to count to 150. At the end of that, you may call for help. If you do not,
I don't have any way to call for help.
You got a radio.
You took my radio.
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Okay? 150. Then you call for help. If you do it beforehand, we will know, and then I will find you, and I will slit your throat, and cut you up, and feed you to my dog. He likes redheads. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Now,
Good
before
girl.
we leave this, what are you gonna do tomorrow at that
I'm gonna take the case. I'm gonna make sure the jurors are biased.
How
Like
many?
you're at least four of them.
At least. Mm-hmm.
And Duke Tucker is gonna walk out.
All right. This is the goal. Do you understand? The Tucker must leave.
Okay.
No jail time. All right. When we get into the car and pull out, that's when you start counting, not before.
Okay.
And do it slowly.
Okay. Oh God. Ah, shit. What is Cassandra gonna do tomorrow? That's the question. Oh, God. This is hard for her. Fuck, I need to count. I don't want to count. Can someone in chat count for me? No. But yeah, what is Cassandra gonna do? I mean, she's very much terrified for her life. And she's gonna get re-terrified if she sees any of them in the courtroom tomorrow. But they also might be masked. I mean, I guess the question is, am I willing to gamble my character's life on my morals? Her ethics as a judge. She is very she will do what she's told, but oh God, telling her to fuck up a case this bad would be hard. I mean, that's what she told them. Like, this is when the jury selection is. This is what we look for in juries. It's usually first come. None of that was a lie. Like that, all of that was true. The problem is, there's two other judges that may preside over this. And so now I have to figure out a way in character to say, hey, I want to preside. But Cassandra also really loves her job, so she really doesn't want to lose it. And so she's going to have a really hard time not going to the cops with all of this information. She's going to have a hard time. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. The only thing that Cassandra has going for her is that jury trials typically do sway towards the defendant, which would be the criminal, like the suspect in this case. So that might be what she's banking on, is that the jury finds him innocent, so that she doesn't have to do anything. I know. Fuck. That's crazy. It's crazy how bold he was to show up. I mean, this is why we need locks in DOJ, because we haven't been able to lock him out of the meeting room. I mean, to be fair, scuffy shit. me going through the back of the freaking. It's been 150 yet. I haven't been counting. I do have a radio. Okay. Fuck, man. Fuck. This is gonna be hard as hell. That's the other thing, is I also don't just want to give it to him. Right? Like, they in character, Cassandra has no idea who these people are. Like, she has no idea who Duke Tucker is. She still won't. She's not gonna know what he looks like, who he is. Like, OOC, of course I know, right? Of course. That's one of the reasons why I was excited to possibly preside over this case. But I was gonna try to give it to someone else, like the other judge, to do, because I know he just started streaming. But he's probably gonna be there regardless. Fuck. I don't want DOJ to be corrupted. Cassandra's very much on top of her shit. And she is very, like, fuck, man. Alright, it's been 150. Surely it's been 150. I think I can do 150 in my head. Fuck.
Per person, just something like that, you know. So yeah, we'll discuss about it 100%. Every one of us. We'll have a meeting and talk about it.
It's Cole. How
What?
you doing?
What the hell? Every one of you just joined the radio at the same time. Are you guys all in the meeting at once? The hell?
She was taken hostage.
I had a lot of issues with that train.
You know, I'm just up at the. Yeah, I'm just enjoying some nature. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, the high-pitched tone in your voice tells me that everything is not fine.
Oh,
I
BJ, if you're
appreciate you all,
watching
man.
this.
Chris, how you doing, man?
Good, sir. How are you?
I appreciate you. I'm doing excellent, man. I love it, excited for tomorrow.
Were we able to start with the jury prep stuff?
Yeah, all of this stuff are...
Tomorrow at 8 p.m. CST.
Yeah, all of those are already in place. Hopefully we
I'm gonna be
we got
very
the
clear.
the notice sent out. Once that is sent out, you guys will also see it on our side as well. I always wait for them to do theirs, then do ours. So.
Perfect.
So we'll also try to make sure that the plane ticket is also distributed for everyone involved. So you all will not have issues for sure.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's gonna be spicy. I know that for sure.
I think it's already spicy.
I know.
I've been kidnapped every day so far.
Prosecutors are definitely being targeted right now.
So no joke. Like, can we? I don't even know how to phrase this, but can you guys make like a bodyguard role, and if we hire bodyguards, because it's really crazy. Like literally, I'm getting snatched up the street whenever I show my face.
And he even went for plastic surgery and somehow is still being snatched.
I've been kidnapped every day.
Also, one of the reasons I didn't want to go to the prosecutor's office.
Yeah.
I got that enough as a cop. I don't need it as a.
I'm terrified to walk down.
It's kind of crazy because like I've been a prosecutor several times, never had to deal with it to this high level before.
As a detective, it was like a candy, like kid in a candy shop. If they saw you, they wanted you.
And the only plus is I don't think a whole lot of people know I'm a prosecutor yet.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
They will find out.
That's true.
It's definitely it's definitely going to be well known after tomorrow.
Any chance someone would be able to pick me up around Hookies?
You want to send me your location?
I seem to have misplaced my phone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're on our way to come get you.
All right, they will come get you. Misplace your phone. What is?
Yeah, just having a little too much fun up here by myself, just lost it.
And they kidnap you like crazy, man. Gee,
No,
Merry Christmas. I don't know why.
not kidnapping. Absolutely not kidnapping. Who said that?
Yes. I
Taking on a
still don't
forced
believe
nature
you.
walk.
Just a little kinky role play. It's no big deal.
Yes, it's even less believable now. I mean, the phone call was a nice touch, but the man telling you to hang up the phone and giving you instructions in the background, not that believable.
Oh God, he fucked up. He shouldn't have put me on speaker. No. It's all just all part of the fun,
You say fun, I say duress.
It's all part of the kinkiness.
So is that arbitration still going on? I'm so sorry that my personal life seemed to get in the way.
I think we have to call Goodman back, but
Okay, well, it's gonna be a while. Hopefully I don't get eaten by a murder kitty. But we're working on it.
we're about 3 miles out.
Oh shit! Well, I'm still up in the mountains. I'm
Abijah,
working my way down.
Abijah, have we had any contact from that other lawyer that I emailed you about last night?
Not at all. And I would want to get some information going, man. I don't want a session where it's just gonna be minutes before and we start sorting things out. I don't want that. So
Yeah, I wouldn't
can,
be comfortable with obviously he's competent and can do the job, but
of course.
as far as that specific case goes, it would make it very difficult to work with somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. If if anyone wants to be involved, let them make themselves known earlier. Just give us some time so that we can make sure that we give something good to everyone. I don't just want just get up and do stuff.
Hey, Abijah, for the motion to dismiss response, do you need that in a document or just in the emails?
I would need that in the document, please, if at all possible, so that I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
just
just
want to know how to
back and forth.
sign. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You guys are doing great, man. Just don't stress. I know we're just trying to pick up a lot of stuff. Do not stress. Normally we put a lot of timeline on dockets, but for now, I don't want to put timeline on those. We're trying to get back on our feet, trying to get things situated.
So many doggies.
We definitely have a
My
meeting
doggies
soon.
are very upset about
when we have a
this.
meeting, I think we're going to trash a lot of stuff. Whatever we see that it's currently going on, we'll discuss about it and kind of adjust so that we are all on the same page. There's so much we can do right now with the limitation that we have. So hopefully they set things in motion for us, and we should be good. Who is the best dressed attorney in the city?
That's Lux.
Lux. I need a male attorney, not a female attorney.
It's not me. I'll tell you that much.
It is because, man, I go underworld when I try to make attires, so I always request for dress code. I mean, how would it be if I even tried to dress as Lux? Yeah.
I don't know if you'd want to show up to court wearing a skirt.
I mean, wearing a skirt would be amazing.
If she could at least
we wouldn't pull it off
maybe
like
help you pick something out.
Yeah, please. I mean, if you all can, there's a way I dress. If you guys can, set it all, and then
I can't help you. I'm
you
very
can't.
basic. I'm in an all black suit or something simple.
Oh my gosh, I go straight into all those yeah. The one I have right now that was given to me, I don't know, man. I look more like a The school teacher,
God.
man.
I'm pretty sure that guy has my phone too, because I gave it to him. I didn't set it on the ground.
The person that can actually give me
That's
something that I might like
fine.
might be somebody like Mike Sabato. He knows how I dress, so. Which thing? You said you got a couple?
Cassandra, we're here at Hookie's.
Yeah, I have a couple.
Oh, I am just on my way. I'm just a little bit north, you know, stretching my legs on the
I'll be at
bridge
the
on Great
courthouse if you
Ocean.
can.
You just want to send me your ping so we can just come pick you up where you are?
You know, if I could, I would, but my phone, I think, just, you know, misplaced it. The battery died and it got cracked. You know?
Oh, no.
What?
Can you send me a couple in the emails when you get a chance?
That they interrupted.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I appreciate you, brother.
Not 3
Thank you.
a.m.
Yeah, I can send you the what the attire is and the numbers too.
I know. I gotta wake up early too.
I appreciate you.
I may have to ask Lex for the skirt number if you really want the skirt, but
I don't want his skirt, bro.
Man, alright,
dude.
well,
I mean,
thanks
I think
everyone
you'd be
for tuning
SOL
in for
because, like, the
that
blazer, the
fucking
blouse, the tie, and the skirt,
kidnapping.
it's kind of like a all-in-one
I
package.
still am not sure who it was that kidnapped me, but they were
Nah,
funny.
now I'm
They were
interested
good.
to see how this is gonna look on me, to be honest.
Don't forget those high heels, too. That's like the
gee, Merry
finishing effect.
Christmas.
I'm just saying, she
Nah.
just walking in high heels on a skirt. I mean,
No, man. I can't imagine what I look like right now.
I mean, it would definitely leave a lasting impression.
How's it going?
Oh,
there she
welcome
is.
back.
Thanks. Yep. Yep.
if someone wants to give Goodman a call, we have.
So it's been an interesting day.
Yeah, sure has.
How was your little I don't know what to
Rendezvous?
call it other than a road trip?
Yeah, you know, it was great. Got a lot of exercise, smelled the nature, touched some grass.
Willingly touched grass?
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be a coincidence that all of a sudden your phone is also, you know, cracked or out of service or
I
whatnot.
think I just threw it out the window on accident. You know, clumsy me.
Or you were under duress.
Definitely just me being clumsy.
We try to hold it out the window to get it to cool down because it overheated. Because I've done that a couple times.
You know, it sounds like something I would do.
I mean, you would know about overheating because your car is smoking right now.
I don't think this is even my car, to be honest. So.
Oh my god. Whose car is it?
Well, someone at the hospital.
Oh.
You know, they take my car, I take theirs. I end up on the bad end of the deal, but I think that's just the DOJ tonight.
Yeah,
What's going on, ladies and gents?
you know, our biggest problem is going to be keeping Gil alive until Saturday.
How you doing, Mr. Rich Rennie?
Yeah, Gil might want to just stay in bed for the next 4 days.
Pretty good. Where you at?
Yeah.
I am down by MRPD, just kind of standing by. Just had to take a nap. My voice box was kind of messed up.
Any chance someone
Welcome
could
back.
take me to Digital Den so I could get a phone?
Yeah, let's
we got
make
you.
a pit stop.
Can someone throw it up on the map?
How dressed are you, Rooney? Is there any way I could meet you and see what you're wearing?
Yeah, sure. I don't have a suit on, but I'd say I'm dressed pretty.
Oh God.
Pretty formally.
The thing I'm worried
like
about
just,
is other people getting
It's
killed.
just
I'm looking
up
for dress
in
codes.
Mirror Park.
I can make one myself, so yeah.
'Cause I think no
Anywhere
one
in
else
particular you'd
takes
like to meet?
kidnappings as seriously
front of the
as
courthouse.
I do.
All right, I'll be there in like 2 minutes.
I appreciate it.
At least, like, from
Don't
a
forget the
I
heel.
could end up permitting my character standpoint. I think a lot of people are like,
You're
oh,
pushing that button a lot. Leave me alone.
kidnapping, oh, like, worst thing you happen, you wake up in the hospital.
And I may surprise you, though.
But, you know,
You did ask for the best dress.
I'm
Oh my
trying not
god.
to get my character permitted.
Hey, look,
We're ICU'd. I want to make it for that fucking court case tomorrow. The fuck?
Yeah, we're just gonna go help Judge Cole get a new phone, and then we'll be on our way.
Took her old one.
Come on.
I'm gonna stop and get gas real quick before I go all the way there.
We didn't hear anything if you're saying something, Chris.
Sorry about that. I was Gil. I was trying to see if we got any more luck with those reports from PD because I really need those.
Yeah, we have stuff. We're trying to go through it and sift and see what's actually going to be there.
I was banking on them not submitting the reports.
I can send you everything, but it's just like a fucking dumpster of random stuff. So, give me 1 second.
Yeah, brother, no problem.
Hopefully that fixed the headache issue.
Created a thread in that docket, Gil. That way, you dumping them in there doesn't take up a lot of room. You can dump them in that thread, and they'll all be located right there.
Okay, I'm just gonna forward everything that was sent to me. What I was gonna try to, because I know we got such little time. I know what it's like to be in your position. It sucks. Because like there's a lot of stuff in this that they sent that we're probably not gonna use. So I didn't want to waste your time looking at it all. But in the interest of getting you something instead of nothing earlier than later, let me send it all.
Yeah, I'd rather look at all of it than have last minute. That's fine with me. I'm good.
I still say you can finish off any outfit with a pair of heels,
I'm
and
on
it
the way.
instantly makes it look better.
Sorry, I just had to check and make sure that my bike was okay, and it is in fact not. Someone stole it, and it is totaled.
I appreciate it. Chris, do you know what the permission is on that thread that you created?
I just wanted to be cool and show I'm still here in a fancy way. So here, because nobody's.
I know
yeah,
you didn't.
I
Just making sure
am
it's
like
not.
the worst
but
streamer
because I
ever,
think
and I don't know how to do anything.
we've
I
not
just set up
created any
Nightbot
trust, so
today.
we're trying as much as
So
possible not
please,
to make
any
sure it's
help
open to
would
everyone.
be greatly
But just
appreciated. And
Gil's able to upload in it, so at a
letting
minimum,
us step
anybody
up
in the docket
to
is,
do fun
because
stuff.
I created a docket, Gil was at it after the fact, and we can both post in it.
Alright.
Alright, I am here, Chief. I'm in the lobby.
Walked past me or what? The hell?
Are you outside?
Dan, I got you whenever you get a chance. Hey, I've asked Jay Sean. He basically tells me, figure it out. Like, you're smart. You can figure it out. Which he's not wrong. I am, you know, I like to consider myself smart. Do I have enough of these? I don't know if I have too many. Okay, hold on. I need to actually exit this. I need to... Don't judge my pockets. I do this so that people can't give me stupid shit. 5. You are smart. I just can't spell it. You're not wrong with that. Thank God for spell check. Oh, fuck you, Donnie. I looked. God damn it, I looked.
That the most suspicious thing is for me though is there's no announcements yet for you know, being on the jury for this trial tomorrow, and I'm already being bombarded with people asking how to get on that jury.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very very suspicious to me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, once people find out there's a jury trial, everyone's usually pretty interested in wanting to join the jury. Because they know it's like free money, but
I just don't know how they know that there's a jury trial.
yeah, honestly, I don't know either. Yep, got him, chat. Yeah, he did get
I
me.
just found out, and I work in the DOJ, so.
You, Donnie, you. See, did anyone post that about that on Birdie?
Also, sir, you parked the wrong way.
You are facing the wrong way.
Yeah, I parked the wrong way.
Alright, let me see if I can do this fucking arbitration. God damn it.
Let's see if I can make it another meeting without, you know, starving myself again.
Jesus. Yeah, you can't forget to eat. That's a ticket.
You know what's funny is I have all the food in my pocket too. I just forgot to eat it.
Jesus.
I already changed attires though, so once I get that one, I think I should be good.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Thank
get
you
on
so
that
much,
now.
brother. Do you,
Yes,
you have
sir.
money?
Yeah, should be good.
Okay. You getting paid too, correct?
I don't know. How do I clock in?
Oh, you should be clocked in though. Let me see. If you are showing on my
Hello?
Hey, I am so sorry about that interruption. I am ready to do the arbitration if you are.
Oh yeah, yeah, I could do the arbitration. I gotta call my client and
Yeah, take your
make
time.
sure that he's available. But
Hey,
yeah, let me
Yeah,
call
yeah.
him and I'll come to the
Appreciate
courthouse.
the
Okay.
Okay, yeah, and if we have to
I'm
do
in
it
our-
tomorrow, I'm down to
I'm in
do it
my
tomorrow
meeting room.
too before the main court case.
Yeah.
It just might be a little bit of a tight squeeze
Okay,
between everything.
she's ready. She's ready to
And
do
who
this
knows what the fuck's gonna
arbitration
happen tomorrow.
meeting.
But yeah,
Hello.
you let me know.
Hello.
Yeah. Let me call him and then see if we can get this out the way. Okay. All right.
Hell yeah, thank you so much.
If we
I
can
no
do
problem,
it, it should
Judge.
be
All right,
really
bye.
fast, so I'm okay with doing it.
I want
You
to
guys have a-
try to do a mock trial tonight with the two paralegals. Winston is pretty much done. He just really needs the mock trial and to do a paralegal exam.
How about Rooney?
I just hired Rooney like
Okay.
an hour ago.
Like, oh
Mhm.
damn! So he's like he's fresh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Abisha, can I speak with you for a second?
Sure thing.
Maybe a safer place we can do
We
it
gotta
Hello.
go
outside
to a
City
safe
Hall.
space.
And not unless somebody has a office space that I don't know about.
No one will think to come find us in here.
Yeah.
I don't know what
You guys
to
are just
do.
having like a meeting.
What's going on?
Yeah, City Hall's not safe. Okay.
I might get killed.
You guys should go check out.
I'm
By
terrified
who?
for my life. I don't even know. I lied. I wasn't kinky stuff. I was kidnapped. I was 100% kidnapped. I was taken up to Sandy, and then I almost was taken to Mount Chiliad, and then I was dropped off at the communist camp. And I am terrified. They told me I had to preside tomorrow. I'm freaking out.
Yep. Tell them. You just tell them it's not your decision.
That's what I told them. They said they're gonna kill me if he doesn't get off. He doesn't get off. I'm gonna die. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I told him I was like, it's not my up to me. I could preside, but I don't get to fucking choose. And they said, if he doesn't walk out, I'm gonna put a bullet through your brain. And I said, oh my god, please, God, no, please.
All right. So to keep you alive, we gotta make you Poseidon, I guess.
Yeah, and no one, everyone. They said they said they're gonna kill Lux if she starts yapping. So I was trying to save her by telling her I was doing some weird shit. She doesn't buy it. So I gotta lean into it more, which is really fucking. It's not going to. The rumors are going to continue to spread. And I'm just trying to make sure people don't get killed.
Oh my goodness. Everyone needs to try to stay safe then, because I keep my head low. I'm never anywhere people can get me. I keep my head so low.
God, I was trying
I'm
to just show
always
up for an
far away.
arbitration, and something happened. I fell through the floor and ended up behind the building, and then I walked around to the front, and then all of a sudden I walk up the stairs, and there's a gun in my face.
We need locks. We need
Yeah,
locks in this
that's what I
building.
said. I said, motherfucker, if we had locks, this wouldn't have happened.
Oh my god, we need locks, man. I requested for it anyways. I don't know if it's something they can do tomorrow. It should be pretty simple. Yeah. I'm gonna yeah. Okay. Let me see. I'll tell them
these
like
people
shit are going
are-
off the fan, man. We need locks, man. We
need-
freaking need locks.
We need locks.
Yeah.
We need PD to be there tomorrow.
Oh yeah, there will be. There will be. They will have to block everywhere because they will make sure the prisoner don't escape because all of this is open.
That's what I told. Yeah, every time we do a court case, I tell them, just so you know, we don't have any locks.
Yeah, oh my gosh, you're telling them they can just run away.
I tell the PD. I say, make sure your person is locked up to the fucking table. Oh God. I think this case is gonna get me killed. I have a terrible feeling. They threatened the family that I don't have, and at the end of it, they said, "Oh, it sounds like you don't have anything to lose with this. And I said, no, I could die. I take that very seriously. Yeah, I think a
Yeah, I
lot of the
just even
admins are
noticed that
working
Breezy
on
did a thread. Normally
mechanics
no
in the city,
threads.
making sure stuff goes
Um,
smoothly.
yeah.
So we can still do stuff without locks.
Those are things that we're going to talk about, so that everyone is on the same page. Um, I just saw that now. We'll work on that. Let them do what they need to do.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
It's just, can you hear me now?
Can you say what you said one more time?
No, I was just saying, I was just, reading your message now, regarding threads and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's something we're going to discuss, so that everyone is on the same page. We'll have a meeting and we'll talk about it. But under the circumstance, I think it's okay.
Yeah,
So that they can get everything that, let them, they have very slim
I
timeline.
am not gonna lie. I was praying that the PD would not provide any discovery, and I could just dismiss this case at the very beginning. So I'm actually a little devastated that they got their shit together.
Oh my days. I knew they were gonna get their shit together. And so far so good. Like I said, I think Gil and Lux are pretty solid pair.
Yeah, and I think it'll be good. I don't know what happened to
Oh
Mike.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. And I'm gonna find out. Just to know what's going on. Um, so that so that we have the right people in place. But I think, depending on how tomorrow's case go,
Oh,
there's a possibility I could
thanks for the
push both of them
subscribe,
to ADS.
Donnie. I appreciate it.
Know,
Hell yeah.
but we'll see. We'll see.
All right, let me go do this arbitration I was supposed to do 2 hours ago.
So, so to keep you alive, you got to preside for that case.
Yes, I have to preside. I have to preside, and it can't.
Yes.
It can't seem like I'm forcing it. That's the biggest thing. I trust you to not get me killed. I don't know if I trust anyone else in the DOJ.
So
I think they might accidentally get me killed.
No, don't worry about it.
They keep saying I was kidnapped, and I'm like, guys, no, I'm not kidding. I wasn't kidnapped. Everything's fine. Stop saying it out loud.
Yeah.
All right, let me go. Are you guys ready for the arbitration?
Yes.
All right, I'm on my way upstairs. Sorry. Take 2.
And we're still waiting for their counsel as well, though.
Oh, okay, perfect. Rich, where are you at?
Rich is making me an attire. He's almost done.
Okay. All right. Well, so while they are getting their people over here for a arbitration.
For the arbitration.
I'm gonna start going through some of your paralegal exam. I need to pull up your checklist. But while I'm doing that, tell me what you found most interesting about the SOPs.
I would say just the different types of trials that we have, because the ability to kind of go through all of them is nice, because I've been in certain cities and have all the different types, especially like civil. Civil is definitely a new one that I haven't seen very often.
Who did your cell call? Or who did you do a cell call with?
Sorry, guys. I had a hip up. I'll be right around the corner.
I think it was Chris.
Chris Breezy? Oh, okay. Perfect.
They were all upstairs, so we're just waiting on Goodman.
Okay, perfect. Run me through the steps to a cell call and kind of like the basics for it.
The basics for it is max of 15 minutes. Don't try to force the PD to actually go into a deal. If they don't want to, then just take it to court. Don't try to force your client into taking something. Once again, just kind of take it to court. Basically, the cell call you talk, you can approach it any way you want, but what I've found, just going with Chris, is talking to the client.
There you go, Josh.
Seconds, I'll call you right back. All right,
Oh yeah.
give me 1 second.
I'll be right
Hey,
upstairs. I think your client went upstairs.
Is it okay?
Sam, can I get you outside for like 5 seconds?
Okay, yeah. All right, sorry, keep going.
No worries. And then talk to the officers, and you can get their side or what the charges are. If that way, you can approach your client. You can talk to your client of what is being charged and see what they want to do, and then give the best advice of, hey, we might be able to talk about this, but not necessarily this, or if the client is really wanting to try to drop all of them, then see what negotiate. Basically, you're just the middleman between your client and PD, and if you're able to reach a deal, awesome. If not, then always can go to court. So
Okay, and what happens if they plead not guilty?
if they plead not guilty, then they'll get an ankle monitor, and they'll get
Trying
double
really
the
hard to go
fine
back
that
to like my
is
day
their
to
bail's
day.
bond,
I'm not
and
gonna
then if they
lie.
don't show up for court, then that is charged to the
Had to
max
get that
with
founder
no refund.
badge. Absolutely, Donnie.
All right, I'm headed upstairs.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Great. So we ran through the cell calls. You described a little bit about the different trials. So the next few things we'll talk about is like scheduling a court case, getting judges' signatures and stuff like that. I'm gonna do this arbitration, and then hopefully do the mock trial and see if I can get Breezy to edit your checklist to show some of the feedback he gave you, or sign off on
I
it.
shadowed him. I didn't
Shadowed.
actually
Okay,
like
okay.
talk. Yeah,
Okay.
I just shadowed him of doing one.
Okay.
But it was definitely good to see that interaction. So
Okay, yeah. No, wonderful. We may do a mock cell call because I have Rooney here as well. While we do that, we'll see how much time we have because I know if you've shadowed one and you had a really good description, I feel like you'll be fine doing an actual cell call. But let's touch base after this arbitration.
Yeah, Judge, we're all ready for you up here whenever you get ready.
Pending any more speed bumps in the road, I'm on my way.
Yep.
All right. I don't
Made it
want to
back
stand.
safely.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Just a little surprise prank. Yeah, no,
There we
everything's
go.
fine. I just lost my phone, but other than that, everything's great.
Uh-huh. Sure you did.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So I know you guys have already been like talked about some stuff, if
Mhm.
I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, correct.
Tell me what you both have discussed. I reviewed the civil complaint. Tell me so I'll start with Mr. Goodman. From your kind of perspective, present what's gone on so far, and then I'll have the prosecution not prosecution, I'm sorry. The DA's office also provide their side as well.
Okay, so I mean, since you want me to give you a breakdown of what happened at the incident, or just like what happened between me and the prosecutor?
Give me
What'd you
just
say?
like a go ahead and give me just like a rundown of what you are seeking,
Mhm.
and kind of the why behind it, and then
Okay,
give
yeah.
me what has been discussed so far.
So, we're initially seeking $25,000 as compensation. The reason why is because, clearly in the video, you can see that my client here, Milo Drops, was, he was defenseless. He was already detained when an officer, decided to strike him across the face with malicious intent. That said officer has also been relieved of duty from the force for reasons unknown, but I'm guessing that this is probably one of many malfeasances that officers committed. I did get in touch with Gil here as soon as I got the video. I did tell him that it was, this is a pending incident, and I wanted him to engage PD early so we can possibly get a settlement on the table. First, they came back with, okay, we're looking at 8,000, and I said that's way too low. I said if they can,
8,000 is pretty
bring it up
good.
more, then maybe we're willing to meet somewhere in the middle. Then he now has come back with $10,000. So that's really
So
where
that's
we
what I was gonna
stand.
give
Is
him.
that they're looking at 10, and at this point, in between him getting the 8 and the 10, there really was several days where he had contacted the chief of police, and that chief of police basically brushed him off, didn't answer his phone calls, didn't answer his texts, and just kind of just when he did answer, he told him later, and kind of didn't really take my client's um, pain and suffering seriously, which is why I immediately decided that we need to open this up and get this in front of the courts for arbitration so that we can come to an agreement, because I know that LSPD would not be able to do so on their own.
All right. So I'm gonna take some couple notes here. Okay. And just a reminder, just so that your client is aware as well. So this is an arbitration, meaning we are not proceeding to trial. The arbitration is where I am going to come to a agreement that will be enforced, right? So whatever is decided here is going to be the end of it, right? It's going to be the kind of final say. There's not going to be an additional trial after this. My goal is to get both sides coming to an agreement. My first question: do you have it? Does anyone from your client side have this on their phone that they could share?
Yeah, I have it on my phone. I can share that with.
That'd be wonderful. Prosecution, have you guys seen the evidence?
Yep. There we have.
I mean, I haven't, but I've only just been brought in on this, so.
If you
I
want to
shared
open,
with you earlier. No.
I say if you want to open your phone, you can also get a copy of it here.
Oh. Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm sorry. I have it already here, but I can share it to you.
I just sent it.
Okay.
And you see in the videos, multiple officers around them. They all just kind of stood there and let him get beat in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Could I also say something? Am I allowed to say something?
I will. Well,
Let's
if the
wait
judge
one
allows
second.
it, so yeah.
What I want to do is I want to give the DA's office a chance to provide their side. So it seems like right now, I'm going to lay it out there before we continue. The DA's office has offered a settlement of $10,000, and your client declined that settlement agreement. Is that kind of where we're at?
Yes, yeah, that's where we're at.
Okay. Gil, I know you've been working on this case for a bit, kind of going back and forth.
Yeah.
Tell me from like your perspective, kind of what you've worked on so far.
Worked on. So I met with PD.
Cassandra Cole, best
Tried to
judge.
identify the officers involved. The officer that
I don't
is
know about all
involved,
that.
the main actor here, he was terminated from PD for this, and I spoke with PD about the incident itself. They're not denying any wrongdoing or anything like that. That's why they offered to settle. And I asked them what they would settle for, and $10,000 as of today is the highest they were willing to go. So here we are.
Okay. What was the officer? The person who did this? Where are they at? In this case, I did not see them specifically named.
Where are they? Are you asking me or the?
Yeah, who was the officer that did this? What is, or I know they're no longer an officer, but who is this?
Give me 1 second. I'm looking through my notes.
Okay. While you're doing that, that's totally fine. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're okay. I know, Mr. Goodman, your client wanted to say something. If now's the time, go ahead and if you would like your client to speak, up to you. I know you're representing them, but if they would like to speak,
Well,
I'm
that
happy
was
with that.
well, the gentleman wanted to. He was actually the witness who filmed the video. Yeah, I mean, if you, it's up to you if you allow him to speak.
I'm willing to hear it. I will say, like, typically we don't do witnesses in arbitration, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. He doesn't have to speak. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me. What do you got? What do you got to say? Let me hear it.
I just want to point out that the officer that beat him, he hit him before that, and I got the phone out after that and then recorded it because I saw him beat him first time, and he said he was
Okay.
going to do it again. So I saw that, and I
Jesus
instantly got
Christ.
my phone out and recorded it.
Gotcha.
The officer was Frank Tenpenny.
Oh
Frank
man.
Tenpenny. Okay. Okay. And the officer has since been removed from LSPD.
Yeah, he's no longer an active officer in the emails either.
Okay. Mr. Goodman, do you have any additional supporting evidence?
No, Yana, that's all we have.
Okay. I forgot the guy's name. Hold on. What is his name? Mr. Drops. Can you tell me? I know that there was officer wrongdoing. And that officer has since been removed from LSPD. But from your own words, tell me what happened. Yeah, tell me what happened and kind of
Like
the whole.
everything that happened, or just what's in the video type shit.
Just tell me your story. Tell me, yeah.
Yeah. So we down in Grove Street searching the trash and stuff,
Please
and-
shout, please.
Oh shit, yeah, I got you. So yeah, we were down in Grove Street searching trash, and the cop rolled up, and then he tried arresting us right away for searching trash because he said we were walking. What he said we were walking past the locals weird or something like that. So then I just start walking off, and then he just starts chasing, and then he put me into handcuffs, and then I slipped out of them, and then his partner came up and started. The female officer in the video started talking to me, and this probably went on for like 5 minutes. And they put me in handcuffs again. After he put me in handcuffs, he beat me with the baton, and then EMS helped me out, took care of that, got me back up on my feet and shit. And then he beat me with the baton again. And then I was told by the female officer that when I was laying on my side, he beat me down again, and then just threw me in the cop car. And then I don't have much memory then, obviously. And then I woke up in the police cells, and when I woke up, he just started tasing me again, over and over again, until I started bleeding out. And then he just walked away and left me there. And then the female partner came and got me out of the cells and let me go. And then the guy behind me, Daryl, he came and picked me up, and we left. And then the same officer pulled us over again. And this time he made Daryl get out of the car, and then he tased Daryl, handcuffed him when he was still getting tased on the ground, and then before he could even get up, he pulled out his firearm and just shot him a bunch of times.
Jesus Christ.
And then the officer called for shots fired, so a bunch more cops pulled up, and then the chief of police ended up telling us we're good to go.
Okay.
Hmm.
Gil, how much of this did the chief of police or whoever you spoke with disclose?
It was a very brief conversation, and it was to the extent of that officer's an asshole and he was fired, and that's about it.
Okay.
Um,
Did the officers, were they aware of the repeated incidences that happened, or just aware of what was on camera?
just what's on camera. That's all that was discussed.
Okay.
I forgot to mention, I woke up and all the money was missing out of my wallet too.
Do you know how much money you had in your wallet prior to
Like
that?
not enough to care, not enough to like matter. You know what I mean? But
Okay.
just the fact that it was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Tisk.
Do you have any copies of your medical bills or any medical visits since this incident?
No, I didn't get no bills from the EMS that came up at any time, and I did definitely not go to the hospital. I cannot afford that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get one from the when he shot me down either, to be honest.
Is this it? What is this? This is a failure to respond. Shit, is it a separate document? Okay, no, it's right here. Ooh. Thanks for the follow. Hey, this is Winston, right? Thanks for the follow. We'll get you taken care of. My goal is to get you taken care of tonight before I go to bed. Okay. So DA's office. I know the officers disclosed what they were willing to settle for. What are your thoughts? I want to kind of gauge where your head's at right now.
Well, I don't really know. I mean, like no one really knows with the state of the economy. That was the big reason why they didn't want to go past that $10,000 number. That was their justification. Like, I believe that there was wrongdoing, and he should be compensated. Now, it's kind of up to you, really, what you seem is fair with the state of things. Like the things that I was going to ask for, you already did. Was, you state in the complaint that there's a lot of medical damages. What are the damages? How much are they? How much future medical damages are you anticipating? How much lost wages have you suffered? Like those were the things that I was looking for to maybe help dial in on that number. But because if we don't have that, then basically, you as the arbitrator, I got to come to the conclusion, like, how much is it worth to get hit in the face with a baton?
I mean, I'm also going to state that it's not just the medical damages that I would be concerned about, but future PTSD and traumatic
How are you on, Lux?
as a result of this.
Yeah, I mean, my client, he literally every time that he has a incident with the police, he's gonna have a fear that he shouldn't have, and which may cause him to have erratic behavior and lead to, a situation that he can't walk back from.
Yeah. So if Lux and Gil, if you guys would like to discuss, because again, this is as the DA's office, you are the ones that are representing the officers at this time. I would like us to come to an agreement that both parties are satisfied with, rather than me just giving out an answer. I'm happy to do that, but I would be the goal of the arbitration is for both sides to kind of come together. And I understand the PD have kind of given you an option, but if you two would like to kind of discuss what your stance is with all of the additional information, I think that would be good. And then just let us know. So to take a couple minutes or whatever, you need to step outside and chit chat about it, and then bring it back in and let me know.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Absolutely the fuck not, gang.
Hello. you okay, Daryl?
Yeah.
Or you okay, Milo? Whoever said that? Oh, Milo said that.
Yeah. He was
See,
looking at the radio.
yeah, oh, okay. I'm not saying, you already having ticks from getting hit in the head. That's like,
What'd you say, bro?
10 people chatting at the same. Oh, that's the only thing I have left. People try.
Appreciate
I got
you
5.
doing this, Just Cool.
Shit. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Even after your incident, I'm surprised you came
I
running
was.
back to work.
You need a gun license, so whoever has
We
a gun
tried
license,
to
which I think
record
is you, is Matt.
the
Yes, you
situation
do,
in
Ryan.
the car when they pulled us over, but I don't think our phones worked.
No,
It's
yeah,
okay.
you. I know you sent me that little snippet of him laughing, but that's not really enough.
Right now, gang, I'm in fucking court.
I will say that
Yes,
something that I would encourage with these civil cases, if you have the officer's name them.
Yeah, see, I didn't have it at the time. That's why
That's
I
okay.
just
Wait, get your phone out real quick.
Yeah.
So, because and I don't know if this Frank, I already forgot his last name. Frank Timpani. Frank Timpani. I don't know if he is around or not, but
I doubt it.
That's all I got. Though.
The PD have washed their hands of this because they've fired him.
Yeah, sure thing.
Which is good.
Hold on, sorry, Judge.
You're okay.
Can we come back?
Tis intense. This has probably been one of the most busy nights I have had. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Huh. Interesting. A transport.
Everyone get on radio 854 right now. We gotta go.
My client's giving me permission to settle on his behalf, within a certain range. So
Okay.
yeah, he had something.
He had something to go to. Yeah, a meeting scheduled.
Who? Oh,
He had a meeting scheduled or something.
Yeah. He had a meeting schedule. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I like my outfit. I changed.
I like it. I like
changed.
it.
Like
No, you're.
Mhm.
It's like it's still like professional, but kind of cozy, which is perfect for like arbitration vibes. I actually quite enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is like a good cell call arbitration vibe.
Yeah. What are you
No, it's
doing
not
after
full.
this?
I don't know why. What's up? You want to take me out on a date?
No, I need to do a mock
No,
trial.
I'm just kidding.
In a cell call.
Oh yeah. I could do that.
Perfect. Oh God. Yeah, today's just been nothing out of the ordinary at all. Just a distraught lover that chose the worst time to do a little kinky role play, I suppose.
Oh, I'm still listening to this. I'm wondering, like, what's that playing? It was a video.
Jesus.
I'm like, what? I kept hearing, ha ha ha. Put your phone down. No officers needed. I'm like, huh? Like, where's this coming from? I'm looking around in my head, like,
Jesus.
What do I got going on here? No, but yeah, I could help with that.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. The funniest part is Gus is on his PD character, so he's not even like in the city as Duke Tucker right now, and so whoever he's got working for him is just on it, and those two were hilarious. I hope that I provided enough interactions with them. I enjoyed my time.
It's taking them a long time to discuss in there.
I don't know who that was.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, even if they say it more than that 10,000, like, how do we get PD to pay up?
It will be a court order.
Oh, okay. So they just gotta pay. Okay.
Yeah. It'll be court ordered.
Perfect.
I will say, I'm not gonna lie, 10K is actually pretty generous. Is it solely that kidnapped me? It may have been. Maybe not.
And a V12 engine's 85,000. Oh,
It wasn't solely. I feel like I would have recognized her.
Where'd they go?
my client had a meeting he had to attend to, but he gave me full authority to settle on his behalf.
Meeting.
Okay. We were discussing it, and if we had to pick, we would say 15K is,
Jesus.
I think, a suitable number, but it's really up to the discretion of the judge and on what she believes is fair in the situation.
Like I said, my goal is to get you all to come to an agreement. So, Mr. Goodman, what does 15K sound like?
I mean, I wish it was 20, but 15 is okay.
Okay. I also concur. I think 15 is fair. Just for kind of reference, the thing that's going to make your case easier to agree if you propose it and break down why. What is the individual cost, right? What are the medical bills? Get an EMS report or something, even if it just says, whatever they did, the bandage or the, materials they used. If there is things like evidence of post traumatic stress developing, provide some supporting stuff. In an arbitration, that may not be as compelling on my emotional heartstrings, but especially for civil cases, that type of stuff is going to go a long way. And again, for the DA's office, those are the things to kind of hammer in. I don't think I would have awarded $25,000, and part of it would have been some of that. And again, I think the biggest thing is go after the person who caused these damages, because it'll be easier to provide, the civil accountability on them. PD has done their part with removing the officer from power, which I think is probably the most important thing here. Now, I know compensation for those things is also important, but making sure that this doesn't happen to future individuals is also important. So I will sign on the agreement for arbitration for a $15,000 settlement in favor of the plaintiff.
Perfect. Sounds good. I'm glad we could
Okay.
come to an amicable decision.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, wonderful. I
So,
actually don't think I have an arbitration template, but what I will do is create a document for it.
Oh, perfect.
I have like a ruling template that I'll probably just modify to say arbitration, and we'll get that dropped in the docket.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yep,
Give me
thank
like
you.
24 hours to get it done, because I don't know if I'm gonna get it done tonight, but we'll
No,
plan
yeah,
for a
yeah, yeah.
15K settlement.
Okay, perfect.
how's it supposed to work now? Are we supposed to try to get that for him, or he just brings it to PD and?
So what it will look like is, so once the documentation is there, you'll just tell PD that this was a 15K arbitration agreement after sitting down between your side as well as the defense, and discussing with the judge, coming to an agreement of 15K. I'll provide the supporting documentation, which they may need, and if they give you any pushback, let me know. Because alternatively, this could have gone to a jury trial, which may not have been as favorable.
Yeah. In the future, so like if someone's coming in and claiming medical issues and whatnot,
Mhm.
do they have to provide the medical documentation, or do we have to subpoena it?
Either way,
Okay.
if they don't have it as a part of their supporting documentation, you can always subpoena information, right? And the worst thing you'll hear is there is no supporting documentation. Now, typically, if the person that's been subjected to whatever like injuries goes and requests for medical records or a like a doctor's note describing injuries or whatever it is, they should be able to provide that.
Mm-hmm.
So that might just be something that again, you can always subpoena those records, especially if it comes to like a full-on court case and a court trial. If you subpoena those records and the response is there is no such records, that's also like evidence, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
in that case, you can also just interview whatever EMS worker and then swear an actual affidavit, and
Yep.
that should be admissible.
Yep, absolutely. All right, wonderful. All right, yep, I will get this done. If not today, sometime tomorrow. Hopefully before the court date, but we'll see.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
All right. Hopefully we're gonna do
Thank you,
a mock
sis.
trial.
Oh,
Yeah. Mr. Rooney and Mr. Where'd he go? Watt. I see you up there. If you guys are down to do a mock trial, we can head over to the courtroom and do that as a part of your paralegal checklist.
I'm down. Yeah, Rooney will be on his way. Give him a few more.
No worries. Right.
Who do you need for that? Because I want to start working on this.
Mr. Goodwin has volunteered his services, but whoever wants to join is welcome. If you're busy, you got stuff to do, you do your thing.
Okay.
Let me call Breezy real quick. Make sure he signs on the dotted line.
yeah. As much as I'd like to watch this go down, I've got a big trial tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you do your thing. You do your thing.
All right.
What can I do for you, Judge?
Hey, I know you're busy. Mr. Winston,
Gil, where did you want to
whenever
sit down
you
and
have a
discuss
chance,
all
can
this?
you update his paralegal checklist? You requested access, I
Yes,
think,
yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, I think
I
I gave that to
literally
you.
looked for it like 20 minutes ago. I went to look and I couldn't remember the name, and I was gonna go through the roster to see if I could remember the name.
Oh yeah, it's Winston Watt. You don't no rush. I know you're busy with everything happening tomorrow. How you had him shadow you, right?
Yeah, he shadowed me on a
Okay.
cell call.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Wonderful. He did a great job telling me kind of like steps for a cell call too. So wonderful work. All right, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye. All right. We'll wait for Rooney.
Sounds good.
I gotta come up with a case in my mind here real quick. Actually, while we wait, let's do a quick little mock cell call. Mr. Goodman, would you like to be the PD officer or would you like to be?
Yeah, I could be PD.
Hell yeah. Okay, because I love being the criminal. All right. So I'll be the criminal in the jail cell. Feel free to make up kind of whatever cell call you want. If you want to base it off one that you've seen before or whatever it is, either way sounds good to me.
All right. Yeah, you the lawyer?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. Okay. What's your name, Mr. Lawyer? I ain't seen you around.
Yeah, my name's Mr. Winston Watt. Nice to meet you.
Mr. Y. Okay. You wanna? Are you ready? Ready for me to give you the rundown?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I was going down Strawberry Ave when I happened to see
Mock trial,
a
yeah.
female
I'm
with
excited
red
for it.
hair attempting to pull an ATM out of the wall with a pink mini buggy. I immediately did a
Pink mini
U-turn.
buggy.
I went up to the lady and I told her, announced myself as the officer. Said, "Stop, it's LSPD." I said, "Ma'am."
And Donnie, I'm gonna
what
give
are
you the
doing?
bug.
Yeah,
You're gonna want to
can
come
you
back
please
to
stop whatever you're doing? She
RP.
said that you know,
Telling you,
life is good, and she was ready
it's
to have fun.
fucking addicting, man.
And she
You
continued
will
to pull
lose
said ATM out of the wall.
your life though,
She
so
took me and
maybe
my partner
don't.
on
Is bad.
activated.
I freaking love RP, man.
A chase, which ended over in Mirror Park, where she then hopped out on foot and dove into the reservoir. At that time, we had to chase after her, and we were able to tackle and tase her without incident. She was trying to make it up the mountain, headed towards the dam, and we detained her. We read her rights. When I asked her what she was doing, she said she really didn't know, and that she
Yeah,
thought
we're
that
6 away from our follow
she
goal,
had,
which is
accidentally got
wonderful.
her car stuck on something, and that's the reason why she
Wasn't
kept
paying attention.
smashing the gas. Right now, she's gonna be charged with attempted robbery, and then we did search her, and she didn't have a weapon or anything like that on her. So we're just gonna charge her with attempted robbery and then fleeing and eluding.
I wasn't paying attention.
All
I'm like the
I
worst. I'm the worst
appreciate it.
judge.
I'm gonna go. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go talk to my client and see what I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
what I
yeah,
can
yeah.
do. I
Let me
appreciate that.
open up the cell door. There you go. You can go in there and talk to her.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
Hello.
Oh God, are you one of those public defenders?
Yes, I am.
Fuck, they couldn't even get me a real lawyer. Fuck.
Well,
All
I
right.
am Mr. Winston Watt, and they kind of gave me some of the charges, so I just want to kind of get hear your side and see what's going on.
Okay. Well, all right. You're not like. I am innocent.
Okay.
I don't know what these officers are smoking, but they are crazy. I'm just driving my car, and even though my car is small, it has a pretty big engine. It has a tow hook on it. I like to tow for funsies, and my tow hook just got caught on the ATM, and then they were freaking out and they scared me, and they said something about me being like a running away from them. I don't know what they're talking about. I did no such thing.
Okay. So driving your car, you had
That's my
just
favorite.
have
Is to be a big
Alright, guys, I
Karen.
appreciate every one of you. You know where to find me if you need me. Do not
I'm
hesitate
so
to,
sorry.
ring me, hit me up. I greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good
Sorry.
one.
What did you say?
I was just so you have your car and you it got stuck on something, and so now then you started to um, run away from them, and so that's basically the gist of it. Is that what they have for you currently is attempted robbery and then fleeing and eluding.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're tripping. I didn't do no such thing.
Okay. So I can try to negotiate down. I don't know if they're going to take off both. Um, if I can, I might be able to see what we can do about the.
See ya.
How long are they trying to send me up for?
I can double check that of the months of those two, and I can get back of the amount of time. How long have you been here?
Fuck, it feels like an hour.
Feels like an hour. Okay. Do you have enough food and water?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Okay. Well, let me go talk to them, see what's going on, see see how long they want to put you away for, and we can definitely negotiate. Hopefully, get that knocked down or down to nothing. So let me go talk to them and see what's going on. All right.
Okay, fine.
All right, Mr. Officer, how we doing?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Not too bad. So my tablet is not working. I don't have the exact month. So how long were you? What's the total charges for it?
Well, she's looking at like 50 and
Fuck these
75.
officers, man. Fucking pigs.
months goes about 7,500 in fines.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That is
When
bullshit.
she mentioned about the having the tow hook and everything like that, but okay. So, is there any way? How long has she been here?
Oh, she been about like 10 months, and that's before she called you.
Okay, so about 10 months. It's about 50 minutes. Is there any way that we can um, try to, if I can get her to agree to it, if we can get her down to like 30 months? I know the fines are usually pretty hard, especially with the system. So, um,
I mean,
is there any way
yeah,
we can?
she's been
We have some
pretty.
wiggle room.
Oh, she's been pretty compliant.
Pretty compliant with them.
She's been
Yelling
pretty
at them.
compliant. I think we could do 30. I can't really go down the fine, but yeah, I could probably do 30.
Okay. Well, let me go talk to her, see what I
Yeah.
can do. I appreciate the willingness to work with us and everything like that. So I definitely do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay. So currently we're looking at about 50 months and a $7,500 fine.
Jesus Christ.
Because you have been working with them and the time you've been here, I was able to get it. You want to, we can get it knocked down to about 30 months. The fine, because of the way the tablets are and everything like that, they're not able to knock down the fine, but we're able to get about 20 months taken off.
What are my other options?
The other options are you can plead not guilty. So basically, what that would mean is the fine would double, so it would be a $15,000 fine. You wouldn't have to pay that. Basically, that's just a security deposit that you would come to court, and then we would get together and kind of come up with a game plan, and we can fight it in court. Or you can plead guilty, which would take everything, or we can accept the offer, which, like I said, we were able to get down to 30 months.
Yeah, fuck it, send me up.
You want to accept the offer of the 30 then?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
I'm
I
guilty
will
as
go tell him.
hell.
All right, I will go tell him, and I appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
All right, she has
Yeah.
accepted it, so we'll do the 30 months, or yeah, the 30
30?
months.
No. I said 50. I said 50 months.
I thought we were negotiating down to the 30 and the $7,500 fine.
I said 50. I said 50. What are you talking about?
The 50 was the total, and then if we accept
I know. I said 50. I said I can't do anything on the fine.
right, so it'd be 30 months and then the $7,500 fine.
Yeah, I know. I can't. I'm not gonna do anything on the time either. What you think we're giving away free passes to fucking criminals? What? No,
So
I'm
the
just
deal's
kidding.
gonna
I'm just messing
okay.
with this. Messing with you. Okay, all right, that's good. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, man. How do you plead?
Guilty as fuck.
All right.
All right. Wonderful. So that was pretty good. The feedback I would have in that situation first is make sure you get the time and fine when you come, because most of the time, like once they request a lawyer, the officers won't tell them anything. So they might not know what their charges are. They might not know what they're looking at time and fine was. So you might be surprised, and like their time and fine is like 15 months or something stupid. And then they're just sitting there like, wait, I'm literally sitting here arguing over 15 months for something that I'm guilty for.
I've done that. I
Yeah.
have done that where I've only got 15 months and they try to press it and I got like 50. So yeah, I know the bad
Yeah.
side of that.
So just get that like time and fine right off the rip. And then evidence, right? Anything that supports it, right? Photos, gun shells, GSR.
Yeah, you didn't ask for fingerprints or anything.
I thought about it too because you kept saying just a redhead and you kept it very neutral, which I
Vague?
thought about. Very vague about that, but yeah, I thought about that, and then when you came in, you asked about the fine charge. I was like, I should have asked that before I came back and talked to you. So
Yeah, you're good. And I mean, if you forget, it's not a huge deal, right? You just take a second and ask. Usually, it's a little bit harder to go back and forth in the cells, right? And if you can, it's best to take your client into one of the interrogation rooms. That can actually be a little bit better to go back and forth with the officers, just because there's usually so many people talking in the cells, and they usually will step out of the cells, and then they're so far away they can't hear you when you ask for them. So getting into the interrogation room is usually a good thing. The other thing I would say is let your client know the options right off rip as well. So let them know they have, their three options: the not guilty, guilty, or no contest. And if they plead guilty, we can try to get some sort of deal. And that's where you work your magic, and you did great with that. You can always offer like the focus, especially because if you honestly, it's going to be really hard to argue. Focus on the time, just like you did. Trying to get them less time in jail. If there is a wiggle room for you to try to knock a charge down to a lesser charge, you can offer that. Say, hey, instead of attempted robbery, my client is stating that they had their tow hook caught on it and it was not an intention. And this is something we could try to argue in court, but I think vandalism would be a more appropriate charge. Would you be willing to knock that charge down? And the officers may say yes, they may say no. It just kind of depends. Same with the prosecution. If you're working with the prosecutors, sometimes they're willing to go to a lesser charge so that they don't have to take this to court, especially if it's something that makes sense. They'd rather have a surefire win in the cells than take it to court and possibly have something get tossed, right? If there's a judge around, you can also do a speedy trial.
for a speedy trial, yeah, as long as there's
So-
no witnesses or anything like that.
Yeah, and so this type of case would be perfect for a speedy trial, because it's pretty straightforward. When things start getting a little bit complicated and you need multiple officers involved, or a sting operation or a RICO case or a murder, those types of things take a lot more for it. It's not just hey, what happened from both sides. But overall, you did a pretty good job. A lot of those things you kind of finagle as you do more and more cell calls, because you'll find where you can get lenience. I think some officers are doing adjustments on fines right now. So that's something that you could ask.
When I went in with Breezy, they said that they couldn't knock down the fine at all. Like, it doesn't in their system, it didn't allow it. So
Yeah.
Oh.
They kind of stopped doing that. They'll mess with
Okay.
the time. No, yeah.
yeah, they'll mess with the time, but not necessarily
Yeah,
the
I have a
fine.
feeling that's usually what they start transitioning to. I had one officer the other week that offered to knock down the fine from $20,000 to $10,000. So that was Sunday. So I don't know how consistent that is. But yeah, the fines, they're usually a little bit more hard on. If you get a very, very large, incredibly large fine, then that's where you might. It just depends. It depends. I wouldn't harp on that too much. Kind of like you did. You focus more on the time, which is great. And then offer your legal opinion. Right? How confident are you that this would go well in court? If you think that this is something that you can argue well in court and can get someone off of a charge, it doesn't have to be all the charges, right? It just has to be one. Feel free to offer that legal opinion, and say, hey, I can't promise anything, but based on what you're telling me, I think we have good legal grounds to take this to court and fight one or all charges, kind of whatever you see fit based on the information you have. And let your client know to be extremely forthcoming with you. That's another tidbit, is let them know one of the ways that you can get as much information that'll help you without getting a bunch of fluff is did you just do illegal yawning?
No, I said, I yawned because I felt refreshed.
Right. Good thing it didn't pass to anyone.
Gummy, let me ask you a question, because
Yeah.
the story you had was very vague, obviously, and I picked up on that
Mhm.
very quickly, but I didn't know
Mhm.
necessarily how to ask. because we were talking about, so for that, would you just say like, what evidence do you have? Do you have like, were you able to match
Yeah.
the description more? Or, like, are you
I mean,
like, how would you
yeah,
ask
yeah.
that?
So for that, I'd be like, oh, what did you like have any evidence? Like, did you get fingerprints off of it? Like, things like that. I mean, because technically, somebody else could, could have tied that onto her car and onto the ATM, like, without her knowing, and then she pulls off and she rips it out, and then they just, kind of follow, and like it's like, and then also like you got to think, if like technically ripping it out the wall isn't theft, it's like she says vandalism. Like the act of actually going or breaking into it, that's the theft part. So you could have said, well, like, can we knock this down to the vandalism? Because she just defaced, company property. She didn't necessarily steal it, you know. But I mean, the fleeing and evading, you really can't, it's hard to play. I mean, I've heard some people play, oh, I had my music loud and also, I mean, it's hard to, it's not really an excuse. But yeah, I would have just dig deeper and just asked for more detail into like, well, how did you know it was her? How do you know that, she's the one that hooked the wire on there or whatever it is? You know what I mean? I don't know. I
And
always ask a
that's
little more questions.
and that's where there is like a good balance, because if you pry too much and keep digging, I will say some cops get offended because they're like, "Are you questioning that I know how to do my job?" And they get this like they get defensive. Um, and so if you notice that, focus on what your client has to say and how you would build your case, right? Because even, I mean, they might have some of this information. They may not. If your client, like, so, and that's where it's important to let your client know, like, hey, I need you to tell me the truth about what happened. Anything you say to me, I cannot share. It is client privilege. I don't want you to tell me what the officers did wrong. I want you to tell me what happened so that I can best take this, like, best fight for you and
Utilize the time.
advocate for you. Yeah. Let them know that we're on like kind of a time crunch. We want to get this handled as quickly as possible. Um, and the more forthcoming they are with you in the cells, the better you can advocate for them and potentially prepare for their trial in the future. So that way they know, all right, I can be honest. And you might have heard me say, yeah, no, I fucked up. I was trying to steal that shit and I completely got caught. I tried to escape and they fucking caught me. And you
Yeah.
can say, all right, now don't admit to any of that. And all that. Did you say any of that after they read you your rights? Did they question you? So, like, trying to get ideas like, did I admit to anything, right? Because that's the smoking gun you don't want to find out in court, is that under Miranda, I said I did all these things. That would ruin your case. But, or you might hear that I genuinely did not know that my tow hook was attached. And I thought I'm just a shitty driver and I was going over a curb and that's what that thunk thunk was. And I just thought there was something wrong with my car. And so that gives you a very genuine, like, okay, my client is just an idiot and they don't know how to drive. And when you pose that to the cops, they may be more like, oh my God, that's hilarious. Your client's an idiot. I still don't really believe them, but hey, I might be more willing to negotiate on my charges. So that's kind of like the game you can play. And if you focus on what your client tells you and kind of that story, the officers may be more willing to work with you as well. And again, at the end of it, that story could be a great defense in the courtroom. You never know how it's going to play out.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I said, when we did this, I was like, like I said, he was very vague on everything, so I was like, all right, well, I can play that to my advantage. But then,
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned the tow hook and everything. I was like, all right, well, I don't want to necessarily say any of that, but yeah. And
Yeah,
and that's why I said too. I know just from that one cell call out, like I said, I know that they're more willing, usually more willing to negotiate on the months rather than the time. That's why I asked too how long you were here and see if we can play into that a little bit. So
Yeah. No, it's perfect. And then also if you can get the clients like what they want to do, right? You might be like, hey, all your charges should be dropped. There's absolutely no way you're guilty for any of this. I see a clear, logical way to argue this in court. And your client might just be like, fuck that, I'm not going to court. And so in that case, you really got to play towards your strengths with negotiating time and fine. You also might have someone who's like, I'm not going to court. I want to walk out of here right now. I'm not guilty. I'm taking this to court. And that's the client that you don't need to ask more questions or get really any more information. They can absolutely plead not guilty, get the ankle monitor, get charged double the fine, and walk right out. You just want to tell that client what the process is, right? That they are going to get
Right.
double fined, they are going to get an ankle monitor, and they need to get a lawyer and a docket open. You don't have to represent them unless you want to, but they have to get that court case scheduled within 7 days. Otherwise, a bench warrant will be issued. Some people will listen. Some people will get get a bench warrant. So just remind them that and tell them if they get arrested while out on probation or released on bail, it's not probation, it's bail. If they get arrested
Bail,
while on
yeah.
bail, they will forfeit their right to go to trial and be charged the fine and the time of the original sentence.
Yeah. So I should have asked that right off the bat. Is what do you want to do?
Yeah, because it might save you time, especially if someone's like, hey, I've been in the cells for like an hour or 30 minutes dealing with this whole situation, and like, I'm not guilty. I'm taking this to court. If you know they're going to take it to court, there's no point in arguing anything
Negotiating or
or
anything,
even
yeah.
understanding what happened because they want to go to court. And I mean, if no one represents them, they can always represent themselves, but usually there's a lawyer out there who would attempt to take the case or, you know, try to settle after the fact with a prosecutor.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, wonderful. Since Rooney's not here yet, let's proceed as if Goodman, do you still have time?
I don't know. I'm feeling a little
Feeling
lightheaded.
a little sleep. Oh god. If you sleepy and you need to go to bed, you go to bed, you do your thing.
All right. Yep. No, I'll be around. I'll be around tomorrow though.
Hell yeah. See you tomorrow.
All right. I guess.
See you tomorrow.
All right. So
Have a good night.
take a couple minutes.
Good night.
And if you were to take this case to trial, knowing let's say the facts of the case are, they have the car, like a picture of the car attached to the ATM. It's registered to me or, you know, the defendant. No fingerprints, no money or anything like that, but that's what they have, and they have the officer testimony that they saw someone in the red hair get into the car and start driving, ripping the ATM out of the wall, and they were driving down the road and ignoring officers' directions to pull over. Take a second and when you're ready, give me your best opening statement if you want to do defense or prosecution. If you prefer defense, go for it.
Yeah, I'll do defense.
All right, and feel free to step on up. You know, give me that performance. All right. Sadly, it's getting too late for like a full-on mock trial for people, but this guy seems to have a pretty good head on his shoulders.
All right, sorry about that. Me and Abijah were suit shopping. Anything going on right now?
You want to come down to the courthouse? We can do a mock trial.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. So Winston is working on an opening statement. But I'm going to give you a rundown of the court case.
Quick question about tomorrow's
hold on.
trial.
Yeah, what's up?
Are we gonna be organizing like bailiffs and like a heavy police presence beforehand, so people can be searched for weapons and all that fun stuff?
That would likely be the goal. If any of the officers are volunteering their time, fantastic. Otherwise, we'll try to figure it out tomorrow. So the case is we did a little mock cell call with Winston. And
Also,
so
Cassandra, with a jury trial.
sorry, 1 second.
Do the jurors read off the charges one at a time and say guilty or not guilty, or is it an entirety thing?
It's typically the lead juror is the one who'll read off the final thing.
Okay.
Okay, so the charges that the client is, you want to do private attorney, right?
I'm thinking. Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. If
I can
you
jump over to prosecution then.
no,
if
you
he
do your
wants to do
thing.
that.
I'm gonna have you both do
Okay.
yours, and then I'm gonna give you feedback on both of yours being defense.
Okay.
It'll be good to see how each of you kind of do your own thing, and we talk about pluses and minuses of each approach. So the case. Client was arrested for attempted robbery and fleeing to elude. Sentence of 50 months and a $7,500 fine. Officer testimony is that there was a redhead who jumped into a pink little buggy vehicle, and there was a rope attached to an ATM. The officer witnessed them rip the ATM out of the wall, and then the suspect fled, and the officer pursued, and the suspect did not pull over as directed until the car broke down and ended up arresting the suspect. No fingerprints on the ATM, no cash found on the suspect, but there was officer witnessing this happen prior to the arrest. Suspect pled not guilty, and now we're here. And your client stated, your client's testimony was that they were driving their car. Their car has a little tow hook on it. It's a small little car, but it's mighty. And somehow it got caught onto the ATM and ripped it out of the wall. They are a shitty driver and didn't realize that, thought they just hit a really bad speed bump, and were just driving down the road because they got scared. Oh yeah, come step foot in the courtroom. Yeah. This is our courtroom. We do not have any microphones. Defense counsel will always sit here on this side. I don't care where y'all stand for now because it's just a little mock trial, but for when you guys do real court, defense is always here. Prosecution or plaintiffs will be here. So if you are a civil, in charge of a civil suit, and your client is suing someone, you'd be over here. Otherwise, typically the DA's office would be over here. The chairs do get a little scuffy, so feel free.
Attentive seems to work.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes people use little lawn chairs, whatever works for you. We don't have any microphones, so when you're in the courtroom, make sure you're yelling so that you can hear everyone. And then when you're talking, you also have to make sure you're yelling. Judges will
I did
stand.
not realize
Yes.
changing your volume will increase the volume around you. Like I didn't realize I could
Yes.
actually hear people. That I went through that whole court case earlier and I couldn't hear
wow.
a thing.
I didn't know that either. So if you're yelling, you can hear people.
You can hear
far.
people better. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I did not realize that.
The judge will typically stand here just to make it easier to hear everyone.
I can definitely hear you now.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Rick, how much time do you want?
Well, like how much time do I want?
Yeah, to review everything.
Yeah, to make your little opening
I
statement.
mean,
like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could go.
Okay.
I'll be listening.
And then prepare yourself for 3 questions you want to ask I'll have 3 questions you want to ask the officer, and then 3 questions you want to ask the defendant. So just prepare yourself for that. And we actually let's do 2 questions each. We'll do 2 questions for each of you for each side, and then yeah, so you can think about that as well. But let me hear your opening statement.
All right. Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, this case is built on assumptions rather than proof. The prosecution may present officer testimony and suggest that my client was connected to an ATM theft because of a vehicle and broad physical description. But throughout this trial, you will notice what is missing. There are no fingerprints tying my client to the ATM. No stolen money was recovered from her. No witness can make a positive identification, and no officer personally observed her committing any crime. Instead, the state will ask you to fill in the blanks with speculation. They want you to assume that because a vehicle may be connected, the driver must have been the client. They want you to assume because similar hair color equals identification. But assumptions are not evidence, and suspicion is not proof beyond a reasonable doubt. A justice system requires more than guesses. It requires reliable evidence that clearly proves guilt. At the conclusion of this case, we are confident you will find the state has failed to meet the burden and properly vindicate it being not guilty. Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool. Everybody continue taking your time, but whenever you're ready.
And you said that the officer was an eyewitness to them pulling it from the wall, or
Yes, yeah, the officer witnessed it happen. They saw the redhead jump in the car and then drive away with the car attached to the ATM.
but they didn't see them like hook the rope up to the ATM and like pull it off initially.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Okay, I think I'm about ready. Good morning. In this courtroom, the burden is not on my client to prove anything. The burden rests entirely with the Commonwealth. And that burden is the highest burden known to our law, proof beyond a reasonable doubt. At the end of this case, after you hear all of the evidence, not assumptions, not speculation, not guesses, you will see that the Commonwealth cannot meet that burden. You're going to hear that an ATM was damaged and pulled from a wall. You'll hear that a vehicle drove away from the scene and later stopped after mechanical problems. And you will hear testimony from police officers who believe that they have the right person. But belief is not proof. The evidence in this case is filled with gaps. No fingerprints belonging to my client were found on the ATM. No stolen money was found on my client. No cash from that ATM was recovered from the vehicle. No video will show my client intentionally stealing from an ATM or stealing an ATM. And no witness will testify they saw my client take money from that machine. What the Commonwealth has is a theory based largely on an officer's interpretation of events. You'll hear that my client was driving a vehicle equipped with a tow hook, and you'll hear testimony explaining that the hook became entangled with the ATM structure accidentally. You may think that sounds unusual, but unusual is not the same as criminal. The evidence will show that my client panicked after the collision, and people panic, it's natural. People make bad driving decisions. People continue driving when they're frightened, confused, or afraid of being blamed for something that they did not intend to do. about all I've got. I mean,
Yeah, no. Both of you did actually really good. I would say for both of you, feel free to use those dramatic pauses.
Okay.
There is a fine balance which takes some practice with how long you can talk for before people start losing interest, especially jurors, right? There's going to be a lot of them. ADHD levels vary between each person.
Absolutely.
Judges are also people too, right? So, I think I did it with everyone. I asked people if a judge falls asleep during your argument. I mean, I like my nap time. I do like nap time, but you don't want to lose someone. Someone may zone out in the middle of your statement, and you may have no idea. And you don't want the important things to be missed. So some of the ways you can do that, keeping it at a reasonable length is great, but also adding intentional pauses. So when you say something, so like read your first line again, Rich.
In this courtroom, the burden is not on my client to prove anything. The burden rests entirely with the Commonwealth, and that burden is the highest burden known to our law, proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yeah. So, and I think you did a little bit better there with just a couple of pauses. And what I would do is I'd let that beyond a reasonable doubt hang.
Okay.
Give that impact, right?
Yeah.
Both of you have a really great argument here. What you want people to do is one, know that they have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, and what you're going to show is there is reasonable doubt. So starting with that is fantastic. Both of your guys' setups were actually great. I think those were both really strong. The delivery is what is going to sell. And that's what we like to see. That's what kind of makes or breaks people. A lot of what happens in the courtroom happens in the opening and closing statements. A lot of people think it happens with how many times you question someone or with certain questions, but it's really opening and closing statements. It can make or break a case. So adding intentional pauses, really projecting and giving that theatrical feel. Absolutely write stuff down. That is totally fine. But practice trying to deliver it without reading it. If you can give it a more natural flow, it comes across better. But having like an outline is also fantastic, especially if you have things that you need to get across.
It's tough for me here in this setting, when we only have 5 minutes to gather all the facts and the things. Normally I would normally I would run it through the old chat GPT and then I would go from there, make it in my own way from there.
You're totally right. The beauty with court cases is you just never know. You never know when someone's gonna be like, "Hey, I need you to step in for this case. Can you just do it for me real quick?" And you might be able to do a damn good job. So just have that confidence, and both your opening statements were great. So the next step, what we didn't talk about was like typical courtroom flow. Before opening statements even happen, we do preliminary motions. Preliminary motions can be anything that's applicable to the upcoming case. Can be anything from like a motion to dismiss. Usually we recommend those go forward before we show up to court, because someone showing up to court thinking we're going to have a trial and then it gets dismissed is frustrating for all parties. But in some cases you may find out something right before the court session and you need to do a motion to dismiss. So that's an appropriate one. Motion to suppress evidence, motion to suppress witnesses, a motion for a continuance. All of that is something that could happen during a preliminary motion. A strategy that some people use, you can also provide those in the docket before the trial. You would likely get a ruling. You may get a ruling. I shouldn't say likely. You may get a ruling on those motions prior to trial. You also might just hear the judge say, "We will address this during preliminary motions." So, if you set the preliminary motion in play in the docket beforehand, the opposite side will get a chance to review it and come up with a rebuttal. So if you wait to do a motion to suppress evidence until preliminary motions are asked, a brief recess may be called so that all parties can review it. And it gives your opponents less time to prepare. So that's a strategy you might take. Same thing with like the motion to suppress witnesses. Again, you might just not get your answer beforehand. And then we do opening statements just like we did. It's always prosecution or plaintiffs first, and then defense goes second. So it gives you just a second to kind of alter your opening statement if the prosecution or plaintiff gives something that you weren't expecting and you need to alter your strategy. And then we go on to plaintiffs or prosecution's witnesses or evidence. The best way to get evidence added into the court session is through witnesses. So, asking the right questions to get your witness to disclose certain evidence, right? Whether it's, if you question an officer and they're like, oh, we have these pictures, or we found fingerprints or shell casings or whatever it is. So what I'll have each of you do, I gave you sort of what like the officer said. So let's just say the prosecution's testimony was just basically the officer's, what I told you earlier. Not really much new information was found. So you'll each get a chance to ask 2 questions to the officers, or the officer that did the arrest. Again, questioning is kind of an art. If you ask too many questions, people get bored and stop paying attention. If you ask too little questions, you might not get any information or anything that supports your case. And you have to stop when you're ahead. Sometimes if it's your witness, they may screw your case. If you're cross-examining, you can ask leading questions. That's totally fine. But use them sparingly, or especially the ones that are like, it's true that you did not fully identify my client hooking up the ATM, correct?
Yeah.
You can do that, but you're basically telling the story and then asking the officer to say yes or no. If you do that too much, it becomes obvious what you're doing, and very argumentative, and it makes it like the jury, especially if it's like a victim that you're questioning and saying these things, they may not like the approach. There are creative ways to get those same questions answered.
Okay.
All right, who wants to go first?
I can go.
Oh,
Go ahead. All you.
All right. So I was kind of gonna go with like the approach that you were saying, Cassandra. I was gonna say something along the lines of like, officer, you never personally saw my client remove the ATM from the wall, did you? Something along the lines of that. And then I was gonna follow it up with like, despite investigating this as an attempted ATM robbery, you found no fingerprints from my client on the ATM and no cash from the ATM in my client's possession or vehicle, correct?
so you may get away with those. Your DA's office will object. If they are smart, they will object mid-sentence because you are testifying. You aren't getting your question out quick enough. Now, again, those questions are allowed during cross-examination, but if you spend too long testifying, they will derail your line of questioning, and it makes it hard to follow your story, right? So if the officer testified, I saw a redhead get into the vehicle with a rope attached to the ATM, and then she drove off and took the ATM with her. Your DA's office also might say, objection asked and answered. Objection.
Okay, then would a better one be like, did you see my client attach the rope to the ATM?
Yes. Yeah, that's a leading question that hasn't been answered, right? So like it's leading because you're asking a very specific question. Did you see them attach it? And it's a genuine
Is that
question.
leading? Because it's kind of yes or no. Could they object to that?
No, so they can't. So because it's a cross-examination, you are absolutely allowed to have a leading question. The DA's office could not ask that same question because it would be too leading, right? There's only 2 answers. It's yes or no. And you're trying to get to a specific answer. That's why it's a leading question. You could not ask that same question to your own client, When you are questioning your own client, it cannot be leading. So you wouldn't be able to ask your client, did the officer, I mean, again, that would be like another objection hearsay, but like, did the officer find money on your persons? Or, like that is too leading. It would have to be more open ended, but that would be a perfect way to get that same information across. You're trying to make the point that the officer never saw them attach the hook, right? That's what you want to get at. So you have to ask the question just like that. And that's perfect. Because the answer would be no.
Okay.
Second question.
The second question was, despite investigating this as an attempted ATM robbery, you found no fingerprints from my client on the ATM and no cash from the ATM in my client's possession or vehicle. Correct. But you said, I mean, that would be too long. So
Could even just do it as there were no fingerprints or physical evidence tying my client directly to the ATM, correct?
Yeah.
What's a way to ask that same question without basically making a
Short and
statement? Yeah. So you could just ask straight up, did you find any money on my client? No.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you find any fingerprints on the ATM?
Yeah.
No. And all of those, it makes the officer sound stupid, right? And the thing is and it's great to ask questions you know the answer to. You know the answers, right? None of this was provided in evidence. So you know he's going to sound stupid on the stand. But if you ask it in that, despite the investigation, all of these things, it kind of makes it makes it you almost sound too arrogant in a way. But the other way, you're asking a genuine question, like you didn't do these things, right? And then you could almost leave it there. But what other questions? Winston, do you have any other questions for the officer?
Officer, you didn't actually witness my client committing a crime at the ATM. You just arrived after the fact and started putting pieces together, right? I feel like that's just too long, but
It may have been almost a compound question.
yeah.
Yeah, so you're on the I like that. I like that track. And again, this is hard because we're doing it on the spot. Again, sometimes if you have more trial, like if you know this trial's coming, you can think about the questions you want to ask your officer. It also, I mean, depending on so what I'm trying to think of a way to like how to ask that in a way that's straightforward where you're going to get that answer that you're trying to elicit.
Right.
I mean, you could ask like, what crime did you witness my client doing?
What about like, did you witness how the hook first made contact with the ATM?
That's kind of similar to how, like, I mean, because let's say I'm assuming he's already got the answers to the ones that you got, right? So that we know the officer said, no, I didn't see him hook up the hook. No, I didn't see the fingerprints. No, I don't have any cash evidence. Like, so we know that. I like that. Did you witness like my client do a crime? And asking that does give a very open-ended response, right? You never know what the officer's going to say. So you could be more straightforward. Did you witness my client break into the ATM? So I mean, you can almost do that right after. Did you witness my client attach the tow hook to the ATM? Did you witness my client break into the ATM? And if the answer is no to both of those, you've established they did not. Who knows who hooked up the tow hook? Who knows if they broke into the ATM? Because the officer didn't witness it. And we have no evidence to support that they attempted to break into the ATM. So that might be a way to get that same kind of picture.
Yeah, the same vibe of they could have just been attached, and because you don't want to put it on that that they knew it was attached either.
Yeah.
So I know it's risky, but is it ever effective to kind of go for like, one big like smoking gun kind of approach, like something like, Officer so and so sitting here today you cannot present this jury with a single piece of physical evidence providing my client intended to rob that ATM, can you?
Yes, it will probably get objected to.
I was gonna say
In
that's
in a jury trial, that's not always a bad thing. Because you've asked the
because you put
question.
a doubt in, then you're
Yeah.
putting doubt in their mind.
And even though I'll turn to the jury and say, please disregard that last question, the objection is sustained, they still heard it. They're still going to think about it. So you can't take it back once you've said it. The quicker you get it out, the better, because if they object mid-sentence, then you have to stop talking, right? And then you can't finish your thought, and so the jury might not catch what you're putting down. But that's great. If it is a judge trial, we will ignore that. So, yeah. And the goal with questioning is not to make the trial longer than it needs to be, right? So, what other do
All
you
we're
have
doing
another
is just putting.
question that you want to ask the officer?
We're just trying to basically diminish any chances of them proving intent, right? That's like the goal here.
Yeah, whatever. I mean,
Because they
whatever.
have no evidence, right? So if they have no evidence, then we just only need to disprove that there was intent to take the ATM, right? Because okay, they took the ATM, but it was an accident. Essentially, is
Yeah.
the narrative that we're building.
Oh, I guess I got one too. So your identification. How do you know this was my client? What description do you have of her?
That's good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great question. The red hair, I saw them get into the car. So the problem is you do, again, that's an open-ended question, so you never know what the officer is going to yap about. And once you've opened that can of worms, you never know. So make sure it's okay to ask
It
those
could be
questions.
open-ended for my client because we kind of prepped for it. I can ask a open-ended question to a
to the other teams.
side.
Yeah, you just never know.
Never know what they're going to say. Well, I have perfect memory, and I know that my client or whoever. So okay.
Or you might hear the cop say, "Well, I mean, she has pretty identifiable red hair, but I also watched her get into the car, and then I pulled her over and arrested her immediately. So I had her in my sights the whole time. Of course, it was her. What do you think she shapeshift, or you think she just poofed out of thin air?" Right? So even though there wasn't any identifiable characteristics initially, if they saw the person and never lost sight of them the whole time and then arrested them, they know that's the person. And that's going to be hard to sway a jury. It's going to be hard to sway a judge and convince them something happened and people swapped places in the middle of that. So that might, and this is where there's an art to asking questions. Know when to stop. You don't have to prove everything. What you have to prove is like drop the charges that you want to drop, right? The lowest hanging fruit is the robbery charge. You could try to argue the fleeing. So that's another line of questioning you could try to go down. How did you notify my client? Or, oh, no, the head pop.
Dang.
Not the head pop. All right. Well, sad. He should hopefully be coming back.
Yeah.
But quit while you're ahead, right? If you are just focusing, because I think both of you kind of focused on the robbery charges.
Yeah.
The fleeing to elude is going to be harder to drop. If you have any in to work on it, go for it. But you don't have to argue every case, especially if your client's like, honestly, I'll eat the fleeing to elude. I definitely fled. But you could ask, how long did you pursue my client for? Or once my client pulled over, did they resist in any way? Right? Because it is very different if I drove down the road for 20 minutes and then all of a sudden I pulled over and got out of the car with my hands up. Very different than I drove until my car broke down and I was pinned and the officers tased me out of my vehicle. Two very different approaches. One is much easier to say. My client was just, they heard, they had something attached to their car. They're a shitty driver and they're just ignorant and stupid and didn't realize you were behind them, right? We know that's harder to prove, but if there's an ATM clanking around in the back and they got their music turned up, that could be an angle you could argue, especially to a jury. Who never know where, if they've been there before. They got pinned, they tased me out of the vehicle, and then I ran on foot. That's going to be much harder to argue that I was not fleeing. And so you have to kind of know what exactly happened. But I think focusing on the like, if you are really just focusing on one charge to drop, quit while you're ahead. That's the biggest thing. Once you get the officer to say, no, I didn't see them hook up the tow. No, I didn't see them break in. No, I don't have any fingerprints. And no, I don't have any cash evidence. You can stop right there. That is all you need. Like, that to me, I'm sitting here like, so why are we charging robbery, right? Because the rest of it is going to come from your client. Your client is going to tell their story, and you're up next, right? So now you've set up the stage that this officer didn't see them attach the tow hook, didn't see them try to break in, and has no proof that they attempted to access the ATM. All we have established is the officer saw them drive down the road and yank it out of the wall. So come up with, your client is now on the stand. And, typically the first question will be, and again, you have to be careful, because your first question will be to try to set the stage of a trial, or of the person's case, right? But you don't want to be like, tell me what happened that day. And please, don't coach your client to give you the right answers, but I swear to God, if a client comes up here and tells me, well, I woke up that morning and I thought it was a normal day, I tied my shoes and I ate my Wheaties, I will yeet myself off of the balcony. We want to try to keep trials as short as we can. And that's, again, where the art of stopping while you're ahead and not needing to go too far. Perfect timing.
There we go. All
You're
I heard was throwing yourself off a building, which I have seen. I ended up in the hospital, so.
Okay, yeah, I didn't eat anyone off the building.
So we're asking for the what we're gonna ask our client now, right?
Yes, 2 questions for your client. And I'll save you the first. Come up with a way to ask your client to tell their story without just saying, tell me what happened. Because the DA's office, if they are on top of their shit, will probably say objection vague, right? And so getting familiar with how these objections can be played for you and against you is important, because if you go to ask a question and it falls in that vague category, or it's testifying, all of that can be used against you. And then again, you can't ask leading questions, which makes it hard because you want to be open-ended, but you don't want to be too vague.
Okay. I would probably go for the angle to establish that they were afraid in a way of like, at the moment this happened, what did you believe had occurred? And then I would try to follow it up then with, were you frightened during the incident? Because then if they were scared, then it could establish that they fled due to panic and fear.
Yeah. Okay, Winston, what do you think? Best way to kind of start this off?
Best way to kind of start this off with, I think, is while we were having some car issues at the ATM, do you know, were you identified by any witnesses at the scene as the person committing this crime?
Okay. So I have questions for both of you. Winston, I'm going to start with yours.
It says committing this crime, so.
Well, yeah. So that's also like, but more, where are you going with that? Are you trying to still prove that your client wasn't, and that your client wasn't doing that, or like what's the goal with this question?
I think my goal was to say that they weren't at that scene because I guess I missed what we already. So we established that um,
Yeah, so the
they don't have any
officer.
Yeah, they
fingerprints. They
caught
don't
them
have.
at the scene.
Yeah,
And
so
the
the officer
officers
saw
him.
them get in the car, watch that person drive away, and then pulled them over and got them arrested there. So we know that your client was involved, right? There wasn't a loss of sight or finding them after the fact and arresting them later. It was a arrested in the same fluid motion of this scene. I like that like approach, right? And then for
Well, I'm going to change it, yeah, because
Yeah.
if they already approved
Yeah.
that they were there, then me asking that doesn't say anything. So
Okay. The feedback for Riches.
Yeah.
Say what you said again.
So I was essentially trying to go from the angle of like, at the moment that this happened, what did you believe had occurred? To kind of establish that,
Okay.
you know, it was accidental, they were frightened, and then they fled. So I'm kind of admitting that they fled, but they fled due to panic, but they didn't rob the ATM. So it was all a misunderstanding. Kind of.
Yeah. So what I would be careful of is when you're using things like this. What does this mean, right? I can say objection.
Okay.
Vague. What do you mean by this,
Yeah.
right? And if your client answers perfectly, you may have coached them a little too well, because you know what I mean. Like they know what that meant. So I would be more specific. At the time
so
of
at the
you know,
time at the time
that you
that
left
this
the bank,
ATM
or
incident happened,
yeah,
what did
yeah.
you believe had occurred?
Or and if you know what your client was doing beforehand, right? Like if they were parked outside the bank and then they drove off, at the time that you left the bank,
Okay.
you know, so something like that. Again, that's borderline leading. So you have to kind of play around with that. Winston, what is your follow up
I
or
think
your opening?
so. My opening would be just do you have any reason to go to the ATM other than for its normal purposes? But I think what I really wanted to kind of set the stage for was, and I was even going to ask this funny question of like how many times did it take for you to pass your driver's license or driving exam?
Okay. That one, I would almost save that because the DA's office is going to say objection relevance. But later you could absolutely make that case that it's relevant. It'd be hard this early on. I would
This early on,
focus,
yeah.
I would focus on again. We just, and if you think about where we just left, we left the officer with his dick in his hands, saying, "I have no evidence that this person is actually tried to rob this ATM." So you want to try to kind of roll off of that and show that one, your client did not rob that ATM. So you could say, you know, when you were leaving the bank, describe to me in your own words what happened. And so it gives you a time point to start from, and it gives them a chance to kind of describe the incidents, right? And so then again, the DA's office may try to object to vague, but honestly, that would be relatively straightforward. I mean, you're giving a good time point and saying what happened immediately following your leaving the bank, and my response to that is your client would be something along the lines of, I got in my vehicle and I attempted to drive and I heard a really loud bang. I thought I was hitting a curb and I have a really small car. You know, I realized I have a tow winch on it, but I didn't think anything of it. And then all of a sudden I was going. I heard a lot of loud bangs and, you know, I just figured my car needed a repair or something. So I was just driving down the road. Next thing you know, I have an officer pulling up beside me, yelling at me that I am fleeing and I need to pull over. And so that gives, and so that testimony right there is like pure gold to bounce off of. Right? Then you can ask your question. How many times did it take you to pass your driver's license? The DA's office might be like, relevance? But you could say, well, clearly they thought they drove over a curb. So I'm trying to establish that they are a shit driver. And the judge might be like, I'll allow it.
That was kind of my thought was because if they're driving away, they admitted to driving away with something, or hearing loud bangs and clunks, and they thought it was a curb. And if I could establish that it took more than 1 or 2 or 3 times, obviously there's going to be a little coach there. But if I can establish that it took them multiple times, then I can establish that they're a shit driver and they really didn't know that they had an ATM behind them.
Yeah, no, exactly. So I like that question. What about you, Rich? What would you ask based off that testimony?
I don't know. I would probably, double down on the testimony and be like, do you stand by your testimony that this was an accident?
That would be kind of leading, and it may get objected to just because it's more of a like asked and answered.
Yeah.
No, I mean, again, once you've said it and it's out there, everyone's going to hear that. Now that the problem is your client might not be able to answer that question. Let's see, what if I could ask something? You could ask, did you notice anything dragging behind? I mean, even that's kind of leading. You could say the officer witnessed you driving away with an ATM. Do you recall anything? I mean, it's hard because it's really like a leading question almost. But kind of like a creative way to ask about that. Did you notice anything behind you? I mean, that's kind of actually that's probably the best way to ask it. Did you notice anything behind you? Because if the answer is no, I didn't know the cop. I didn't notice the ATM. Didn't notice anything behind me.
I think this one's pretty solid.
Okay, let's
Maybe
hear
I could ask them, if your goal was to steal money, why would you keep driving a broken down car dragging an ATM through public streets instead of abandoning it and running? You know what I mean?
It's not bad. Yeah, and again, if you get a real asshole DA, they're gonna try to find a way to object, and so they may object to it. But hey, it's a great question because the jury is gonna be like, yeah, this person's an idiot. Why would they drag that ATM so far? But that kind of does tee up your client for like a good. Once you heard the officer or saw the officer, what did you do? But again, I'd ask that question if you know what your client did. That is not the time you want to find out that it turns out they tried to pit the officer off the road and they took 5 jumps and used the ATM to try to kill people. Yes, that's not when you want to find that out. But if they were like, yeah, no, I pulled over and then I got out of the vehicle, that's perfect. That's what you want to hear your client say, right? Because that kind of also gets you off of that fleeing to elude. Because there's no intent to elude. And they may not have actually been trying to flee.
But if they, in the testimony, at least in the cop's testimony, they said that she ran. So would the prosecution be able to flip that of just asking that question of, well, if you did nothing wrong, that you're trying to run, couldn't they flip that back over?
Yeah, no, exactly. And so that could give you. So if you ask like what happened afterwards, and they don't mention that, your client doesn't say that, you could say, what happened after you exited your vehicle? And then you say, well, I was scared and I ran. Or they might say something else. But again, that's how you want to try to elicit that I was scared because the officer was pointing guns at me and telling me I was involved in an armed robbery or something, something that would give a rationale for why they did that. Especially because with the officer's testimony and that initial, they didn't know that the ATM was attached. You might not have to nail that down, right? Because in your closing, you could harp on the fact that there was no intent to rob and that this was likely an accidental vandalism where something was accidentally attached. Now, if there is a history of someone's tow hook being attached as a prank, that might be a way you want to creatively like elicit that from your client without giving a direct question, like a leading question. But yeah, and a lot of the times, like again, the questioning, it's an art. You don't always have to nail it home. I think a lot of people think that the questioning is when you get that aha moment, but in all reality, it's not. It's usually like sometimes you get that aha moment, and usually it's those short, sweet cross-examine questions where you're like, no, you didn't have any of the evidence that you needed to prove this, right? And you just ask those 3-4 sweet questions in a row, and you're like, that's all I have. And that kind of drops the biggest bomb. But then bring it all back in your closing statement, and highlight what supports your case. That's going to give the biggest bomb because as a defense attorney, you are the last person to speak. And there are no objections typically in opening or closing statements. It would have to be something absolutely crazy, like the opening statement starts and it's for a completely different case, and you're like, objection, Your Honor. Relevance, this is the state versus Cole case, not whatever person they're talking about. But typically you have free reign to articulate your statements and highlight the evidence and the testimony that supports your case.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, this case ultimately comes down to intent and evidence, and the state has proven neither. They have shown you that my client was in the area. They have shown you that the ATM was attached to their vehicle. What they have not shown you is the most important part, that my client knowingly committed a crime. There are no fingerprints linking her to the ATM. There was no money recovered from her. There's no surveillance identifying that she was the person hooking it up. Even the officer's testimony, while honest, is based on inference, not direct observation. And when you hear the defense evidence, you understand that reality of what happened that day. My client was simply in the area, went and got in their car, drove away, and did not know, wasn't paying attention, and didn't know that they had an ATM behind them. When the vehicle was experienced mechanical issues, she was pulled over. Was not. She attempted to flee only because that she was scared for her life, as there were guns pointed at her. The state is asking you to take pieces of ordinary life and turn it into criminal intent. But suspicion is not proof. Presence is not participation, and assumptions is not evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. At the end of this case, when you weigh it proven against what is guessed, there's only one result: a verdict of not guilty. I know I gotta clean up my stutters a little bit, but
You're good. You're good. If anything, I almost would have cut it off at burden beyond a reasonable doubt and added that the only obvious choice is not guilty a little bit earlier in.
Okay.
Maybe even at the beginning. You know, after reviewing the evidence and everything here, kind of in that first part, the only obvious answer in this is not guilty. And then finishing it with the burden of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt. Just the way yours was set up, I think that may have hit home harder because you leave them on like, oh yeah, no, honestly, there's enough reasonable doubt there for me to say, yeah, she didn't do it. Now it might not be both charges; it might just be one, but like,
Right. I mean, the goal is we just
it's
have
a
to use
win
one
either way.
charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, let's hear it.
Okay, I've got. Ladies and gentlemen, what the Commonwealth gave you was a theory, but a theory is not enough to take away someone's freedom. My client told you what had happened. The tow hook got caught, panic set in, and bad driving decisions followed. Maybe it looked suspicious, maybe it was reckless, but reckless is not robbery. Ask yourselves this. If someone truly planned to rob an ATM, why would they drag it through public streets in a breaking down car until they got caught? Because this was not a planned robbery. The Commonwealth had one job: prove intent beyond a reasonable doubt, and they did not. And when there is reasonable doubt, the law requires one verdict: not guilty. Thank you.
Great, great. I really like that. Both of those were short, sweet, to the point, but had high impact. And I liked the cadence of yours, Rich. Was really good. And so I think those were great. Wonderful. That's pretty much it. I'm not gonna award a verdict for this, of course, but I'm clearly not going to jail.
You'll never take me alive.
He'll never take me alive.
Yeah.
There's no locks on the courthouse. Watch this. But yeah. What
I was there for the cell call. She admitted to me that she did it all. By
Yeah, I
the way.
did. I said I was guilty as shit. Send me up. What questions do you have?
I did want to know, I think it's my understanding, right? You cannot they cannot object an opening or closing statement, correct?
Yes.
Generally.
Yeah, I would pause and be like, all right, sidebar, and just be like, why are we objecting to this? Because one, it messes with your statement, like your flow, and I want to hear that flow. Like that's what I want to hear. But again, I said there are extenuating circumstances. Like if the opposite side starts off with a case that's completely irrelevant to what we're here for, I would be like, Your Honor, I am sorry to interrupt, but objection relevance to this case. This is the case of state versus so and so. Because honestly, if I heard someone's opening statement for a separate case, I would start questioning if I am in the right room. Like I'm like, am I stupid? Did I show up to the wrong court case? Jesus Christ. But that's very extreme circumstances, and if people are objecting to closing statements again, I would be quite frustrated as a judge, just because that's not typical. So it'd have to be really extenuating circumstances.
Okay.
Now, if you started providing or started listing evidence that was like a testimony that was objected and sustained in your closing statement, that might give enough grounds that I would say, I would probably just say, all right, sidebar for a moment. And I would say, I need you to redo your closing statement and I need you to remove the evidence I said was not going to be heard because you're listing that for the jury again, even though that's not going to be used in the case. So that might be like another way someone could, like, if they were to object, I might actually be like, all right, let's sidebar for a second and just chat to make sure we're on the same page. Because it's very possible you had your closing statement pre-written and then forgot to edit that part out because it had been a 2-hour trial. Hope to God there's not a 2-hour trial, but you never know.
Yeah, I don't miss those days. There was a time in the Smile City where I fell asleep in the middle of a trial and I woke up and I was the only person in the courtroom.
Jesus.
It was so funny. I felt so bad.
Don't forget, Rooney.
I left Buck Mercy hanging.
Jesus, don't forget to submit your role request.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that now.
But yes. Any other questions?
I think it's just a lot of like getting used to it, and once we actually get like more time with it, I think we'll be better off. I think the biggest thing is like
that's a lot.
I mean, we definitely had a good case. It's just we were kind of making stuff up on the spot. We were,
Oh yeah, no,
which
and
is
that's
good. I mean, that's
great.
what it was. But
You guys did great. Honestly,
Like
quite
normally you'll
impressed.
meet with your client and you know, you'll like you could have days, 3-4 days before your court hearing where you could prepare everything. You could have your smoking gun, you could have all of your questions already lined up. Uh, so you're more than prepared when you get in. Sometimes if the prosecution is like, I don't know if you're trying to go private attorney, but sometimes they're really good. I'm just really glad that Ricci isn't over here because going against him in court was really intimidating, and I got my ass kicked like 3 times in a row. I'm excited.
Yeah, no, I think you're both gonna do great. Rich, you definitely still have some of the checklists to go through, so just read the SOPs. Once you get your roles in the DOJ announcements, I think is where it's posted, or under DOJ documents, it might be both. We have a website that has all of our SOPs listed. Some of those have changed, so just take a look at some of those. Winston, we talked some about your paralegal exam. I don't want to keep you, and I am tired. I honestly think you're going to be fine. Before I go, how do you request a judge signature and schedule a court date?
schedule a court date would be you would have your client open a docket, so that way they can see the docket, and then that's when we can start scheduling a court date. And then a judge signature, we would do it through the Discord, and um, just basically whatever it's for. So if it's for name change or subpoena, whatever it is for. So
Perfect. And I'm so sorry because I may have completely missed what you said about the day for court dates.
that would be through the docket, correct?
Okay. Yes. So,
Which the client has to do so they can see it.
yes. Absolutely correct. Everything you said is correct. Additional thing. Court cases mainly are going to be scheduled on Saturdays during courthouse operating hours. There are some extenuating circumstances. If the government tells us we need to do a court case at a certain time and date due to the people involved, we will make it happen. But most of the time, it is going to be Saturday between 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. EST. That is to help expedite the turnaround time because we don't want to keep dockets open for an extenuating long time. And it is like wrangling cats trying to get everyone to pick a date and time. So try to plan for that. If your client gets arrested on Tuesday, but let's get to court on that Saturday. So you can talk with your client and meet with them, of course, and open the docket Wednesday with the expectation that by Saturday we'll have a result. You request your discovery just like you normally would. And the goal too is that PD will also be aware that Saturday is their court date. If they have a client or a suspect that pleads not guilty in the cells, they can expect that Saturday is probably the day they need to show up to court. So if you're in the cell calls for this, it's a great time to ask the cop, what time will you be around on Saturday? Because we'll plan to see you in court then, unless we get a plea deal before. And that's going to be the goal. The DA's office will coordinate with the PD to figure out what time works. But if your client's available from, 12 to 5, and the PD officer is available from 3 to 11, then we'll probably do it at like 4 p.m. And just kind of pick that time. We're going to try to schedule as many court dates before the main storm as we can, just because of train availabilities. We understand some people don't have as good of train tickets, but if you all are late night, your client's late night, and y'all are always around, that's absolutely fine. We can do up until usually 11 p.m. EST. It just kind of depends on the week, but that's our goal, is to make Saturday the day. If your client gets arrested Friday night, you could just wait to open the docket until like Sunday. And then with the expectation that it's going to be Saturday. Now, a plea deal can happen anytime with the DA's office, right? If you're like, I just want to get this one charge dropped, it should be a no-brainer. The DA's office agrees. You can sign that plea deal anytime and get that taken care of. And then again, we understand extenuating circumstances. If for some reason your client is not available Saturdays, or maybe they got arrested Saturday morning and they really don't want to be on an ankle monitor all week, but we can't get the trial done Saturday, we can try to arrange something a different day. But most of the time, the expectation will be a Saturday court date.
Okay. And you said my checklist will be the SOPs thing?
So you'll have a separate
Like,
checklist.
how do I see it?
Once you get added to the roles, there'll be a paralegal checklist section or employee checklist section. So yours is on there now.
Okay, great.
But yeah. But that's probably the only other like addition. Everything else you said was great. So Winston, before I forget, I'm going to promote you here in the system. Congratulations. Wait, actually, one more thing. I need you to say the oath.
Do you want me to say it correctly, or like everybody else has been doing it? I'll say it correctly. I, Winston Watt, do solemnly swear that I will uphold the laws of the state and serve its people with integrity, fairness, and unwaveringly impartially. I will defend rights of every individual, stand firm against pressure and corruption, and carry out my duties with honor and resolve. I will seek truth in all matters, ensuring that justice is neither delayed nor denied, and that my decisions remain free from bias or personal interest. I swear to protect the confidentiality of those I serve, guarding all client information with utmost discretion and respect. I accept the authority entrusted to me to vow to use it wisely, responsibly, and without abuse. With every action I take, I commit myself to the pursuit of justice above all else. So help me, mommy. Mama.
On my mama.
On my mama.
Congratulations. Wonderful work.
Thank you, thank you.
You are now officially, you want to go public defender or private attorney?
I'll go private attorney because then I can still do PD work if someone really needs it.
Oh yeah. So go ahead and request those roles, and you can tag me as approved by. And you've officially been promoted, so you should start getting that pay increase as well. But yeah, congratulations.
Awesome. I did want to ask, could I think what you just said something about PD. Like, could I have multiple jobs? Could I do mechanic work on the side?
I have no
as well
idea,
as
honestly.
DOJ?
I think there's a way to go on and off duty. I just don't know if you can physically be hired at multiple jobs.
I think they said 2 jobs. I
Oh, okay.
believe was the big boss's decision during one of his talkings, but I think it was 2, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't tried to do multiple jobs, but like I said, I think it's only like 2 or 3. He did it.
Yeah.
Just want make sure the our life is more organic, so that try not to have too many jobs. But
I'm just really excited to do ride me in my suit, just
Oh
do
yeah,
the
absolutely.
deliver and just make bank.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. You can absolutely do that. That's not a lot of the lawyers have actually been doing that. As far as like working at like another job where they hire you on, I think is if they can hire you on, I don't see a problem with it. Just make sure that you are not working there while on the clock for DOJ. Like if you're on the clock for DOJ, we want you on the radio. We want you available for cell calls type thing. Because they can see you in the like people when they on the MDT. I think the thought is they can see you, and so if they see you, they should be able to call on you. And the best way for them to call you is probably going to be through the radio. Winston, don't forget to update your call sign.
Doing that now.
Perfect. All right, I got off radio a while ago so that no one bothered me for anything because I am going to bed.
You are smart. All right.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night. Good night.
Good
Definitely
night.
set up some
Good night.
cell calls. We'll do some sort of mock cell call with you. Once
Okay.
you get access to the SOPs, feel free to read through them, ask all
Okay.
of your questions and concerns. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna be awake for a while. As long as I'm on the radio and I'm kind of ready to go, I can just stay clocked in, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Great. Great.
Perfect. Wonderful. Have a
All
great
right.
night.
Wonderful. Good night.
Good night.
All right, chat. That's it. That's it. I'm out. I'm out. I need to go to bed. I am tired. I'm so glad that we got to do some of that fun RP. The mock trial was great. I'm sure the last part of it got a little bit boring because we were just kind of yapping. It's a lot of talking and teaching, and I love that stuff. That's honestly like my favorite part of my job. Like my IRL job is like teaching and stuff. So I always have a lot of fun with it, but it's probably not the most fun to listen to. But at least y'all get to see like DOJ perspective. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. What the heck? Gross. Get the Smile RP tag out of here. Headliner RP. Holy shit, why didn't anyone tell me my tags were fucked up? Holy. Alright, fixed. W headliner RP. Tomorrow should be a really fun day. Oh, this is not where I sleep, because technically the COJ sleeps here. This is his office. But I'm not gonna lie, I use it a lot. I'm not gonna be the COJ. Last time I did that, the world blew up, so we're not playing that game again. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate everyone sticking through it and coming in and following and the subs, and it's been great times. And tomorrow night we will have even more fun. Have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.